table, and he's going for pinks now. The tricky thing is the blue. There are 2 blues in those top corner pockets, almost covering the pocket. He's going to have to work around them. In fact, he just decides to pot it and make way. He covers the pocket instead.
That was an absolutely brilliant shot from Moin, who one of the best tactical shots we've seen. Potting Pagulayan's ball, leaving the cue ball behind the pink, obstructing him from seeing his 4 or 5 object balls still left on the table.
Of course, you have to hit your ball first, and that ball has to hit a cushion.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's a foul.
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, it's that's about it. If you're familiar with English 8-ball, there you could call snooker if you were snookered, and then you don't have to make contact with the cushion. But this game different. You have to make contact with the cushion, and that's why jump shots are allowed as well. Can hop over the ball, making it a bit easier for yourself.
It's Moin who just plays it behind his own pink again. A safety. This defensive battle. It looks like he's going to try a jump shot here. In fact, a really big screw. And that's so impressive, the spin he got on that.
Yeah, that's a swerve, Kate.
Swerve.
Raising the cue butt, elevating the cue butt, it imparts spin on the cue ball at an angle, so the cue ball actually arcs around the ball, and that's what he's done there. Very, very difficult shot to execute, especially on this stage.
But a foul has been awarded, and of course that gives Moin who ball in hand anywhere on the table. So he's going to absolutely blast that into the top pocket, and the best part, separate the 2 balls that were kissing.
Yeah, that was the plan. I'd like to see exactly where he's got the cue ball now, whether he's left himself with something. He has, so not too bad for Moin who in this frame.
So he opts for the top pocket, screws back out to get the pink away from the cushion. That's clever. Gives himself a little more room.
Yeah, very intelligent shooting from Moin, who to see that, get the right angle so that he could break that off the cushion, and he's taken care of his tough ball.
Nicely played again. Gets past that blue, but the top corner pocket is still covered. Goes the middle pocket for the first. And then if he can get back onto the other side, yes, he needs this to rebound and stop. And that's pretty well perfect.
Yeah, it is. He's got the angle as well to just stun the cue ball a bit this way, and he's got the black ball into the top corner pocket.
Oh no, that is not what he needed. He was thinking too far ahead, thinking about stunning that cue ball back to get the black, and in the process missed the ball ahead of him. Got to play the shot in front of you. And so now the line gets back up.
Yeah, it happens so often when you are trying to squeeze a bit more angle out of a shot like that. You cannot cheat these pockets here on this table, Kate.
So Pagulayan licking his lips at this. A cleared table. So much room to move. Here's a look at the beautiful Joy billiards tables we have been using for this tournament. All of them shipped over from China.
Yeah, the brand new Q8 Pro table, Joy's flagship table at the moment, and quite a few improvements over their previous version, which didn't need improving on. And yeah, we are playing with the best equipment here, Kate. The Joy table, the Lieber Wind cloth as well.
The cloth has been cut here in Brisbane. All of it was shipped over.
Yep.
We were watching, Ray, as a team of workers put everything together. And this is brilliant cueing from Alex Pagulayan, who's already 2 frames up against Moin, who things have just not fallen for Moin, who a few mistakes have cost him, and each time Pagulayan has pounced.
Yeah, that's the caliber of Alex Pagulayan, Kate. I mean, you give him a chance, you give him a sniff in a frame, and this is what he does.
So for 3 frames, Pagulayan makes no mistake. He goes 3 up against 1 to Moin, who in this day 2 pool match of the WPA Heyball World Championship. It's a race to 7. 100 minutes time limit. So far, Alex Pagulayan putting himself in the driver's seat. He has had the better of the breaks, and he's also made fewer mistakes. Moin, who just playing a little too aggressive, possibly at this stage.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to, those slight mistakes, the break as well. It's running a little bit better for Alex Pagulayan.
We have 68 minutes left on that clock, 100-minute time limit. So plenty of time to get back in.
Yeah, I don't see time being an issue for these two players. They're playing quite quickly. 4 frames done, 32 minutes. That's quite a quick pace from these two. Very capable of finishing frames in 5 minutes as well, if they get a good opportunity.
So once more, Alex Pagulayan steps up to break, and he's got a real angle, sinks a pink immediately in the middle pocket. Strength on that one, but all of the balls have ended up clustered on one sort of quadrant.
Yeah, what he's done there is he's used the second ball break again, but he's changed sides. And that's why you see when you usually break from this side, all the balls stick to the side.
That's a great point, Raymond. Everything is stuck to the side that he broke from. Now, he sank a pink, but in Heyball you can choose either colour to then proceed with for the match. That is one of the benefits of Heyball when you win the break and you break well. So he's chosen blue.
Yeah, he decided blue was the first better shot to take, and it can be a disadvantage as well, because if you don't make that first ball, your opponent then has an open table. So you haven't made his choice for him as well.
Love to have him mic'd up at some point just to hear what he's talking to himself. Ray, what do you think he'd be saying?
I don't think that we'd be able to use that. Use that
the
in the
audio is
feed.
probably not safe for children.
Yes, exactly. That's not PG. That is not PG. And let me tell you, it's a very good point you just made. Most pool players, we talk to ourselves a lot, and it's not kind.
Yeah,
we are
really.
not kind to ourselves, not at all.
You can tell it's on his face. There's no pat on the back to yourself, is there?
Hardly ever.
So here we go, first safety of this frame. He plays it right to the bottom cushion, and of course the closer you are to the cushion, the more difficult the shot is for your opponent.
Yeah, very close to that ball cushion, about a centimetre or two away. He's done well there.
To play a distance shot from the cushion like that is really tough. So Moin, who gets nothing on the board.
Yeah, a little smile from him. That didn't even work out the way he wanted. He wanted to block that pocket for Alex, and I don't think he's done that.
Beautifully played into that pocket. Opens up the pocket for himself, but didn't cover it enough with his blue there. Yeah,
that's a very clever shot, pushing his pink towards the center pocket at the same time. two-way shot there from Moin, who blocking the blue going down to that corner.
The defensive battle continues. Plays the double, does get a touch on it.
And that's a foul.
Just explain that for the
Ball
viewers
in
at
hand.
home, right?
Yeah, so he's gone one cushion and he hasn't made contact with the cushion after contact with his object ball once again. And that's the third time in this match we've seen a foul like that. Let me tell you, it's very rare that we usually see that kind of error happening.
He must hit 2 cushions.
After contact, you just need to make one
cushion.
cushion. Yeah, that's what he didn't do there. That was the problem. But it has to be after contact with the object ball.
So Moin, who with the table opening up in front of him.
Yeah, I have to say, Kate, it looks like Moin who can actually make the clearance here. Tricky positional shot required now to get perfect on the final pink. You're playing for pinpoint position.
That's pretty great, isn't it?
That is pinpoint.
That's about as good as it gets. So with just the pink and the black to go, Moin, who looks to take a frame back. Sets himself up for a distance shot to the bottom corner.
Yeah, a little bit too far there. He actually wanted to be on it to the center. The center is obviously closer. He's just asked the referee to clean the cue ball. Now, a reason for that, there might be a bit of chalk on the cue ball. You don't want to get a kick or bad contact, which actually pushes a ball wide that you didn't play. It actually widens the angle that you actually played on, so the players are allowed to ask for that.
So here he comes for the shot to win the frame. He gets it. And Moin, who is now 2-3 down against Alex Pagulayan, but he's on the march now.
Yeah, very important frame there, Kate, to stop the Lion from running away with the match. And you'll see that quite often with the high-level players. They do ask for the cue ball to be cleaned before they're on the black ball. It's part of their pre-shot routine, even gives them a few seconds to center themselves a bit and yeah, make sure that there's no bad contact. However, it does come out of the player's time, though. At 45 seconds per shot that the players get, it does come off their time.
That's fascinating. So you do have to allow for that. Maybe you call an extension when you do ask for that.
Yeah, very likely.
45-second shot clock for each shot, unless you call an extension, and 1 extension per frame for everyone following along at home.
I can tell you that 45 seconds goes by very quickly.
Bet it. I mean, it's going fast for me right now. So here's Moin, who, with a powerful break, made a lot of noise, but yes, 1 ball sunk, I believe, in the middle pocket. We'll take another look at that. So it went hard and fast. He took a slight angle, not so much angle as previous. That blue just colliding with a pink, and fortunately singing in that top middle pocket on your screens at home. So 1 blue ball in, and a pretty open table, the way it's landed. Ray, first glance, which colour you like?
Yeah, he's absolutely smashed that, and And looking at the pink near to the corner pocket, pinks look good, but then we go and we see blues can actually connect the pattern. It's honestly a tough choice.
It's a good table either way.
It's a good table either way. It just depends on how he's feeling at the moment. 3-2 down. Does he feel confident enough to make a tougher finish? And you see he's not going for the pink pocket ball.
There we go. He feels confident with blue, and he doesn't like the look of the way that has landed. Keen, who sets himself out in a difficult spot because he had a pattern in mind, obviously, and things have changed. Now he's going to have to play things differently.
That is an absolutely fantastic shot. He's got the cue ball into the one place that the blue that he actually made a mess of can now pot into the corner pocket.
Brilliant. It's back to the other side of the table. We're going to attack the blues up top now. Of course, we still have that pink covering the top right corner. That's the problem. And that blue there, he might look to extract. He's just figuring out how he gets to this one in the middle.
Yeah, he's not out of the woods yet, but because he's landed here, it looks to me like he thinks he can sneak the blue in off cushion, then pink and in.
It does sneak through. There was a little gap and he found it, and now finds himself back where he was looking. This needed to be maybe a little further, the bite ball. Tough shot here to make the middle pocket. Got to sneak past the pink.
Yeah, and queuing over that pink as well. Queuing from the cushion makes us a bit tougher, but
pretty good.
Excellent play from Moin. As you can see, he's not backing down at all.
He's playing aggressive, even though he is one frame down. Still very early in the match, I suppose. You can play aggressive early. He's getting the extender on his cue now to reach across the table. This is a tough shot. Look at the bridge. He's got to go really high on his hand there. Bang. And he pops the white back out to within reach of the black in the top corner pocket.
Yeah, and having the extender on makes that shot slightly more difficult, of course. Adjust the weight of the cue, the length of the cue, so you're not used to that feel in your hand because you only use it maybe once in 5 frames.
So Moin, who to finish off and tie things up. Oh, I don't know if that was the right angle. It wasn't. He's not happy because every blue ball is out of the way, and now Alex Pagulayan can step up and run them out.
That was a very tough black ball, Kate.
Really tough.
Cue ball on the cushion, that made it so much tougher with the angle as well. And that was for his second break and run of the match if he made that black ball.
It's the way things have gone for him today. The look on his face says everything. That was a break and run by all standards. It was in the bag until that last shot.
Yeah, and it's tough if you're fighting that hard.
And Pagulayan happy to sit back and play safety here. Really, really tough shot. Of course, the foul is committed, then he gets a ball in hand wherever on the table, and he can set up a pattern that he would like to play. Must hit the black, must hit a cushion after the black. And he's not been able to achieve it instead.
Look, he didn't intend on that, but that's actually a good shot because he's pushed Pagulayan's ball onto the cushion actually safe when it was out into open play. So unintended, but lucky roll for Moin.
You do wonder if it was maybe slightly intended. Of course, intentional fouls are not allowed.
They're not allowed,
in
so we can't say it was intended.
You have to make it look like it was not intentional.
Yeah, a bit of a grey area there.
Yeah. The penalty for an intentional foul.
Loss of frame. Second one, loss of match. Oh, this is close though.
Yeah, that's probably he really did try for that.
Yeah, that one he was trying
There's
for.
no way he was getting there though. There's a ring fence of pink balls around that black right now.
As you can see, Alex is trying to set up a pattern that works for himself here, deciding whether to go for it now or play tactical again. I mean, he's got 7 object balls on the table to get behind. And it's tactical once more. Unless... No, he's changing his mind again.
You can place that white ball anywhere you want after a foul. This is his second opportunity to place it. Do you think he's trying to get that pink in and then move the black along that cushion further?
That's what I'm actually thinking as well, okay, just to...
Make it even harder.
Yeah, but...
Okay. It's still really close to that cushion. I don't know if it was the way he planned things out in his mind.
Still got a bit of work to do here. He's not gonna... I don't think he's gonna go for this in one visit, because he does know that he has many opportunities to hide the cue ball if he chooses to do so.
So cue ball still hidden behind the pink on that cushion. He might seek to just try and extract it.
Yeah, tough choice for Mo to make, whether he does take it out, leaves the open table for Alex.
Must hit a cushion after tapping that. Oh, well done. He extracts it from the cushion. At least there's now an option. And Alex Pagulayan is going to do what he can to prevent Moin from having any options with this shot.
Yeah, and what that does as well, getting the black ball out into open play, puts a bit of pressure on Alex. Means he has to be careful where he puts the white ball. And have a look at that. Cue ball stuck behind the pink ball, Kate.
Wow. Not quite kissing. There's about a couple of millimeters in between. Does really well and nearly sinks it.
What a hit that was.
And that stunned Alex Pagulayan, the look on his face. One of the players you can read more easily from his facial expressions. All right, probably time to start being aggressive, says Pagulayan.
Yeah, it is time. If you keep on leaving your opponent in a situation like that, sooner or later, he's actually going to make the ball. And it looks like it is definitely go time here.
Yes. Going to have to get up on the table a little bit here. Long distance shot.
You know, sometimes, Kate, it's surreal to watch Alex Pagulayan playing here. He's one of the best cuers in the world that we have here. It's amazing. I mean, I've grown up watching Alex play in the 9-ball World Championships.
A hero of yours growing up.
One of.
Yeah.
Definitely one of.
Still a hero.
Yeah, he is.
In a new scene now.
Yes. And he's adapted quite well to the game of Heyball, as we can see.
Just misses, and there's a mistake, a costly one by Alex Pagulayan, who keeps muttering to himself on the way back to his chair. Now can Moin finish it after all of the defensive arm wrestling we've seen? This looks like a textbook shot to finish off. To tie things up at 3-3. 3 frames apiece between the Canadian and the Malaysian on day 2 of the Heyball World Championship.
Yeah, very important frame there for Moin, and it looks like the players are taking their 5-minute player break. We have that at about 50 minutes played. We have been playing for 51 minutes or 7 frames played.
Well, the players will take a break and they get 5 minutes to refresh themselves before we enter into the second half of this match. 3 frames apiece in a race to 7. One player needs to get 4 to take it out. While we do that, let's take a look at the highlights from this match so far. Well, it's been not Moin whose day so far. It has been Alex Pagulayan that has the luck with him. He's been able to break cleanly and also make the most of the mistakes that were gifted to him by his opponent.
Yeah, definitely, Kate. But Mo has done well to fight in this match, to bring it all even at 3 apiece. Alex had a very good chance to make it 4-2, but unfortunately wasn't to be, that he didn't make that clearance. But as you say, a few more mistakes from Moin, and Alex has capitalized on those. But tight match we have here, 50 minutes to go, 3 apiece.
Moin able to get back in and win 2 frames in a row to get back to 3-3. He has been diabolically losing some shots that really come down to a little bit of luck. And then Alex Pagulayan has punished those opportunities. However, having said all of that, it is still 3-3.
Yeah, and I think Mo has to be quite happy with that result. With the way things have been going for him, it could have been 5-1 even. So for him to bring it back to 3-all, I think if things start rolling his way, he could possibly get into the lead in this match, put some pressure on Alex. That's the only way he's going to be able to win this one. Yeah, but some interesting highlights here as we see. Yeah, that escape from Moin, who almost potting the black ball there, coming out of that escape. And then of course in the previous frame, Alex Pagulayan with an opportunity and this missed pink ball to the corner pocket. That was the one that cost him.
Alex Pagulayan, who played yesterday against Yip Kin Ling, had a win there, 7-5, and I wonder if that's what we're heading towards, as Alex Pagulayan has had the upper hand despite the scoreline. As we prepare the table and the referee prepares the table for the second half of this match. If you were to change anything about the way either of these players is playing currently, Raymond, what would you do?
Yeah, look, Alex is playing his normal self. It would be Moin who that has to try and keep things a little bit tighter. He's been very aggressive and sometimes it's not been working for him, and he just has to make sure that he doesn't give Alex those extra opportunities that he's been giving him, and hopefully that works out in his favor.
Moin of Malaysia played yesterday against Clack Paul. That was a win for him as well. 7-2 win against Paul Clack there.
Yeah, that's a big win, okay, because Paul Clack's a very experienced player from Australia, played in China as well, got a lot of experience behind him. Big win for Moin.
There's a look at the beautiful arena in which this competition is taking place. Early days, but we expect to see some of those seats filled through the final rounds. Nissan Arena, well known to the folks in Brisbane as a home of many sporting moments. In fact, usually a netball court, and we have turned it into an incredible arena for Heyball this week. This is a look at something you might be able to see, hopefully in the future, in an Olympic arena. And that is, of course, the dream of all competitors and organisers of Heyball. The Olympics in Brisbane 2032 is what they have their sights set on.
Yeah, on cue for 32. Hopefully we'll be back here. I know we're coming back here for the World Cup in January. It's going to be in Logan City, I believe. that was announced at the opening ceremony. Very good job on the opening ceremony as well, Kate. That was great work from you. I enjoyed that.
Oh, thank you. I'm supported by a great team, Raymond.
Not often you see a metal rack being used, but staff from Joy have decided that that's the best rack to actually get it the tightest, better than the wooden racks that we usually see. That is the Raptor 330 stainless steel rack that we used in China as well throughout all the tournaments, and that gives you the best rack outside of the template rack, of course.
That's a great call, Raymond, because often with the wooden racks, they expand and contract, and depending on the weather, it can be a totally different size. And the tighter the balls are racked, the more they explode out of a break. And often you see players want them re-racked if they don't feel they're tight enough. But using the metal rack, obviously, there's no issue there, which is great to see.
Yeah, more often than not, you're getting exactly what you want from it, and the players are happy as well, which is the reason we're here. It's all about the players, giving them the best possible experience, having the best equipment and best setup for them to play their best in this World Championships.
So for the second half of this match, it is Alex Pagulayan to break first. Puts the power into it, and nothing falls. A dry break for Alex Pagulayan. The opposite of what we've seen so far, gifting Moin the opportunity to shoot first.
Yeah, it's didn't really work out the way he wanted. See the pink ball hanging over the center pocket, although he can't really get there, and in Heyball rules you can't play blue onto pink. You have to play the same object ball. That's the object ball that's going to fall. Or you can do that, but it's a loss of turn.
So he pots a pink, and then obviously has potted the pink by hitting the other player's ball first, which is a foul.
No, loss of turn.
Loss of turn.
Loss of turn. So he just goes away from the table, Alex to the table, still open table. Unlike English 8-ball, where you can do that shot and you would be pink. How are you finding the rules of Heyball? What do you think of them?
I love it. I think it's a really good combination of the best parts of snooker, the best parts of Heyball. Snooker can be a little too defensive. 9-ball. Snooker can be too defensive. 9-ball can be very aggressive. I think you get the best of both worlds, and I think that's why people around the world have loved Heyball and are growing to love it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of work going into the rules here. We've actually, almost every year we have a new revision, trying to get it better, feedback from the players, the organizers as well. We had a new set come out this year. We used to have a different break even before. You had to break from the corners of the table.
So Alex Pagulayan shooting for blue. Gets one down, and there's a difficult table the way things are lining up. He's got blues on either side.
He's going to be disturbing that little bunch now.
Does well.
Yeah, I would say this is the time in the match where one of these players needs to step it up, and I think we are about to see that happening here. He never looks happy, Alex. He's not happy with the shots he's playing yet. But also, Kate, having done the Oceania Open, you would have seen players are never happy with themselves. Only when they win, the winner is happy. But other than that, even on his final frame to winning, if he makes a slight mistake, which is still okay, the expression, it's a poor player's curse. We are so hard on ourselves. It's unbelievable.
Always kicking themselves.
Always.
So here's Pagulayan, a distance shot here with the angle to the bottom corner pocket. Chases down the cushion and rebounds out. We've mentioned how tight those pockets can be in Heyball.
Yeah, he clipped the cushion way too early there. That's a shot he wouldn't be happy with.
And we should mention as well, Ray, the way that the tables run can be totally different on a different day. The way the felt operates under different lighting, warmer, colder situations, it can feel entirely different. And to someone who is a professional player, it runs very differently to an American table. It runs very differently to a snooker table. And it's all the things that many of them are having to adapt to across from the different codes.
Yeah, you have to adjust on the fly, Kate. It comes down to who can adjust quicker. As you said, it's a very good point. The humidity in the air actually can make the cloth play a bit heavier, a bit thicker, and slow the cue ball down a little bit. If it's very cold, it can make the rubber on the cushions a bit more pingy. It's excellent point for the players having to adjust.
Doing well here, Moin, who making his way around the table. Qiang Hu on blue. In fact, pink. My apologies, slip of the tongue there. Of course, it's pink that Moin Hu is playing for.
Yeah, the slight problem I see for him is the pink just outside the center pocket. It's a tough one to get in, and it looks like it's the one he's going for now, bridging over that pink ball.
Tough shot this. Bridging over the top of another ball is always going to be more difficult than a regulation shot. Doesn't get enough on it. So Alex Pagulayan can step up now.
I have to say, still a good shot. If you look at it, he hasn't left Alex with an easy shot. And what we are watching here is two excellent players at the tactical game as well. They're so experienced. Pagulayan, known as one of the best tactical players in 9-ball in the world. What he can do to you on a 9-ball table, he can run you out and never give you a shot. It's the kind of player he is. Do you see what I mean? The vision to see that cue ball off two cushions to get there, leaving distance, not leaving an easy opportunity for Mo.
So Moin who finds himself at the very other end of the table from where he is headed to pot pinks. Instead, this is going to turn into a defensive battle. He's not happy with the shot. Look at the reaction. He's having a chuckle at himself even.
Yeah, that threw so thick, it's unbelievable. I mean, it hit about, let's say, about 10 centimeters away from the jaw. I think he still can't believe that.
He can't sit down. So Pagulayan on blues has a fairly straightforward run to the blue balls. It will be the black that causes trouble by the looks of things.
Played quite a good shot there as well. Black just moved it a little bit. I think it is open to that pocket now.
Because he's going to have to go back to get that blue bottom pocket and almost stay where he is to get the black unless he tries for another pocket. And he's ended up exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah, he's done very well with that one. Stunned off the cushion nicely, widened the angle a bit, got the cue ball out enough for this black ball.
Bang. The final shot sinks easily, and Alex Pagulayan takes the lead again after the break. He gets on top 4-3 in this match. .33 minutes left on the game clock. 100-minute time limit. Things have slowed down in the past couple of frames. It is the first to 7, a race to 7 to take home the match.
Yeah, things have definitely slowed down here. I mean, in this match, we've only seen one visit clearance, and that was from Moin, who the break-and run earlier. Not successful on the other break-and run that he was on. And almost every other frame has had multiple visits and quite some tactical battles as well. That takes quite a bit of time. So time can start to become a bit of an issue now with 33 minutes remaining. Score 4-3. And I think Moin, who is still in disbelief at that shot that went wide, he can't believe that.
It's Moin who sets up to break. Puts a lot of power through it. And this has been the story of his day. Nothing falls on the break for Moin who. So Alex Pagulayan will get the first look at the table, and the way the Blues have fallen seems kinder at first glance.
Yeah, very, very dangerous situation for Moin, who leaving such an open table. Yeah, Blues do look good. I mean, both. Okay, Pinks as well. It's just this blue, it's under that blue behind the center pocket, might be an issue. I think for that reason, because that blue doesn't have a pocket at the moment, that would be the reason to go pinks.
He does go pink. As he does some mental gymnastics to figure out the pattern to play this table.
Yeah, that's sometimes the hardest part, when both color sets look good. Now, for you to choose the right one. I mean, there's so many combinations of making a finish.
A little too aggressive on that shot, and he's kicking himself as he's opened up the table now for Moin who, and as I said, the Blues are lying pretty well.
Yeah, I would have never expected Alex to miss that ball. That was the key ball in this frame for him to make that clearance and get his first one visit clearance on the board. Now Moin who to sweep up the Blues. No real issues on the table. It's just quite a lot of cue ball movement.
Another error though by Moin who. Both sort of playing a little aggressive there and looking ahead rather than at the shot in front of them.
And that seems to be costing these players at the moment. Two very uncharacteristic misses from both of them. Not expected at all. Yeah, even that, the bank shot to the center pocket, not a shot that that Alex usually misses. I mean, in American pool, there's a game they play called bank pool. He's also one of the best at that in the world, where the whole point is to just bank every ball. Every ball needs to hit a cushion first before it goes into the pocket, and yeah, Alex a master at that game as well.
So Moin who can stand up, and this time I don't think he's going to make mistakes. Got to be really clinical not let Alex Pagulayan back to the table. There's two blues that are sort of stuck together there in the middle. Otherwise, this plays pretty well.
Yeah, I think that's the only slight problem for him. Taking the top one releases the bottom one in a situation like this.
Of course, we have all the big matches on the TV table all day. Up next after this will be Clint Ianson of Great Britain against Shivam Arora. In fact, no, that was yesterday. Let me get you today's. We have all of the top talent on the TV table all day, all tournament. So up next after this match on the TV table, it will be Koen Elzette of South Africa against Diana Khodjaeva of Germany. Of Belgium, sorry. In fact, it's such an international tournament, this one. 128 players from 35 countries competing for the World Championship. And it's Alex Pagulayan of Malaysia. Of Canada.
I think that's the most amazing thing, Kate, that we have a full draw here at this tournament. 64 players, it's not often we get that. 64 men, 64 female. And as you mentioned as well in the opening ceremony, that equal prize money throughout the tournament, a total prize fund of $400,000. And I believe you mentioned the total investment here, 1 million?
Over 1 million US.
1 million US.
Well over it by the looks of this arena. We've got Alex Pagulayan of Canada. He's Philippine Canadian, plays for Canada, playing Malaysian Moin right now. Pagulayan in the lead so far at 4-3.
And with the time ticking down now, 27 minutes left, this is a massive frame in this match. If he goes 5-3 up with maybe then 20 minutes left, he's in the driving seat.
One pink to go, and then the black for Alex Pagulayan, and he'll find himself with a 2-frame lead.
Yeah, he'd be 2 frames away from his opponent, 2 frames away from the finish line as well. He's left himself quite nicely on this pink. Black ball needs to go either into the center pocket or in that corner pocket. Needs to make that decision now.
Time's ticking down as well, 26 minutes left on the game clock, with a 100-minute limit.
Don't tell me he's just looked at the bank on the black ball. If he stuns us, he's banking it.
Oh no. Well, he was looking a little too far ahead because he's missed that.
That was his plan. He was gonna be banking the black ball to the center pocket, and only he'd play a shot like that on the black ball.
Not happy with the way that turned out. Moin, who has an open table with all of his blues on the one side. That pink well away from danger.
Alex has given away the advantage there, Kate.
Huge advantage.
That was almost a certain 5th point for him, and yeah, this one might be going all the way.
So just the black to pot now. Moin who to draw things level once more. And there it is. So Moin who takes things to 4-4 in this arm wrestle of a frame in the WPA Heyball World Championships, day 2.
Yeah,
Sorry, Ray, go ahead. We might actually take you around all of the other tables and give you an update on some of the scores that are going on in the competition arena. Mickey Krause is playing Stephen Ellis. He's up 6-4 on the hill against Ellis. Mickey Krause, obviously one of the stars, so fun to watch. The Danish superstar in Heyball. Lee Stevens is up against Aaron Van Koponel, 5-2 in that game. Jordan Shepherd is tied up 5-5 against Sina Valizade. Alex Montpellier is down 3-5 as Kyle Keith Akalu is ahead. We'll take you through the women's tables as well in just a moment as we prepare for the next frame here at the TV table. It's Alex Pagulayan, the Canadian, to break. Blue covering one pocket, dry break.
We've seen many of those so far in this match, Kate. It's been tough for the players. Even yesterday, they are trying different things. For a few players it works, for a few it doesn't. That's what you'll also see. Most of these players have a few different breaks in their arsenal that they will try throughout the match as well.
So it looks like Moin who will be potting blues for this frame. Meanwhile, it is Alex Pagulayan that gets the chair treatment for now. We mentioned that the women are playing as well. Let me take you through some of those scores. Bean Hung, one of the favourites from Australia, is down 2-4 against Kelly Fisher. Bean Hung, one of the names we know and love in the host nation. She's a superstar here in Australia, but she is 4-2 down currently. We see another Australian, Kerry Spengler, also down against Naratuya Bayasaikan. 2-5 the score in that one. Wendy Jans is up 5-4 against Ganbat Gan Okon. See a beautiful shot being played here by Moin who swerving around the table, almost dancing to get it to the spot where he needs it to be.
Yeah, that previous frame, the pot and the black ball, to seal that 4th point for him, that was an excellent pot. It's going to give him some confidence as well, and I think that's what you are seeing from Mo at the moment.
Oh, he's mishit that one.
Yeah.
He's really taken a little too much angle. There's been so many mistakes. I'm really surprised by Moin who today. Each time he seems to get a little bit of confidence about him, he makes an error. That's what Alex Pagulayan has profiteered off so far.
Yeah, there's been no rhythm in this match for either player. It's been stop and go, safety play, just one visit clearance, and that's been from Moin who, but other than that, multiple visit frames. Bit of work to do for Alex Pagulayan.
Pagulayan potting pinks. He's in range of this pink to the middle pocket. It'll be a tricky one. Got to get the right angle and to get around those big jaws. And he's not sure about it.
Yeah, that's a very tough shot to the center pocket. If he's taking that, that is a tough shot. He might actually even play the bank, since he's landed straight on the bank.
Looks like he's going to go for it. There it is. The bank shot is good. And he's landed right back in position to go to the top corner.
Oh, that's how he usually plays those shots.
Very good at the bank shots, isn't he?
Very good with the bank shots indeed. As are most of the American pool players, a shot they use very often in American pool, know the angle so well.
Not happy with the white, the way it has landed there. He shakes his head.
It's been the story of this match from both players.
Yeah.
A lot of head shaking going on here.
Some players don't let you see a single emotion, and there is plenty of it now in these two.
Yeah, I try not to show any emotion when I play.
Do you think it's a mental game as well against your opponent?
It is.
It gives them an advantage if you show that you're upset with yourself?
Yeah, I feel it does. I feel it does. You're showing the world that you're upset with yourself as well, that you think it's a bad shot, and it can put you in a hole as well, unless you are mentally strong enough to obviously get yourself out of it. But for most people, they can't. Obviously, these are not most people. These are, I'd say,
Best
arguably
of the best.
Yeah, best of the best. Yeah, so they can show their emotion and still carry on, make the clearance.
That was a nice shot there by Alex Pagulayan, and lines himself up on the edge of winning this frame. Both players just going 1 for 1 so far. One frame, then the other. Alex Pagulayan, if he gets this one frame away from sitting on the hill and taking the match, he does get it. Easy as. So Pagulayan goes up 5-4 against Moin, who in this race to 7.
And that's what I'm talking about. He was so unhappy with the few shots there, but he's also got the skill and the knowledge and the know-how to get out of those situations. And that's what we call shot makers in the game. Players who are able to put themselves in a bad situation or get out of a bad situation and then make it look easy from there on out. And there aren't many players in the game that can do that. Shot makers, not a term you find used often on billiard players, because there are so few of them around.
Talk me through the cue that Moin is holding there, the blue cue.
Yeah, that's a BK Rush Predator carbon fiber shaft, one of the best, arguably one of the best brake cues on the market. Carbon fiber, because it's so hard, it's putting so much power through the cue ball with minimal amount of effort, and that's what you'll see most of the players using. They'll be using carbon fiber to brake and to jump as well, as it's stiffer.
So there it is, that carbon fiber cue. What kind of power can he put through it? Fair amount. But again, sometimes it's not about the power. There is one ball that's sunk, fortunately, and finally at the end, in fact 2, if we take a look at this replay, yeah, middle pocket, then bottom corner, this one here. So the carbon fiber does its job, and Moin, who has his pick of colours.
He hit those really well with his carbon fiber brake cue there, Kate.
He feathers that to the bottom corner.
This is an excellent opportunity for him. With that break, everything is wide open, as you can see. He's on pinks. There's only 4 left, as he did pot 2 on the break. The reason he's thinking is cue ball positioning up in the balk area. He needs to play this absolutely pinpoint perfect.
And he does so.
Just does so. He's still okay. Looking for another break and run is Moin, who
Finds himself down every second frame, then gets back to level. And with the time ticking down, there's 14 minutes left on this game clock. It might go the entire journey, 100 minutes. Oh, that's landed in a difficult spot. He's going to have to cue over the top of the black. No player wants to cue over at the top of a ball. Oh, he can just go to the side, actually. My apologies. The angle better from there. Come back out, collect the pink to the top corner.
Yeah, this has been fantastic from Moin, who off that really powerful break.
And there it is. They go 5-5, and they're all tied out here at WPA World Heyball Championship. And that is the incredible graphic we have ready to play with the break and run. I love this.
Gives you some incentive to hit a break and run or rack and run, Kate.
Gives you a bit of the feeling of how it feels as a player when you get that. After a few mistakes, Moin, who can celebrate one little win on the way through this journey, emotional journey, played out on the faces of two players, the best in the world.
He's just had a walk over to have a look at the match clock, seeing that there's 13 minutes left. All to play for now, being 5-all. We're all square.
Alex Pagulayan wants to break this from the very edge of the table. Everything has settled on the edge, as you said, Ray. When you cue from that side for the break, everything lands on that side. It's been true both times it's happened.
Yeah, usually you see that happening, especially if it's not struck perfectly. And it wasn't, because of the clusters you see there. That wasn't struck as intended. If that break is struck really well, you can see 3 balls going in. But very tough to get it right. Sometimes a bit too much power, cue ball off the table as well, as you are glancing the pack with a lot of power.
One blue sunk, the rest all over the table. He has his choice of colours. Just trying to figure out a pattern that he might be able to run around.
Yeah, the cluster in the center might be causing a bit of problem for him, but it looks like he is going to be going the way of blue.
Shoots that with vehemence into the top corner. Finds himself very close to that pink, which leaves him few options. Got to shoot away from the pink, can't touch it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The nudge on the blue has opened it up to the corner and the center as well.
Pops back out nicely. Oh, it's a little too far for that middle pocket, and he shakes his head. Every inch counts at this moment in the game. 5-5. Of course, every game counts in the World Championship too. You're playing the elite. If you drop a game in the pool rounds, you may not get a chance to make it up later.
Yeah, then you have to fight your way through the losers bracket. You're playing so many more matches as well. Yeah, there's going to be a key shot coming up in this frame, and that's the ball, that's the blue that's in the middle of the cluster. It does go to corner pocket and center pocket, but to get on it, that is the issue. He's on the wrong side of this to the center as well. Cue ball is going away from the pack instead of towards it. He had to throw a lot of inside English on that to get the cue ball to go into that angle. Naturally, it would be heading towards the balk line, so he had to maneuver it to the position it's in.
So Pagulayan dispatches the second last. Now this last ball is the problem ball that you've been talking about. Now, Ray, he's set himself up for a pretty good line to the middle pocket.
Look, he'd be happy that he's gotten onto that. He could have landed behind the pink there with the way the cue ball came. So, center pocket or corner pocket, either way. Corner pocket leaves you better on the black ball to the center.
He does go the bottom corner, and you're right, set himself up for the black to the other bottom corner. Maybe even the middle if he can get a tight angle on it. Looks like he will go for the middle. So Alex Pagulayan takes the lead once more in a break and run. 6-5, he's on the hill.
Yeah, so things have definitely heated up in this match. Was a break and run from Moin, followed by a break and run from Alex Pagulayan, and Moin to break now with his BK Rush Predator carbon fiber brake cue.
He's favouring this cue now because he wasn't earlier. When he had the dry brakes, he was using his standard cue. Now he's gone to the carbon fiber. Clearly needs things to run a little faster. Do you think maybe the humidity on the table, on the cloth, is slowing things down a little? Potentially we're in Brisbane, so there's a little more humidity than usual.
Yeah, there is definitely some humidity, and as you can see, straight off the bat, potted the ball into the center pocket. But it's amazing how the weather can play a part in this game.
Can make a huge difference. And talking to a few of the players today before they were setting up for their matches in the tournament arena, talking to a couple of the Australians, they tell me it really changes the game. They're from Sydney. They often play in a lot of air conditioning, and it can change everything when you're in more of an open air arena. Dealing with the humidity of Queensland. We've had a lot of storms, there's rain about there, and so every Heyball tournament can be different, which is also very exciting because it opens things up to new contenders every time. As we see Moin who extend over the table, try not to touch that blue under his bridge, and his bridge hand does well.
Yeah, it makes things very exciting for us, the viewers. The players seem to struggle if they can't find their feet fast enough.
Oh no, he's not happy.
Yeah, no break and run this time. That's end of visit for Moin.
Oh dear. He's happy to laugh at himself. 5 minutes on the game clock and Pagulayan on the hill. He steps up for his innings, and this could be his last if he is game enough to try. You can see that's going through his head right now.
Yeah, 5 minutes on the game clock. His opponent with 3 balls left on the table. He just needs to make sure he doesn't leave Moin a shot.
4 minutes left on the game clock as Alex Pagulayan gets set to take the frame if he can, or in this case, play safely.
Yeah, he's trying to not leave something on, but he's left something on. Have a look at that pink.
Got to feather this in, does so, Moin Hu. Really well done.
You might be getting your wish here, Kate. If Moin Hu gets this frame on the board, we would be going to penalties most likely.
Now it's about getting this pink in and coming back for the black ball. How do you get back there?
That's the question. He's looking whether the black ball does go. It does. He's got enough of an angle.
Oh no, and it's happened again. He's missed the shot that he needed to take him to the edge, and it's Alex Pagulayan's table now. He's ahead. Alex Pagulayan can also take his time. He's ahead at the moment. If the match clock runs out, we have 2 minutes left on that match clock. If it runs out, he's ahead. He takes this match.
He takes the match straight away.
So
Doesn't
he can
matter.
spend a lot of time shooting these.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. So, scratch everything we said. Moin Hu's back in the game. He's just got to get into position for this black. The defensive strategy for Alex Pagulayan didn't work out. Clock's still ticking. Has he got time to get even here? Moin Hu. That was for the win, and he's extracted it.
That's a foul. It's a foul, though.
You're right there. So now it's Alex Pagulayan that can put this anywhere on the table, and with just the black to go for Moin Hu, you'd think he either puts it in a really tight spot, safety, or starts to run this table.
Yeah, he's got so many options here. I mean, still 7 balls on the table. They're all open except one, which he's tried to open up a bit.
Didn't come out.
But he doesn't even need to. All he's going to do is look at the line of sight on the black ball. If he's not happy with taking the pot on, he leaves a snooker.
There is about 1 minute left on the match clock by our calculations. He's going to do what I thought he might and play a safety, because the more time he takes here, the better it is for him. Moin Hu comes back to the table.
Yeah, he's going to be smashing this. No, he's not. Is there?
He's going to thread the needle instead. I didn't think that had a lane.
No.
There was no way the physicality, the physics of that was going to work out. Instead, Alex Pagulayan gets up. It almost worked out for Moin Hu.
Unbelievable, Kate. His reaction is priceless because he didn't think there was a line either. How has that gotten through?
I tell you what, we have very good view from that top camera on the TV table, and it just, I was doing mental sort of mathematics in my head trying to figure out an angle. It didn't look like it was going. Alex Pagulayan, though, he can shoot. He's going to try and cover up this pocket. Instead, he pots it. That was a great shot because it was two-way. Either way, he covers the pocket or he shoots to sink it and does so.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot from Alex Pagulayan. High pressure shot, though.
Every single shot here is high pressure. Time pressure, match pressure, world championship type pressure.
But I have to say, looking at the layout now,
it's pretty good now, isn't it?
yeah, it is. And you have to know how many times Alex Pagulayan has been in these kind of situations, high pressure environments. To be the world 9-ball champ, US Open 9-ball champion as well, the feel that you have in American pool as well is so tough.
Alex Pagulayan gets set to take this match. 2 to go then the black. No mistakes here. Sink this blue into the top corner and come back for the black. Sounds simple. Nothing about this game is simple if we've learned anything about Heyball so far. Anything can happen. Screws back for the black. He's lined it up well.
Yeah, almost perfect.
This is for the match here. Alex Pagulayan, the Canadian. He gets it. Pagulayan wins the race to 7 and takes down Moin, who in the WPA 2025 Heyball World Championship. What a match.
Yeah, that was an excellent match between these two. Really heated up at the end of that match. And yeah, amazing match as always, as expected, between these two great players, Alex Pagulayan and Moin, who, so that relegates Moin, who down to the losers bracket. Alex Pagulayan continues on now to winners bracket round 3. Yeah, and in just a few minutes we should be rolling some highlights of this excellent first match of the day today. That was the 10 a.m. match. Next match will be at 12:30 p.m. local time. Yeah, that's that Miss Blue from Alex Pagulayan. There's quite a few misses between these two players, not as expected. We had a total of 3 break and runs in this match. 1 from Alex Pagulayan, 2 from Moin, who, and unfortunately for Moin, who he was not able to do the most with his opportunities, and that's the reason. That's the reason Alex Pagulayan has been able to win that 7 frames to 5. But it was a very tight match. Many tactical battles as well between these two players, but both with so much experience when it comes to the tactical side of things. And I think that's why it was such a tight match. We were going 1 frame each for quite a while in this match. And that was another finish from Moin, who, this finish from Alex Pagulayan, that was his break and run, his only break and run in the match. And there once again the power breaks of Moin, who he did have the better breaks. This was a break and run that he should have made. And I think that's the shot that cost him the match, though. And that excellent pot. Excellent pot there on that pink ball. And even this, getting through that gap, did not expect him to be able to see that, but it wasn't the potting angle, unfortunately. And this was Alex Pagulayan taking out that match. And there we have a look at the brilliant arena here at the Joy 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Lieber Win Cloth, here in the Nissan Arena in Brisbane, Australia. That is the main TV table. We have 16 match tables just upstairs, 3 practice tables as well, all the Joy Q8 Pro tables here at this event. I think this is the debut of the Q8 Pro. Absolutely brilliant setup here by WPA, Joy Billiards and Lieber Win Cloth. All the matches are streamed live on WPA.live, WPAlive.tv. That's all 17 tables, along with the new multi-view feature, which allows you to watch 8 tables at once. I mean, that is really a breakthrough in the game of Heyball internationally, to be able to watch all your favorite players at the same time. Yeah, and now our next session will be at 12:30 p.m. That will be between Diana Khodjaeva and Elzette Koen from South Africa. Diana Khodjaeva from Belgium. That'll be on the TV table. Having a look at some of the scores, I see Warthanan Sukrathanis defeated Jojo Coleman 6 frames to 2. Chen Simming as well won her match 6 frames to 2. Kelly Fisher defeats Meng Xia Hung 6 frames to 3. Wendy Jans marches through 6-4 over Gan Orkon. Gan Orkon, your winner of the Asian Heyball Championships. Wendy Jans, your winner of the Heyball Asian Open, which was held in Jordan earlier. Yeah, and we will be just going to a break now, as we'll come to you with more action soon from the 2025 WP Heyball World Championship presented by Joy Billiards and Lebo in Cloth.
This is where I embarrass myself, so I'm not sure. It'll be a very one-sided competition. I'll let Goldie go.
So I'll take a video.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah.
Take a video. Shauna China world champion. Right, take a good picture. In the front, over there. So two world champions playing together.
Right, I'll take a video now, so you mustn't disappoint.
That's all. This is very much good. I'm not very good at that.
Joy tables are great. Everything about it is great. Don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8 balls tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable, and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy tables is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is the tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the ball very well.
Oh, Joy table, I think is fantastic. Is the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, never, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best, I think, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played one table like that. It's like some size like a pool, and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finishing. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're best tables I've played on. These are very well-fitted tables, and best part is when players play, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table. I do like the Joy tables. I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good.
Your tables are great. Tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world. They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢。
Joy, leader of Chinese 8-ball.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Jason Theron, welcome to Brisbane, Australia. How are you feeling?
Well, tired right now because we got in yesterday, so after about 30 hours of flying, it's pretty tired, but yeah, looking forward to playing though, yeah.
How's your preparation been coming into the tournament?
Yeah, very good. I mean, I had 2 weeks at home before the previous tournament, so I had a nice break at home. I've got a table at home, so I've just been practicing at home, just relaxing, so good to go.
You were saying that you do a lot of work on the table. Do you train in other ways for billiards?
No, not necessarily. I just put basically all my time onto the table. Hopefully it works when it comes match day.
Great. Thank you so much. Really looking forward to watching you in the tournament.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Marina Jacobs, and this is Getting to Know Me. I do follow other sports. I follow rugby, cricket, soccer, if it's held in South Africa, because I'll support Bafana Bafana. Springboks, obviously, Proteas, anything South African I'll support. And if I don't know the sport, but there's a South African, I'll Google, learn a few things, because it's all about South Africa. I have 3 pets. I have a cat, it's called Grey. I have 2 pit bulls, the one's called Maximus and the other one's called Leah. Love animals, like love any animal. Like even when I travel, I make other people's pets my pets for a few seconds. I must be honest, I didn't have any idols in this game, but I took a 10-year or 12-year break. And during lockdown, I read a specific player's biography. And from that moment, because I had a lot of similarities in the battles that I faced at that moment, that player became somebody to look up to, and that's Kelly Fisher. I do not speak to myself when I play. Ironically enough, I pray. I speak to God a lot, like a lot. I think his ear is sore of the game. Tell us something that I used to work in media at a 8 handicap for golf. Won the 2 tournaments that I played in. Well, I love gardening, love traveling, always put myself out there. Recently been in a life and death situation there in Mexico. Saved 2 Australians as well. So I suppose sideline undercover hero. Are you a good dancer? No. I was standing at the back of the queue when God was handing out the ability to dance and sing. Terrible at both. Don't even attempt it. First trick shot you learned. There was a movie called The Color of Money. I think it's like next to the middle pocket, the white ball, and you kick the ball towards the middle, then it swings off and it pots the ball. And I must have spent about 4 hours practicing that shot to get it right.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sport showdowns. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now. Afan, congratulations. What a great win. Talk me through that game for you.
I started off really good against Qiang. I knew like he's a good young player from New Zealand. So when you're playing someone like that, you just want to stamp your authority in the match. And luckily, the first frame I managed to break and finish. And then followed it up with another one in the third frame. So I was like, you're always a bit nervous when you play your first match. It doesn't matter, how much experience you've got or who you're playing. It's that first frame, you just want to win it, settle into the match, and I managed to do that, and it kind of settled me down straight away. Maybe he had the opposite effect on Qiang because he didn't really have much of a look in the first 3 frames. So by that time, I kind of ran away with the match. I was 6-0 up, and we managed to win a frame. Managed to bring it home 7-1. Nice start to the tournament for me.
Looking ahead to your next game, how do you prepare for that? What does your day look like to prepare mentally and physically?
Now I'm just gonna actually don't know what time I'm on, so I'm gonna look at the draws, see what time that next match is, and then probably chill out in the hotel or the apartment that we've got. Don't overthink it. Just like prepare normally, like you're not at a tournament type of thing. And then when it gets close to the match, then you like try and get into game mode. So I'll obviously get a bit of food before the match because it's going to be. I don't know if I'm playing tonight or maybe tomorrow. I need to check.
When you say get into game mode, what does that look like?
Just trying to like focus on what you've got ahead. Really, I don't really know how to explain it other than just trying to get your focus and concentration at the optimum level to be able to focus when you're playing your match. Because a lot of this game, because it's like quite a tough game with the tight pockets, you can't really lose focus or concentration because you can miss any ball out there. So you try and do like your breathing exercise in what have you, and just have a routine. Like I'll always be muttering some prayers in my head. Just people have different routines, so I've got 1 or 2 little routines just to keep my focus on the match and don't like start looking around and let your mind wander, and then you might lose concentration and focus.
Well, you look tremendous today. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you, Tiff. Yeah, hopefully I can continue that form.
I think we both know you're just going back and watching the replay of the United game last night anyway.
I've done that. I've already watched the 2-minute highlights.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. Rebecca, congratulations. Great start to the tournament. Talk us through your game.
Yeah, it was a tough first game because I know Ami Kamani from the snooker scene. She's a very good women's snooker player, so I knew it was going to be a tough starter for me. And she started really well. She went 2-0 up, and then I just kept it cool, and I think I made a break and run. And then I just took my chances and ended up winning 6-2.
A game tonight. What's your day look like between now and then? How do you prepare?
Trying to cool down for a start, and then I just need to eat a good couple of hours before, so I'm not too full before the match and too tired. So I'm going to look for some food in the next couple of hours. I was just trying to watch the end of the match there, so I know what my opponent's gonna play like.
Anything you wanted to change or improve or work on for this next game?
No, I think I did everything that I should have done. A couple of positional shots here and there just because the tables are so fast. But if I can just maybe bring my backhand in a little bit closer and just hit everything a bit softer, I think the cue ball will behave and I'll do what I need to do.
It was a pleasure watching you, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Come with me for a day out in my hometown of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia, also home to Bluey's World. South Bank's my go-to for chilling out, cooling off, and taking in Brisbane's iconic Arbour Walk. You might also recognise it from Bluey's famous ice cream episode. Did you know you can hop on a scenic helicopter flight and check out some of Queensland's most iconic sites? I'm a bit of a foodie and Brisbane ticks the boxes, especially Emporium's Terrace Bar and Restaurant. Check out that skyline and the incredible pool. If you're a true Bluey fan, you'll recognise Mount Cootha, the best spot for epic views of Brisbane. And no Brisbane day out is complete without a stop at the home of Bluey. For real life.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
And we are back for the 12:30 p.m. match between Elzette and Diana Khodjaeva. This is losers round 1, and this is going to be a really exciting match. Elzette from South Africa and Diana Khodjaeva from Belgium. Joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty.
Good morning, Raymond. How are you?
All good on my side, Lenyukta, and this is going to be a cracker of a match, the second session of today.
Yes, I think the ladies have been giving us more fireworks than the men so far on the TV table. I saw you had quite an intense match with Alex Pagulayan in the first session as well.
Yes, indeed, some really hectic matches here, and we have Kate standing by at the TV table to introduce the players. Let's head over to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Nissan Arena in Brisbane for day 2 of the WPA Heyball World Championship. On the TV table in losers round 2, stepping up to play in this match, we have Elzette Koen from South Africa. Her opponent is Diana Khodjaeva of Belgium. And welcome in to our referee, Wei Su of China.
Well, Raymond, I have to say, I'm really looking forward to this match. We know we haven't had Elzette Koen on the TV table yet in terms of these international matches over the last 2 seasons. So it will be really great to see what she does here at this tournament. And of course, Diana Khodjaeva from Belgium. Well, you know, Raymond, I think just if memory serves me correct, she played for the first time at last year's World Championship, and I believe she ended up in the final.
Yes, that is correct. That's the first time we saw Diana Khodjaeva playing, and yeah, she really did impress us in that final of the Heyball World Championship 2024 in Slovenia. And what a run it's been for her. She's played in most of the events as well. Let's have a look at the WPA rankings to see where she is on that. And yes, as expected, she is in the top 10, ranked 7th at the moment on the WPA Women's Heyball player rankings.
Yeah, I've also had, and just like you, Raymond, I've also had the privilege of having a front row seat a couple of times when Diana Kajva has played at these events, and she's always been impressive, yes, in the top 10, but I'd definitely put her up there with those players that are edging closer and closer to more podium finishes as far as this division is concerned.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And of course, South Africa's Elzette Koen, one of the toughest players out of South Africa. And I think this is going to be a real cracker of a match, both with similar playing styles as well. They're both very attacking when they are at the table. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which one of these players can gain the advantage, especially in these first few frames. But that being said, we have never had Elzette Koen on the TV table, so it is nice to have her on this TV table as well. Still an open table here, I believe. Dry break from Elzette. Diana not able to convert that attempted pot. And we'll get our first look at Elzette Koen at the TV table.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Elzette. I must say, really, really excited to see her perform on this platform. She is known as she's pretty much cemented herself as one of South Africa's finest cuers. In fact, she excels in all the different cue sports available in South Africa, having champion titles not only nationally but also continentally, Elzette Koen. So she took to Heyball in quite a big way over the last couple of years, has even attended station events and world events. So really nice to see her competing in this WPA ranking events, and this might just be her second one so far. Not quite sure where Elzette is on the rankings in terms of the WPA rankings, but I suspect, just like Diana Khodjaeva, given more opportunities for her to perform on this level, we'll also see her do very well.
Yeah, she definitely would. If she played a lot more of these events as well, she'd definitely be higher ranking. And yeah, talking about her exploits in South Africa, I do believe she is the current South African Heyball champion of this year.
That's correct, yes.
She is. She managed to win that over Marina Jacobs this year, so that's been a big title for Elzette Koen, and that was earlier this year, the South African Heyball title going her way.
My oh my, a lot of these shots so far taken in the first frame looked on point, but the draw getting the better of both these players so far.
Yeah, and so far all out attacking as expected from both these players, taking on everything, which is nice to see as well. It's the first frame. It looks like it is going to be a very exciting match for this round. And I think today, Lenyuk, we have a lot of the losers bracket round matches playing. Yeah, to see that losers bracket round 3 up next, I do believe. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, I do know some of the players that have won 2 matches already do have a day's break. So if they did win 2 matches yesterday, they do take a break today. And as we say always, if you are in the losers bracket, you are playing so many more matches as well.
Yeah, I think both of them still warming up here. Some uncharacteristic misses from both Diana and Elzette so far. I think that first frame jitters, it's a big one. I mean, this is the winners round 2.
Losers
Raymond?
round 1.
Am I correct?
The losers round 1.
Losers
Both
round
these
1.
players have taken a loss already, yeah. Both of them have taken a
What
loss.
did Diana Khodjaeva play in the last round, actually? Yeah, when we have a chance, we'll just pull up those statistics from Digital Pool and have a look at the road for these players up until this point.
Yeah, I'm actually having a look at who these players did take a loss to. It's going to be interesting to see, because they are both tough players to beat. I mean, we know Elzette Koen. Yeah, it was Daria Saranchuk.
Yes.
Daria Saranchuk defeated Elzette Koen. I think Daria Saranchuk from Ukraine, 6-2 against Elzette Koen. But Daria plays a lot of tournaments in Europe on the American pool table, so that explains why she is that good at this game as well. And then let's have a look at Diana Khodjaeva. Emma Cunningham from the UK defeated Diana Khodjaeva 6-4.
Emma Cunningham.
Emma Cunningham from the UK, yes, correct.
Okay, I mean, one of the most established cures out of the UK as well, Emma Cunningham. So, yeah, I mean, it's a tough, regardless of, I think, who a player draws on this level at the World Championships, it's gonna be difficult to predict an outcome.
Yeah, I think
on any two players.
I think we will be eliminating quite a few players today, Lenukta, as we are running through that losers bracket. I'm just having a look at the schedule now on digitalpool.com. Our 3 p.m. match as well from the losers bracket round 1. Then we head over to losers bracket round 2 for the 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m. match. So yeah, there are going to be quite a few players eliminated. As you know, this is a double elimination tournament, but can't afford to take a loss in the losers bracket. So yeah, going to be some interesting fights. We know how interesting the losers bracket can get, how much pressure is on the players, and we usually do see some quite exciting matches in that losers bracket as well.
Yeah, I quite enjoy those matches, Raymond. You know that. It's always so exciting. It's so dramatic. Everything on the line. So yeah, looking forward to those matches. We've got such a jam-packed day coming up. 4 sessions left, including this one. So yeah, stay with us, guys. Stay with us. We'll be live from Brisbane, Australia, up until 10 o'clock tonight at the WPA Heyball World Championship.
And all the tables are live. I think that is a major step forward in the right direction, having all the tables live. I mean, how many times are we asked, where is the live stream for table 7, or can you give us an update on table 8? But now with WPA live.tv having streamed every single one of the tables, all 16 matches are currently live. You can find that on WPAlive.tv and the multi-view feature as well. I believe 8 tables at once, Lenukta.
Yes, I mean, that's a wow. That is an absolute wow. And I mean, yesterday we had such an amazing feedback from the viewers. They just love that multi-view option. It's definitely a first in the Q Sport world, as far as I know. So yeah, go ahead and try that. Or if you are enjoying the platform, WPAlive.tv, which is a web-based platform, all you need to do is, and you're watching it on your phone, you just need to have your phone in landscape orientation, find the icon for the multi-view, and you can select up to 8 tables. It might be 9. I'm just going to get that figure verified, but let's say 8 for now. Up to 8 of the matches that you'd like to watch, you can watch at the same time. So yeah, go ahead, create a profile for yourself on that platform and enjoy all the pool magic from WPA on WPALive.tv, powered by 4 Cents.
Elzette looking good in this first frame, Lenyukta. Just now,
Yes, I
on
mean,
the,
she
yeah, on the wrong side of the blue, though, unfortunately.
She's lost the cue ball a couple of times, but she's done well to recover with what the hand she had been dealt. So yeah, also one of those players, Raymond, very, very resolute, very disciplined in her approach to the game.
Yeah, she puts a lot of time in on her practice, and it is showing. She's left a long blue here. Look, the cue ball's going to naturally come down, but is the black ball available into the corner pockets at the bottom end of the table? That's the question.
From first glance, doesn't look like it, so I would think she might want the cue ball closer to the cushion than the black ball is. Okay, just caught that a little bit on the wrong side. However, not too bad. Let's just have a look once again, once we get that aerial view of the table, to see what Diana Khodjaeva is working with here.
Yeah, Elzette catching that way too fine. She's actually hit the cushion first and then caught the blue. But it was a really tough shot to get that right from that distance, especially. And yeah, Diana has a few options here, though.
Options.
Yeah, she does. Very close to going into the center pocket there from Diana Khodjaeva. She's lifted a hand to Elzette, acknowledging that she got a bit lucky with that shot. Yeah, the right shot here, from what we've seen, is maybe to sneak up behind the pink. We've seen many players play a shot like that, especially if they weren't comfortable. And yeah, she's at least got the cue ball onto the side of the table. But that's what we said. Both these players are such attacking players. They are going to go for everything that's on.
And I think she was looking at a two-way shot here as well now. So I don't think she's feeling all that confident just yet, because they've both had some bad rolls, in this frame. And it's, that kind of stuff can really, really get under your skin. So from a mental perspective, I think she's really kind of slowly warming up now, Diana Khodjaeva. And I mean, we saw Elzette Koen, a little bit unfortunate there with the outcome on her last visit, but also warming up slowly in this match, and that's a great shot.
Yeah,
that is a great shot from Diana Khodjaeva.
That is an excellent shot from Diana. Left herself perfectly on the black ball. And yeah, she's taken her first point. Nicely done. And as you said, both players not getting the best rolls in that first frame. A few misses that we didn't expect as well from them, but in the end, the attacking play works, and Diana Khodjaeva first on the scoreboard, leading 1-0 over South Africa's Elzette Koen. Yeah, we've watched. We've watched so much of Heyball and Lenyukta, and even some of the top players. They would have rolled up behind that pink ball just to get it off the rail and possibly get ball in hand. Just to make sure of the frame. We've seen many players play shots like that, but Diana went for the kill there, and it worked out in her favor. now breaking in the second frame. Elzette won the leg, and that's an excellent break. Looks like we're going to see, yeah, one into the center.
Really good break.
And what do you see?
Well, blues. Ooh,
It's
yeah,
the
I think
one outside the
considering
center.
where the cue ball is,
Yeah.
It's always it's always relative to the position of the cue ball, you know, post break. And it looks like she's got a better option. I mean, if she chooses to select color on this shot.
Yeah, the problem I see on blues is that blue that's just above the center pocket. That could be the problem, and that's why I think she's gone. I mean, it's the only ball that's stuck to the cushion is that blue just outside the center pocket. So she's playing pinks. Yeah, it's just the problem up table in balk area. Then you put that pink behind the blue. It's the only ball that doesn't go for her now. Does she play to break that up, or does she play the combination to just pot the blue ball, leave the pink in that pocket? Leaving that pink in the pocket means she's also not giving Elzette an easy chance to finish the table. Elzette having that blue that's on the cushion, and there'll be a blue behind that pink as well. So what do you think she does in this visit?
Yeah, I think you broke it down quite well there, Raymond. She doesn't have that many options. I mean, if we look at that situation up table where the pink is hampered, yeah, that was what I thought would be available to her, but that was also always going to be a little bit risky,
So
you know,
risky,
because
yeah.
I mean, she needed to hit that blue on, but you've got to admire the ambition there.
Yes.
You know, I mean, she knew that that was probably the best connector she had to make light work of that problem. And with this one cushion escape to the pink, she's done it. Not bad. Not a bad outcome.
Yeah, that shot to try and break up the pink blue, that was a very ambitious shot. Could have gone very wrong, as the blue was actually sitting just outside the pocket, making it a bigger pocket. Cue ball could have gone in off the blue, which it looked like it was going, but in the end it worked out okay for her. Now the shot for Elzette here, if she could get the blue onto the other blue, but I don't think she's going to be able to do that.
No, I think she's going to snooker here.
No, I was thinking she plays the safety, but at the same time she moves the blue that she played to just knock the blue that's on the cushion off. Plays a two-way, you know, opens her ball up and at the same time leaves the cue ball safe. And that way it's not a wasted visit as well. However, she does have the snooker, so jump cue in hand for Diana Khodjaeva. Oh, she's using the air bridge. Wow.
Oof.
Wow. What is that?
Hand went up.
What? No,
Hand went up.
No, still, that was amazing.
Yeah.
That was amazing. If you have to jump a ball and it ends up going in, yes, the hand will go up, but I mean, that's deserved. To get the jump right first, not cause a foul, that's the first step. I mean, a jump shot, although these players make it look very easy, it is an advanced shot, just like the swerve or the masse. It's in that category of shots. That worked out so well for Diana.
That's definitely another shot for us to recreate, Raymond. I believe that's
word.
2 on your list so far.
He's starting with that now. I actually wouldn't mind trying that shot, the shot from yesterday. I think it was Chen Silming who had that shot on the table.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't mind going to one of the
Chen
practice
Silming.
tables and trying, and I can speak to the camera crew, see if we can get that done. I'm interested to see if it'll work. That's what I want. That's what I've been wondering,
Yes.
whether it'll actually work the way I picture it in my head. Yeah, Elzette's been a little bit fortunate there. She's missed that ball, and she's got a good cue ball as well.
Does Kajva have even a
I don't think so.
slight bit of the pink outside the center pocket?
I really don't think so. Let's have a
Yeah,
it's
no,
a good
doesn't
angle.
look like it.
No, look. You can't even get any swerve on that. I mean, and then if you do swerve it and pot it at that pace, you're going to be snookered anyway on your next ball. So
It almost looks like she might be able to cut it. No, she's looking at a one cushion escape for the center pocket, and that's a tight
much
one
of
with all
traffic.
of the
yeah,
traffic. Yeah.
Now she's going to have to. This is heading towards the center, yes. That looks like the angle I could see, and I was surprised by that. She was trying to go 1, 2, 3 cushions towards the center. It didn't work out in her favor. And that's Elzette Koen with ball in hand. Still 7 object balls on the table. Now she's lining up to play the combination shot. That is a legal shot. You can pot your opponent's ball as long as you play your ball first. If she is doing this, she has to get the cue ball safe. That's if she doesn't get the double drop as well. Yeah, a lot going on in that shot, and that is, yeah, that's well played from Elzette. She's managed to get the problem blue off the cushion. No line of sight for Diana Khodjaeva. Do we see jump cue again? Yes, we do. And this might be, having the cue ball close to the side of the table means she can come from the side of the table like that. This is dangerous, Lenyukta. This is potable. Air bridge once again.
Shoo.
Oh my word. My word. And I think she's gotten unlucky though. There's jump cue stays in hand. Oh, what are we seeing from Diana Khodjaeva?
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Really unfortunate there on the cue ball position. She's had to jump 3 times in this frame. Oh well. And that's a foul, so ball in hand for Elzette Koen anywhere on the table. Oh, that shot definitely one for the highlight reels, Raymond. And it's not often we see players employ the air bridge for a jump shot. That's a skill shot of note.
You hardly ever see that. That is amazing, amazing stuff. I'm so impressed with that from Diana Khodjaeva, using the air bridge, potting twice in this. It's unbelievable. Yes, twice in this match thus far. I don't think it was the other jump in this frame, Lenyukta, or was it in the previous frame?
Yes. Oh wait. Okay.
Yeah, that's. I think it was previous frame. I think it was it's my mistake. I think it was the previous frame that she jumped that one and then apologized for that. But I mean, still, great stuff from her. But yeah, this is a chance for Elzette. Nicely played. That was much tougher than it looks. The camera does not do that shot justice to get that perfect. You're playing into such a small part of the pocket. The pace has to be on point. Very nicely done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it looks like a really solid opportunity here for Elzette. Oh my.
Oh, is she going to get fortunate? I think she is. She hasn't left the black ball onto that center.
I was just going to say that the clearance looked...
Yes, it
it
did.
looked, it looked on. It looked on there. Oh, Yeah, I think yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those session, as we say, Raymond. And well, this match is still in its infancy, though. Diana Khodjaeva probably can bank this
Yeah,
black.
I think she is. Oh my word!
Oof, that
Absolutely
was solid.
powered that into the center
Wow.
pocket. Diana Khodjaeva on absolute fire here. Had us
I
2-0.
quite enjoy her approach, to the game. It's delicate, but it's also very powerful. And she has quite an aura about her around the table as well, Raymond. Also a very resolute player, Diana Khodjaeva. And she's still so young, and she's got taken to Heyball in such a beautiful way. Obviously, also one of those players with a very strong American pool background. But that, however, Raymond, did you know that she's actually a snooker champion back in Belgium? I think she won the 2025 Belgian snooker championships.
Yes,
So
I
Diana
actually I
Khodjaeva.
heard about that. You're right, 100%.
Yeah, so she's actually, she's quite a serious cueist, and once you've attained champion status, I think even nationally, it puts you on another level mentally. It's a hurdle that you've crossed mentally. You are a winner now. You have the winner's potential. So that also gives you a little bit of a different flair. And I see a lot of confidence from Diana around the table.
Yeah, and that would make so much sense mentioning that snooker championship win, because you pair the cueing and the technical abilities from snooker with the shots that she can make on the American pool table, and yeah, you get a dynamite player on the Heyball table, and that's what Diana Khodjaeva is, absolute dynamite. Currently 2-0 up here, and yeah, she's been playing some classy shots, highlight reel shots in this match thus far.
Absolutely. And not only excels in snooker, Raymond, also in American pool in Belgium. So, I mean, that's quite an impressive CV, if you come to think of it. It's not often that players can hold multiple champion titles in different Q Sport codes in the same season. But Diana Khodjaeva has done that in Belgium, so that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, very difficult to do to make the transition. I mean, we know how difficult that can be as well, going from the American pool table to the snooker table, to then even sometimes the 7-foot English 8-ball table, and then to Heyball as well, which is why we see many of the players that take the sport to a professional level, they try and stick to one Q Sport discipline. But then there are the blessed few players who can play them all and excel at them all, and it looks like Diana Khodjaeva is one of them. And I would have to say, Lenyukta, that Elzette Koen is another one, because she is well known for exploits on the English 8-ball table, multiple pro-tier cap as well in South Africa, represented the South African team at the World Championship many times. I believe she also plays in the snooker South African Championship as well. So two forces here on this table.
Elzette is also, we've said it earlier in this match, she's also multiply gifted, in the Q Sport world. Several too many titles to mention. Too many titles to mention for Elzette Koen, especially in South Africa and continentally. She's also represented South Africa internationally for blackball. I believe her team has done very, very well at the Blackball World Championships as well. So multi-cueist Elzette Koen, just like Diana Khodjaeva.
And that's why I really knew that we'll have such a powerful match in our hands here. Both very attacking players coming from the similar backgrounds in Q Sports. And yeah, we'd like to see Elzette tighten up a bit here. Just a few errors from her that has cost her. I'd have to say both these both these frames. Just has to be careful now. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit, just over 1 hour 10 minutes remaining in this match, and this is losers bracket round 1, so you lose here and you are out of the tournament. Oh, look at that. Back of the pocket. You heard the sound.
Love that sound. Love that sound.
Must we set up a video with you
putt.
doing a shot making that sound as well, Lenukta?
With a blindfold on, Raymond. Thank you very much.
Okay, do it live. We'll get the WPA Live.tv team to come out to you and you can perform that shot for us.
Not a great cue ball though off that, but it does seem like she has a shot on for the corner pocket here, but she is concerned with the root of the cue ball after that shot. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
look at that.
That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. As you said, she was concerned about the root of the cue ball. She couldn't hold it with that angle she had, so instead of taking the angle, take the bank. And she's almost made it into the corner pocket, and banking into the corners is so tough. I mean, you are going into such a tight angle.
And it's a good security for her as well. You know, not having actually potted that pink might just buy her another visit to the table. But Elzette Koen now from South Africa, in control of the table, and will she manage to convert this to a point?
Yeah, so that pocket blocked, as you said. Now, I think the shot for Elzette is to pot that ball. Put one of her balls there, pot that ball, and leave the cue ball safe as well.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. She takes control of that pocket. She could actually leave Diana open on pink for the opposite corner. So,
where do you leave the
very
cue
important
ball?
shot this. Yeah, so that's why she took on that blue, to not leave the cue ball further up table.
Yeah, and I think it's worked out okay for her. She shouldn't be too happy with where the blue finished, but there is enough gap between the two to create a combination to the corner, so it is makeable. And yeah, she hasn't left Diana with anything easy on the table, but she's going to be taking this to the...
Try and cut.
Yeah, she's going to be taking this. And at the same time, she's moved those blues and put a pink back in front of that corner pocket.
You know, Diana's always also managed, whether by design or by luck, to keep Elzette extremely, extremely tight in these last 3 frames. But we also know how quickly the tide can change in a match. Hey, Raymond, I mean, it looks like this now, and then all of a sudden, one of the players just pick up steam.
Yeah, that can happen very quickly, and yeah, currently Elzette down. If she can find a rhythm in this, then she can bring it back. There is enough time. 1 hour 6 minutes left on the match clock. Definitely enough time to reduce the deficit currently. Race to 6 here. 100-minute total time limit for these matches. And this is losers bracket round 1 on at the moment. Oh, this looks good.
That's a sweet
Almost,
shot.
yeah, that is an excellent shot from Diana Khodjaeva. I mean, well placed to get that right from that distance. The pace as well, you're hitting that almost dead weight. Now Elzette has the advantage of having more balls on the table, means more place for her to put the cue ball if she needs to, but with the setup at the moment, it looks like she needs to go for the clearance. The blue just under the pink ball does go to the bottom right on our
To the
screen.
opposite corner,
Yeah,
yeah.
it does. It's just, there's
just
another
about-
blue
if
there.
she can somehow, she can somehow get onto that side of the table, play the other blue up table. She might be able to sneak that blue into the corner pocket. It's not an easy table. Not an easy table set.
Oh, she's playing the combination once again, potting Diana Khodjaeva's pink and leaving her on the wrong side of the pink that's at the bottom right corner pocket. That's a decent shot from Elzette.
Thinking.
Yeah,
Some really good thinking
definitely.
from her.
Cue ball on the wrong side, very important to leave your opponent like that. And as we were saying yesterday, sometimes you don't need to actually put the cue ball behind a ball. If you can just find out where would you not want to be on the table, and that's where you put the cue ball.
Exactly.
And in this case, on the wrong side of that ball, and doesn't leave Diana much of a shot.
Yeah, Elzette's also got quite a strong B game, you know. I've seen her play countless of times over the last couple of years. She is she can really switch between the attacking and the tactical game when she needs to. And that particular skill has earned her ball in hand now in this frame.
Yeah, and although she left Diana with a direct line of sight at the pink, at the corner pocket, she didn't want to move that, because the only place that was going was to the bottom cushion, and that has costed her ball in hand now for Elzette Koen. Yeah, that's also opened up the pocket for the black ball. Nicely played, got the angle on the blue to bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table. Looks good so far here, Lenyukta, in this frame for Elzette.
Really does. Really does. I suspect if she manages to execute this finish as she intends, it'll be a really good, boost for her mentally to take this to bring her game to Diana Khodjaeva.
Yeah, this could be 2-1, as we can see. Black ball is potable to the center pockets and that bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, very nicely done. She's taken these well. And this is from that ball in hand.
She's given herself a nice line. Yes.
Yeah, this is all from that ball in hand. And it's there. Elzette Koen gets her first point on the board. Still trailing 2 frames to 1, but she's pulling it back here. She's found her form. Score 2-1 in favor of Diana Khodjaeva in this losers bracket round 1 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Liba Windcloth. I have to say, Elzette did well to keep the frame quite tight in that third frame, and that's ended up winning her the point there, Linyukta.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, it's really nice. I mean, as we always say, Raymond, we want both players to show up, you know, to the match, whether it's on the TV table or any of the other tables. I mean, such an opportunity once a year. If you're lucky, you get to attend an opportunity like this, get to be on this platform, get the world to see what you can do. And given that opportunity, you want to be able to be playing at your fullest potential, and love to see both these players show up to this match.
Yeah, it's what we always want
in that way.
When we are, we're watching these matches and watching these players. We want to see both of them play the way we know they can. We've watched Diana Khodjaeva in action before on the TV table. We know how Elzette Koen can play, one of the finest cuers from South Africa. And yeah, let's see what she can bring now that she's got her first point on the scoreboard. Dry break as well from Diana.
The pinks do look good here.
Yeah, everything goes from what I can see. There's the pink just above the center pocket that even goes in off the blue, if not to the corner pocket as well. So yeah, they're all there for Elzette, and yeah, what a boost this would be to get a rack and run and put herself on level terms in this match. Looks like she's judging the pace quite well at the moment. That was a delicate shot to get the cue ball into the right place to play the ball that she's playing at the moment.
Did she get enough height?
Yeah,
I think she wanted the cue ball a little bit higher than where it landed, yeah.
Just a little bit higher, but it's still okay. She can go deep on the cue ball, just try and grab it before it speeds off, and she should be fine, as the rest of her object balls are close to that balk area, 2 of them in the balk area. And that center pocket ball available also. Yeah, she's tried to hold the cue ball, and yeah, didn't get the right angle on that pink, unfortunately. It's a problem with that shot sometimes. Sometimes the brain does the calculation for where you want the cue ball instead of actually playing the correct potting angle, because with the correct potting angle there, if you're hitting it so much finer, you are running the cue ball a lot more, and you're more likely to lose position. So happens quite often, more often than you think.
Oh, that's a solid pot there from her. Unfortunately, she got a little bit of the pink, stopped the trajectory of the cue ball as she wanted, but I think she's got line of sight on something for the corner center pocket. No, she doesn't.
No.
Looks like it's all on this side of the table.
Yeah, all the blues are below the halfway line. Yeah, she's got a few
Yeah, I
long
mean, she's
pots
got a-
on, but these are tough.
Yes.
These are very tough to take on.
They certainly are.
Especially with where the cue ball is currently. Almost.
Ooh,
That was not far off.
almost.
Yeah, I've seen that there is a ball up table for Elzette to pot, and ball available into the center pocket as well. Could leave herself the angle to get the cue ball back down table for the pink that's closest to the cue ball now. So this is on. I have to say, this is on. There is an opportunity. There's a definite opportunity for Elzette to get her second point on the board.
Just over 54 minutes also remaining on the clock, so time not so much a factor here. Oh my. Oh my. And that's the thing, you know, those shots look simple, but it's not. And I mean, obviously throw distance into the mix, and that variable also creates a problem. And I mean, we saw there, I mean, the shot now that Elzette didn't achieve is something she would ordinarily make easily.
Yeah, it's the distance as well, and you've got a 9-foot table, and as you say, it can look easy, but yeah, those are tough shots. She's been lucky though to not leave anything for Diana, anything easy, at least. So she will be back to the table. Just not able to convert that one.
That was also a really good opportunity for her to seal the deal on this point. Yeah, you can see, you know, I mean, they do so well to hide the frustration, but it really does tug at you, you know, on a deeper level. Those, you know, getting an opportunity, coming to the table, not achieving what you set out to do, what you plan to do. You have to be so strong mentally, Raymond, you know, and I really do feel for the players when it's not rolling for them.
Yeah, to keep your composure, keep your cool. We saw it earlier in the first match as well. Alex Pagulayan, Moin, who Alex and, well, both players very, very emotive in the way they play. You can see exactly how they're feeling, but it doesn't seem to affect them. Even if they are unhappy with their shots, they can still play to their full potential. But it's very tough to do. It's so easy to beat yourself up and let that affect your state of mind. And as we know, state of mind is everything in this game. I have to say there is an opportunity for Elzette to change the tide in this match. She's getting quite a lot of visits. She's managed to pick up a point, 1 point away from equalizing. I think she gets this frame on the board, and yeah, it'll be a different match from here on out.
Yeah, that's the feeling I get as well, Raymond, that, you know, if she manages to equalize, we'll see a different kind of aura from her. Maybe also better luck. Maybe that will turn the tide. But I mean, that said about Elzette Koen, Diana Khodjaeva also doing very, very well once again to keep her, you know, tight. I mean, Diana Khodjaeva would have more than likely also done her homework on her opponent, and she'd know about Elzette's long list of accomplishments in the Q sport world. And also these players know, you know, coming to the World Championship, there's nobody there that you can underestimate.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
These are all players who have played this game before and to a very high level.
Yes, they're established established players.
Do you think that the players do homework on each other?
Yes.
Really? I don't. I don't
Yes,
know
of
about that.
course.
I don't think so. I don't like to know anything about my opponent.
Well, not like homework in the sense, but I mean it's only it's human in sport, especially in sports where people are privileged enough to have teams behind them, teams of code managers and whatever. In that, like if we look at the world of basketball, soccer, rugby, American football, they go to those extreme levels of studying their opponents, their weaknesses, their strengths, so that they can plan a launch, an assault, to win whatever title. And in the Q sport world, we don't do it that formally. But of course, I mean, people know, and what if they haven't actually gone and Googled somebody to see what their history is like on digital pool or Q score, then they find out through the grapevine, hey, did you know that
no, that's
the
not
opponent
nice.
that you're
That
getting
grapevine
next
is not nice. No, that's not nice.
Not nice.
There's players, let me
Not
tell you,
nice.
there's players that hate that. There's players that hate when
Yeah.
people come to them and say, "Oh, did you know your
Exactly.
opponent just won that tournament or something?" It's no, look,
Yes.
it can affect some players knowing certain things.
Yes.
Like, I mean, yesterday we had Jessica Woods against Marina Jacobs. Now, Jessica knew Marina Jacobs was very high
Yes.
ranked. She knew it, and Marina says that's why Jessica played so well, and you see, in that way it worked in Jessica's favor, and knowing that if she makes a mistake against Marina, she's going to be in trouble. So that's why we saw some of the best of Jessica Woods. And no disrespect to the other matches we had on the TV table, that was one of the best matches of yesterday.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It certainly was. That was some quality pool, especially from Jessica Woods. And yeah, I mean, Raymond, I've told you, even when I did the Champion of Champions, some of the best pool that we had on the TV table came from the women's division. That's the thing, and I love that we have this platform, Raymond, and that equality of not just in the prize fund, not just in how many spots are allocated, but also in what goes out to the world. Both the men's division and the women's division are on an equal footing in that regard too. And people now, they know who's Diana Khodjaeva, they know who's Wendy Jans, who would have only been better known in their own countries prior to this.
Yeah, that is very true. That's very true. I've never thought about it like that, actually, that these players are now known worldwide because of the platform that this gives them. And we see, I mean, we alternate matches here from the men's division and the females division. Both finals are played on the TV table, semi-finals as well. And yeah, what a great platform for the players. And I think that's why the sport is growing that fast as well. We are seeing so many new and better players coming along, and that's just driving up the level as well. And that's why we have the toughest field here that we've seen in any of these international tournaments.
And we're only on year 2, and I know the initial plan was that this series runs over 3 years at least. But from the looks of it, with the popularity that Heyball has garnered over the last, I'd say, 3 to 5 years, the trajectory that we're seeing, Raymond, in the interest especially from the global market in this code, I think the future certainly looks bright.
Yeah, and you add to that the last 1.5 years of these tournaments, and honestly, I don't see it stopping. I just see it growing with more and more events every year in different countries all over the world, and yeah, up to 2032 to the Olympics and beyond.
Absolutely. Elzette on the black now in this 4th frame. This is a pressure pot here.
Big
pressure
shot.
pot for her.
This is a big shot.
Looks good.
Yeah.
for a
just
second
thrown that wide.
it
did
looked
look good.
on.
It's
Yeah.
just thrown slightly wide, hit the outside jaw on its way to that center pocket, and yeah, not to be on that visit for Elzette Koen. My question is, what has she left? Okay, she's left this ball in the pocket. The combination on the other side also goes.
Yes, it does.
So these all go for Diana Khodjaeva, the black ball sitting outside the center pocket. Yeah, that's.
I love, you know,
she
how
played the right-
positively she
yeah.
takes on her shots.
Yeah, she played the right
And
shot
I
there.
couldn't help but think as well that, you know, if Diana Khodjaeva was taking that black, the same black that Elzette had, she would have taken it at a faster pace as well. In her do that of times, she plays, you know, she really just goes. She goes for the shot, even on the doubles as well.
Yeah,
Oof,
playing,
okay,
playing
well, that worked
positively.
out.
Playing positively usually does work out the
Yeah,
best.
I mean, if I think back and I'm getting flashbacks of the shot that Elzette played on the black, it looked like it was on, Raymond, you know, when the cue ball made contact and the first second or two
Yeah.
of that roll, it looked like it was on, and then all of a sudden it's wide, and could have just been the pace and obviously the cloth that took it off.
Where are
So,
you getting the flashbacks from, Lenyukta? Where can we find that? Where's the link to the flashbacks?
It's my built-in VRA.
Oh, I see. I just thought you could share that with us as well, since you are having these flashbacks.
Good opportunity taken there from Khodjaeva to get her third. She leads 3-1 in this race to just over 42 minutes on the clock. I can't remember who won the leg in this match.
Lag
Looks
was
like
won
the
by Elzette.
play
Yeah.
pin. Yeah, it looks like the players have been granted an intermission now, Raymond. So, ladies and gentlemen, Raymond Thalak and I will be back just after this in about 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, players should be back in about 5 minutes, and that's Diana Khodjaeva leading 3 frames to 1 in this race to 6.
Let's take their intermission.
Yeah, we're having a look at
Quickly
some of
run
the
through
highlights.
some of the highlights.
Yeah, I did see they played some of the jump shots there, Lenyukta, and the bank as well.
Yes. Yes, and you saw the pace at which she takes it, Raymond.
Oh,
I mean,
she
I
smashes
can't
it.
remember who was. She smashes those. Yeah, this was you know, it's been a good match all in all. You know, I think both these players have not taken each other for granted. They've played very tight match with each other. Every point quite tightly contested so far.
Yeah, it's been tight. We've had everything here. We've had some good clearances. We've had some good tactical play from these players. And as you say, they aren't taking anything for granted here.
So what's the vibe like at the stadium today, Raymond?
Yeah, being the losers bracket, you have to know, I think the players, there's a bit more stress in the air. As you can imagine, you are slightly more relaxed when you know you have 2 lives left. And especially players that played twice yesterday and then once this morning in the winners bracket. If they won both those matches, then they have the rest of the day off. Players that won both their matches have have today off completely, so they are very relaxed. In the meantime, the losers bracket players are here stressing themselves out, trying to fight back to get into the last 16. Yeah, so it's the vibe is tense. If I could say that. Tensions are very high here in the Nissan Arena in Brisbane, Australia, for the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships. It really is. It's tough. It's tough, you know, to be playing in that losers bracket. We know how that feels. I mean, you got a lot of pressure on you to try and make it work. And then sometimes if you haven't put in the work in yourself, that's when you really see yourself, and yeah, that's when mistakes creep in, and also it affects you mentally after that. So yeah, it's a tough day for players today, I have to say that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, tough day for players, but an awesome day for the viewers wherever you're joining us from across the globe. And we've also got that match coming up at 3 p.m. local time, Jamie Walker versus Craig Brown. And that's going to be a good one too, Raymond. It's going to be a good one. So that's certainly something to look forward to. And then after that, we've got a 5:30 match as well as an 8 p.m. match. Now, those brackets are yet to be populated on Digital Pool because those matches are still currently underway. But once that is sorted and once that's finalized, we'll be publishing those. That will be coming up at 5:30 and 8 p.m. Now, yeah, like Raymond said, I mean, losers bracket, we're going to be having all of those matches today as the players play down to the final 16 in both the women's and men's division. And from there, it's going to be straight knockout. So it's do or die.
It is definitely do or die. And I'm just having a look at the ladies bracket on the losers side, all the losers round 2. Gan Orkon in the losers side, surprisingly winner of the Asian Heyball Championships. And the players have returned from their 5-minute break. Score 3-1 in favor of Diana Khodjaeva in this race to 6 match up against Elzette from South Africa here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Liebe Wincloth. Joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty for the second half of this match.
Yeah, I think Tensions are high here on this TV table, and especially, with the mount in front of Elzette Koen. I know the scoreline is small. It's a two-frame deficit, but these players have been taking over 10, maybe 12, 15 minutes per frame. So considering the complexion of this match, the pressure definitely on Elzette Koen now to close the gap.
Yeah, she has to. About 35. No, it should be about 45 minutes left in this match now, and score 3-1 in favor of Diana Khodjaeva. Elzette Koen has to do something to close this gap. She had a great opportunity to make it 2-all in the previous frame before the player break. But as you say, with the frames taking as long as they are, few tactical battles, time might become an issue in this match. Yeah, this does look like an opportunity for Elzette here, Lenyukta.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely it does, Raymond. And let's hope, well, for entertainment's sake, that that break would have helped her, calibrate to this TV table.
Yeah, what...
and the formidable opponent that she has in Diana Khodjaeva.
That's not worked out too well, but yeah, what I was going to say is what do we players think about during that 5-minute break that we have? I mean, if you haven't been playing too well, you have to somehow psych yourself up, get ready for the second half of the match, try and come out positive. I think that's the best you can do during that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing, Raymond, pool players across the globe, unless they're fortunate enough to have, sports psychologists or whatever at their disposal, they've got to do that extra work, that extra research on how to center themselves. Because, I mean, in that break, you cannot be thinking about everything that you did wrong. Because it's human nature, it's basic psychology that human beings tend to focus on negative things, that negative things seem to have a longer lasting impression in the minds of human beings, regardless of what space you occupy, whether it's personal or in sport or in business. So you have to do the work, you have to use the techniques that are backed by research in order to gain control of your own mind. And sometimes we're lucky enough, some players are so good at sharing their journey with us on social media, whether it's taking a loss or taking a win, what went through their mind, how they're preparing. And I have immense respect for those players that are so, what's the word I can use? They're so forthcoming with what's really going on, with them at a tournament. So that 5 minutes that these players have after whatever number of frames or the 50 minutes mark, they've got to use it as a tool to calibrate in a positive way. Because it's just you and the table. When you come back, you might not have, you might not have another chance at this opportunity again. You might not be fortunate enough to qualify for the next World Championship. You might have to wait a couple of years to get there again. So when this opportunity comes, you've got to make the most of it. You've got to do everything that you can to prepare adequately.
Yeah, rightly so. And as we know, pool players, we can be so tough on ourselves. That's one of the worst things about us. And during that break, as you said, you cannot be focusing on the negatives. You have to try and find some positives in your game, come out of that break, and try and do your best to get back into the match if you are down.
It's easier said than
You
done.
know,
Hey,
it's-
I
no,
mean, we're
it's-
also victim to our own minds. I mean,
Very
you're a player,
difficult.
Raymond. I'm a player too. Very difficult.
Yeah, it's
But
one of the
that's
hardest
why
things.
you have professionals. You know, you have professionals who know how to do these things, who can help you with techniques. And we live in a day and age where even if you cannot afford to see a sports psychologist, there's so much of information available online, whether it's meditation techniques or whatever. Those are tools that players can employ to improve themselves holistically for these situations, for these platforms.
And I have to say that's an overlooked factor by many players. That the mental side of the game, it's so important to have that right, and you have to be mentally strong. So yeah, Lenuk, that's what Elzette would have been doing in her break, right? She would have been trying to focus on the positives, manage to bring a point back. What you don't want to be thinking about is that missed black ball. She potted a really nice pink earlier in the frame, was unfortunate to be snookered behind the blue after that. Wasn't able to do anything much with that visit. But I have to say, she's playing some positive shots. She's playing some really positive shots. Have a look at that. From the situation she had, she's put
really well.
2 balls in front of the corner pocket that couldn't have worked out any better for her.
And those balls were dead. Those balls were dead. So that was a good shot from Elzette to open up the game for herself. I think the main aim of that shot was to usher the pink that's closest to the cue ball now to the corner pocket. But in doing so, I mean, got a little bit of a lucky roll there with the other pink, but worked out so well. I mean, the idea was to open up those 2. That's a nice shot as well from Diana.
It is, but Elzette definitely has the upper hand in this frame. Definitely has the upper hand. It's going to be a lot of hard work for Diana to try and make something of this. I see quite a few problem balls on the table. We have the grouping down here. That's not a set combination. Blue on the left side cushion as well. Yeah, she's opened that up slightly. The lower blue does go. That'll open up the top blue as well.
Now here's the thing: that blue at the corner pocket passes to past that pink ball. So there's that, and she's got the connector to that blue available to her.
Yeah, but also that blue that you're talking
she
about.
needs one good shot.
The blue that you're talking about can even go in off the pink. And she's had a glance at that, so you can afford to hit that slightly thicker. It can go cushion first, and then off the pink. And I think she might be playing something like that. No, it's too soft. She's playing a tactical shot. Not bad as well.
Has
but
she left Elzette straight on for the center pocket here, though?
It goes to the center. It's a tough shot with the cue ball being that close. And that's why Elzette hasn't taken it. It's a lot of restraint to not take that pot on.
Yeah, it certainly was. And I think she was also concerned about the cue ball there of that shot. So nice shot from Elzette Koen. Nice containing shot from her.
Yeah, and to me it looks like she's actually managed to snooker Diana Khodjaeva on every single thing on the table. Cue ball also very close to the pink for a jump shot, a bit too close. Yeah, it's gonna be one cushion around the black ball, heading towards those 2 blues. She's got one of them. Oh, this is heading close to the corner pocket. No way. No way. You're joking, honestly. Dana Khodjaeva is a walking highlight reel, honestly. The shot she's done in the last few frames is unreal.
Brave is a brave. Hey,
The
that's
jump
the thing,
shots,
Raymond,
the
you know,
bank shots, the kick shot. Can't
yeah,
believe
even
it.
those moments, getting lucky like the way she did now, you have to, as a player, you have to dust it off quickly. You have to dust it off quickly because sometimes even the guilt of, having a lucky shot can also cripple you in the moment, affect your flow. So you've got to dust it off when it happens. Also accept your own luck with grace. You
Yeah,
know?
look,
Yeah, you got lucky. That's all right.
A shot like that she played is different than when you miss a straight ball and it heads off into a different corner pocket. She was full ball snookered.
Exactly.
You get out of that and you're able to pot. I'm not raising my hand. No way. I am not raising my hand for that. No, you snookered me, you let me back to the table. If I get out of that and pot the ball, I'm not raising my hand. I'm continuing.
I can't wait to do commentary. I can't wait to do commentary on one of your matches, Raymond, when you end up in the finals at the Grandmasters and you do not raise your hand for getting lucky. I'm gonna remember this and I'm gonna refer to it.
Yeah, I'll raise my hand on the break as well. Remember how many times we've seen that?
Yeah, couple. Chubing G set that in motion.
Something you only see at the Grandmasters. Players of such a level that they know exactly where they want to pot a ball on the break. That they raise their hand on the break.
Oh,
I think it's
almost
open.
got a little kiss there.
I think it's
Yeah.
open. It might just go, and if it does, what an opportunity for Elzette. 31 minutes remaining, 3-1 down. It's crunch time now for her. This is a really tough match, Linyukta. Both these players are fighting hard. 4 frames. We've been playing for almost 70 minutes.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, that's not
it's
worked
just
out.
not rolling. Ah, you gotta feel for her, hey, because you know the intention is there. You know what the plan is. You know that this player has the skill set to pull it off. And then that happens. And of course, it's by your own hand, but still, it just, in that moment, you can't help but feel like, oh, why am I having this kind of luck?
Have a look at the pink top of the table.
Does it pass?
That's the thing.
You see, I'm worried that from this angle that she has now, if you look at the position, I think she really needs to get closer to that pink in order to maneuver it past that blue, because I don't think it's a straight line from the first glimpse we caught of it. Love another camera shot of that corner pocket.
Yeah, but she was much closer to it with the previous shot. The cue ball was just above
Do you
the
see
baulk
what I
line.
mean?
She was
See
way
what I mean
closer
there,
to
Raymond? Oh man, that was close, but caught the jaw. Luckily for her, the pink stayed in the pocket, obstructing the path to the blue, off the blue to the same pocket.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the shot choice from Elzette there, because her first shot in that visit, she was much closer to that pink. That would have been the time to take the pink ball, being that close to it. Maybe she felt she could get closer after taking the balls at the bottom of the table. Maybe she felt she needed to be closer, but yeah, that didn't work out in her favor. Oh, look at the cue power.
Nice.
Look at the cue power from Dana Khodjaeva, getting the cue ball right up into the baulk area.
Yeah, I think she's on there for the center pocket. Not an easy one. Not an easy one. It never is for those center pockets, but definitely achievable.
Yeah, there's a few ways to play this as well, but you have to commit to this because you are going to be playing for position as well on the black ball. Cannot afford to cue this half-heartedly. That's what I was worried about.
That's the thing.
That's what I was worried about. I wanted the shot she should have played, I feel, is low on the cue ball and pull the cue ball into the left side cushion. You're playing it much more positively. You're also holding the cue ball for that black ball. If you overrun it, you're still on the black ball to the center pocket. I think that would have been the more positive shot. We've spoken about players playing the more positive shot as well, but Elzette Koen back to the table. Great opportunity for her. She's left herself
nice putt.
Medium distance on her last pink ball, but it's going to guarantee her position on the black ball.
Yeah, still some cueing required here as well. It has to be perfect. It has to be perfect. That's the thing. Coming into these angles on these corner pockets, just the smallest touch and it can go wrong. Oof.
Yeah, it wasn't the easiest one. It wasn't the easiest one. You
No,
have to
it wasn't.
factor in the scoreline as well, time running down, a lot of factors on that. I think she feels she could have been closer as well. We know how well she can cue the ball. Previous shot, she could have got closer to that. And she's left...
Now, I really, because I know the kind of player Elzette Koen is, having seen her close up in action for many, many years, I must say that the viewers, wherever you're joining us from the world, you actually have not seen her, perform at her true potential in this match. Diana Khodjaeva as well, I must say, this is a lesser version than what I've been accustomed to, because she is very much capable of, running a rack given the opportunity.
Oh yeah, most definitely a player that can hit a few break and runs and rack and runs in a match. And yeah, she's missed that blue, so chance back for Elzette, and this time no mistake on that, nicely on the black ball. Around 26
yeah, I'd
minutes
say she's
left.
really fortunate to come back to this frame, Raymond, of that miss. So this is this is a gift for Elzette, considering the complexion of this match. Very important point for her to secure. Second point, Khodjaeva leads 3-2 against South Africa's Elzette Koen, and there's just about 17 minutes left on the clock. Wow. Wait, actually, is it 2-2?
26 minutes left on
No,
the
it's
clock,
3-2.
and 3-2, yeah.
3-2, yes. Okay, I just saw that scoreboard change. I was wondering if I had made a mistake, but it is 3-2 for Diana Khodjaeva from Belgium. Oof, Raymond, difficult to call it here. Difficult to call it because this can go either way now. It's just a matter of who's going to show up in this frame, and I think this frame is gonna, kind of set the stage for who's proceeding to the next round.
Yeah, this is I would say, the most important frame now. If this goes to 3-all, then we have a different game on our hands. If Diana gets it and she's able to pull away again, based on time, it's most probably going to be her match. So for Elzette, this is a very important one to stay in the match. So she spotted a ball off that break. It was a good break from Diana Khodjaeva. Yeah, and 16 minutes left now. Score 3-2 in favor of Diana Khodjaeva over Elzette Koen. Race to 6 or 100-minute time limit, but it looks like the time is going to be the deciding factor in this match. Now, if the scores are level, will be a penalty shootout. We have not had a penalty shootout on the TV table yet. There were quite a few yesterday on the match tables upstairs. We have 16 match tables upstairs, 20 tables here in total at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. 3 practice tables, 17 match tables, and 16 of those matches live on WPALive.tv with the multi-view feature, which allows you to watch 8 matches at once. This tournament is presented by Joy Billiards and Liebe Windcloth. Sorry about that, Lenukta, you were saying?
I don't forgive you.
Find your own lines.
Tell us about Brisbane. What have you seen or what have you heard about in Brisbane? I know you've been terribly busy being part of the setup team, etc., and part of the broadcast team over there. But what have you seen in Brisbane? How's the comment for the players? Have they been enjoying it?
Yeah, look, the players have been having a blast here. If they arrived 2 days early, they've had some practice. They've had a chance to explore Brisbane. We have been very busy with setup. I mean, to put this up in the time frame that we did, and yeah, all we've seen is the Nissan Arena, the Uber home, and the Uber back. That's how much of Brisbane we've seen as the setup crew. Yeah, you have to know behind the scenes. As an administrator and player yourself, you'd know what goes on behind the scenes at tournaments like this. And I mean, if people back home don't see the behind the scenes footage, they don't know how busy everyone is to get this up and running and to put on the show that we do. Now, some of that behind the scenes is on WPALive.tv, a few interviews. I know there's an interview with Terence as well from Joy, and some footage of the setup as well, some great footage there on WPALive.tv to have a look at.
Yeah, speaking about the platform, it's not just this match that you can go back and watch, ladies and gentlemen. Also, historically, other major WPA events are also live on WPALive.tv, not just Heyball. And you can go back and have a look at highlights, reels. You can have a look at post-match interviews. Interviews with relevant head honchos from the Q Sport world. So really a wonderful resource for those who want to get to know the Q Sport world a little bit more intimately. But yeah, I mean, absolutely, back to what you were saying, Raymond, it's a tough one for the support staff, the administrative staff, the broadcast team behind the scenes. I mean, I know how hard it is, how hard that work is. It's long, long days, and I really do hope you guys get to see a little bit of Brisbane, because from what I can see from the players on social media, they blast there in Australia.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing we love about these continental events and hosting these tournaments in different countries. The previous one, the 2024 Heyball World Championship in Slovenia, this one in Brisbane, it gives the players a chance to enjoy that country as well. So they're not only just going there for the tournament. If they come in early or leave a few days after, they are able to enjoy the local atmosphere and yeah, make the most of their time in whichever country the tournament is in.
Quite a tight frame here between these two, but this has kind of been the story of this match. Hey, Raymond. Every frame.
Definitely has. Every frame, yeah. We have not had a one-visit clearance, but there's an excellent pot from Diana Khodjaeva, but she hasn't left herself on anything, unfortunately.
She's got the one cushion escape available to her, but what to... I mean, it's such a narrow margin for error there if she takes that on. Oh, and if she manages to play into that pink, she's gonna probably open up that black as well. Just
Yeah, that's
getting
the
that
problem.
pink perfectly, because she's also gonna give Elzette. Oh,
Slightly wide, and that's foul ball in hand for Elzette now. Elzette with 7 blues left on the table.
worked out okay for Diana Khodjaeva, because she hasn't opened up the game further for Elzette Koen, and Elzette's got a lot of work, on this table, and I suspect that she will play for another ball in hand here.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's going to try and open things up at the same time, leave the cue ball like that. And once again, Diana in the position that if she goes into this pink at some pace, she's opening up the entire game for Elzette. Not to mention, she goes into the pink. The black ball is tracking to the blue by the center as well. Yeah, she's hit that well. Very lucky to catch the outside edge of the pink, not opening things up too much for Elzette.
I have to say, advantage Elzette Linukta.
Such a moment for her, being able to, at this level of the tournaments that we have for the Continental Opens and the WPA events, to be able to make it to the final 16, sometimes even the final 32, it's such an accomplishment. If you're looking at, it's the cream of the crop. 6 to 7 billion people on the planet, and it's the cream of the crop at these events. You really, I would say, regardless of whether you've been a champion or not before, to still make it to the business end of the tournament, the final 16, final 32. It's an accomplishment in itself. So it's a really, really important moment here, especially for Elzette Koen, who hasn't actually featured yet in these tournaments. Diana Khodjaeva, having won silver at last year's World Championship. Also important one for her, because, she would want that podium finish again. In fact, she'd won gold this time because she got so close to it last year.
Yeah, she definitely want better than silver here at this World Championships, and as you can see, she is fighting for it. But in this frame, I have to say she's in trouble. Elzette definitely with the upper hand. Having more balls on the table means more places to put the cue ball, and that's jump cue in hand for Diana. She's jumping to the cushion to play 2 cushion. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
How accurate is she with the jump shot? Jump 2 cushion escape kick. This is unbelievable. Look at this.
And you know what she did there? That was quite a move from her mentally. Quite a move, because what she's saying by doing that is she's not gonna play Elzette's game.
No,
you understand?
Not a chance.
She left the pink there. She left the pink there. She knows she's gonna get snookered over and over and over. She's opened up the game. Quite a brave move from Diana Khodjaeva, I must say, considering that Elzette, like you said, advantage Elzette in this frame.
Yeah, I wouldn't now, actually, not anymore, because of that, the ball on the rail.
Move.
Yeah, no, that move has opened everything up. She's reduced the places where Elzette can hide the cue ball. The pink is open. Elzette has the blue on the cushion. That one shot has changed the game completely.
Yeah, and I was just talking about the thinking behind it, that she made that choice in 45 seconds. But then, of course, there was the technical wow the technical wowness of what she did with the jump shot there. She hit that pink perfectly, Raymond. I mean, it was the percentage that she could have fouled in that shot was pretty high, considering how close the pink was to the blue.
Yeah, definitely. And to play a shot like that and be that accurate with the jump cue, excellent, excellent stuff from Diana. Good pot down the cushion from Elzette. She's given herself a real chance at taking this third point. Just around 14 minutes remaining in this match. So if Elzette takes this, we're most probably going to have one more frame.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
a good hit.
It's good enough.
And I mean, she's got a nice angle on this blue as well. I think she should be able to hold the cue ball taking on this cut. Play the black into the center pocket, actually.
Yeah, that is the way here. Get this down, black ball into the center pocket. Oh, very nicely done. A little bounce off the cushion would help.
Yeah, I think she's good. She's good. She's good. She's good.
Yeah, well done to Elzette Koen taking that third point. Much needed third point to stay in the game. The score is 3-all here on the TV table in this race to 6. Losers bracket round 1. 12 minutes remaining now. I think we have time for one more frame. If the scoreline stays the same when the clock runs down to 0, it will be a penalty shootout, and that would be our first for the tournament on the main TV table.
Wow. How the turntables, Raymond. How the turntables. I mean, kudos to Elzette Koen.
Yeah, what she's
done
she's
really well
pulled it
to
back.
hold her own.
She's pulled it back. She has pulled it back. Things weren't going her way, and yeah, she made a good clearance there to get that point on the board. And now breaking after that as well. She did win the leg. Second ball break from Elzette. Black ball heading towards the pocket. Pink ball potted.
The blues look better considering position of the cue ball here. We'll just take a look at that one more time. See the trajectory of that pink into the corner pocket, and that sigh of relief that hits you when you put on the break, and then you just look, where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? You know, Raymond?
No, I don't. Please explain.
Yes, because
Please explain what you mean.
you hardly make a ball. You hardly make a ball on the break. That's why you don't know that feeling. It's a lovely feeling. Let me just tell you.
Okay. Yeah, explain. Are you testifying again? Is that what
I'm
you're doing?
testifying as a player this time.
Yeah, no, but yeah, good break from Elzette. The second ball break working for her this time around, and yeah, let's see what she can do. Great opportunity for her. 10 minutes left, and I mean she's brought this back, Lenyukta. She has brought this
and
back.
I'm also seeing a different glow on Elzette Koen now in this potentially what is the last frame of this match. She's looking a little bit more resolute around the table. Nice to see. Nice to see.
Yeah, and that's what we know of Elzette. When we've seen her play, that's exactly how she plays. She plays these very confident shots, because that's that's one of her main strengths, is her potting ability. Her potting ability and cue power. Of course, she got the tactical side down as well, coming from the English 8-ball, black ball pool, 7-foot table. She's really good on the tactical side, but her potting,
What has
that is one
happened?
of her strengths.
Now, did she lose? I think she might have lost the cue ball a little bit off that last shot. But she's got a line. All right.
That's actually a good cue ball.
Leaving the cue ball on that side.
Have a look at the cue ball. That's a very good cue ball. Diana Khodjaeva, having a look at the time remaining, that clock would be saying 8 minutes. What do you think, Linyukta? Do you think one of these players take it now, or do we see a penalty shootout for the first time in this tournament on the TV table?
I'd say firstly that was a good shot from Diana Khodjaeva. You know, she knows what the time is. She knows that Elzette can finish given half a chance. Ooh, but she's left Elzette on for the center pocket
goes.
here.
The center goes, and that's how Elzette should have played the black ball earlier.
Yes.
That is how she normally plays.
Yes, indeedy. My, oh my. My, oh my.
This flew to the center
be one
pocket.
dramatic. Yeah. And she's playing for the blue to the pocket where the black is after this. No! Oh my gosh!
How has she lost the cue ball?
That is just,
I would love to see a replay of that.
That's just heartbreaking. Oh man.
Yeah, I also expected the cue ball to hold slightly on one of the pink balls, but that didn't happen. Ball in hand for Diana Khodjaeva now, and what a time. 7 minutes remaining.
And she for it, and I think that's what she's looking for now. She's not looking for safety, she's looking for a path to close this up.
No,
and,
there's no time for safety. There is no time for that.
And I mean, you wouldn't want this match, on this level, you wouldn't want the match to go to penalties, Raymond, because look, the penalty shot is a little bit easier now than when it was before. So people, I mean, the chances of making a penalty is much, much higher than it was when this game first started. And anything can happen there, anything. So this is you have a lot more control over winning a point on a frame than you do at winning a penalty shootout.
Yeah, of course. Of course. If it's there, she has to go for it. Now, that pink that's just behind the black ball, that is the problem. That is the reason she's taken so long. And that's why she's played that. Yeah, she's played that to go off the black ball. Now, what has she left for Elzette?
Oh no, she knows it. Oh man, that went horribly wrong. That went horribly wrong for Diana Khodjaeva. With ball in hand, she's handed the table back to Elzette Koen, and what a good table this is for Elzette Koen from South Africa, who was down 3-1 in this match just a short while ago, managed to pull 2 back, equalizing 3-3, and this could potentially be her winning point, her winning visit in this match.
It could definitely. What an opportunity. And she's pushed the black ball a little bit closer to that top left corner pocket. Great opportunity.
Now here's the thing. This shot that she's going to take on next is the most important one, because ideally she'll want to leave the blue on the left side of the table for her last ball. However, not getting the greatest position on the blue for the on her side. She's had to reroute. But that,
Oh,
look
what a
at
pot
that.
that is.
Great.
What a pot
Great
that is.
stuff.
Under pressure, with the cue ball being where it was, so close to the cushion. Excellent pot from Elzette.
And now she just needs to find the gap between those two pinks, Raymond, and she's A4 away.
Yeah, needs a little bit of an angle to just then just roll over to where the black ball is on the left side. And she's double checking this. Triple check it if you have to. This is the shot. I mean, 4 minutes left. Now you're just making up words, Lenyukta. Yeah, and I think she does have the angle. It's rolled enough. She should have just a slight angle to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table.
Wow, wow, wow. Honestly, Raymond, I must say the odds were stacked against Elzette Koen.
Definitely was.
Just like 10, 15 minutes ago, odds were stacked against her. And you know, we said it at the beginning of the match, the way the tide can turn.
Unbelievable, the mental strength.
My word. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Why has she played it like that? She had a slight angle. She could have just rolled through. And now 3 minutes left on the clock. Diana Khodjaeva, you can see she's picked up the pace. She has to pot these and the black ball in 3 minutes.
She actually doesn't have to rush this much. That's what players don't realize as well in the moment, Raymond, you know? They don't have to rush that much.
That there is enough time. Well, 2 minutes. Well, that gives her about 30 seconds a shot. She's had a look at the clock as well. The problem is she hasn't left herself perfect now. She's got the combination. Oh my word.
Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Oh, look at this.
Unbelievable.
One good shot to get on the black ball. That's all she needs.
Yeah, she just needs to come off that cushion, go to the other side of the table. She knows it. She knows it. Oh my word.
Oh, look at this cue ball. Should be just over a minute remaining. This needs to go.
Oh, I don't want to be Elzette Koen sitting on that bench watching this now. Oh.
And it's there. And it's there.
Oh,
Diana Khodjaeva takes her 4th point. And yeah, that was it.
On time.
That was it. On time, Diana Khodjaeva defeats South Africa's Elzette Koen 4 frames to 3. I don't believe the ending to that match. Elzette Koen had it in the bag.
Oh,
that's a tough break.
I really feel for her. I mean, absolutely amazing finish there from Khodjaeva under immense pressure with just 2 minutes remaining on the clock. I mean, you got to give this woman her flowers. But boy, oh boy, Raymond, you got to feel for Elzette Koen, man. That was just...
No,
that was just sore.
That is heartbreaking. I mean, she played so well in these last few frames to bring it back. And yeah, she was on. She was on to get that 4th point on the board, and that should have been her walking into the next round of losers bracket, round 2. Diana Khodjaeva, what a finish at what a time, what a player. I really don't believe what's gone on in that last frame. I really don't believe. I don't understand the shot that Elzette's played. I can't understand it. She had the slight angle. She didn't have to stun run it. Yeah, that's a tough break.
It was, and you know, I really do hope, you know, when Elzette has managed to recover from this match, because you know it was hers. It was hers.
It was.
I hope she also realizes that she did very well, you know. And I mean, she climbed a mountain to equalize there, and it certainly looked like the point was hers, like the win was hers for just a second there. And just one small miscalculation that match after an absolutely brilliant run to equalize. And I really do hope that what she takes away from this would be the desire to come back and compete again on this level. Now, Diana Khodjaeva, I mean, Raymond, what can we say, hey? Shoo, some brilliant pots from her, some brilliant skill shots from her.
Yeah, it was. I mean, as I said, she's a walking highlight reel. Some of the shots that she played, unbelievable shots from Diana Khodjaeva. And there we see that miss. Yeah, the miss from Elzette, unfortunately. But yeah, Diana Khodjaeva, what a play. Even that pot on the black ball, she definitely made certain of that. If that doesn't go in, there was about, I think, maybe a minute left on the clock for Elzette to possibly pot that ball.
Sure. It was a really good match, you know, a really good show that these are two deserved players, and we've got Kate Olsman standing by now with the players for the player interviews. Over to you, Kate.
Big thanks to you, Cherry and Ray. Yeah, I'm here with the winner, Diana Khodjaeva, all the way here from Belgium. Diana, an incredible match to watch. It went the full distance of the 100 minutes, and those last 4 shots got you the win. How'd you feel out there?
I feel very good. You know, it's not easy to play with the time because, you know, sometimes when it's race to 6, you have like you have time to win and then take your time. Now you just have to be so speed. So yeah, the last 3 seconds, I think. So for me, it's one of my best win, I think.
And what was going through your head when you sunk those 4 last balls? Because that's what really had us all on the edge of our seats.
I think I was just praying to put the balls and just go through, and that's it.
I think someone up there is listening in that case. Now, this is only the start of the tournament.
You have time to win and then take your time. Now you just have to be so speed. So yeah, the last 3 seconds, I think. So for me, it's one of my, grateful.
We were talking earlier about the humidity, and actually it's a lot warmer than it is in Belgium. How does that change the way that the cloth runs here with the humidity and the heat?
What do you mean, a lot of, I don't understand the question.
The atmosphere, the temperature, does that change the way that the table runs?
I don't know, because in Belgium we don't have that kind of table, so I don't practice. So for me it's like every time a new table, a new atmosphere, so I just try to make something with experience that I have.
Well, you did really well adjusting on the fly. It seemed like you played this game for many years. Thank you so much for your time. We can't wait to see you throughout the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant interview. Thank you, Kate, for catching up with Diana Khodjaeva, the winner of this match. And that was so intense, right down to the last minute and the last pot. Diana Khodjaeva 4-3 over Elzette Koen. She progresses through to losers bracket round 2, which I think we actually might be playing later today. Our next session will be at 3 p.m. That's just over 30 minutes time.
Yeah, we've got a really action-packed day coming up, guys. 3 more sessions to go. And Raymond, the next one is at 12:30.
No, it's 12. This was the 12:30.
3
Next match is at 3 p.m. I believe we do switch over back to the men's bracket for that. Have a look at who we have on the main TV table for that match. Will be losers bracket as well for that 3 p.m. match. TV table, Jamie Walker up against Craig Brown at 3 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker, and I'm sure the viewers are going to enjoy it as well. Well, it's been lovely sharing the space with you once again, Raymond Thalak. I'm Lenyuk Chetty, one of your commentators for this event. Raymond, I'll catch you a little bit later. And goodbye, viewers. We'll see you in just a little while.
Yeah, thank you, Lenyukta. Kate and I will be back for the next match, and Lenyukta will be joining me after that as well. Thank you, Kate, for the interview. I'm Raymond Tilak, and we will see you guys in a little bit. Thank you, guys.
Joy tables are great, everything about it is great, don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8 balls tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy tables is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is they're tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the balls very well.
Oh, Joy table I think is fantastic. Is the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, never, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best, I think, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played in one table like that. It's like some sides like a pool and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finish. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're the best tables I've played on. These are very well-fitted tables, and best part is when players play, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table. I do like the Joy tables. I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good. Yeah, the tables are great. The tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world. They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢。
Joy, leader of Chinese 8-ball.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Jason Theron, welcome to Brisbane, Australia. How are you feeling?
Well, tired right now because we got in yesterday, so after about 30 hours of flying, it's pretty tired, but yeah, looking forward to playing though, yeah.
How's your preparation been coming into the tournament?
Yeah, very good. I mean, I had 2 weeks at home before the previous tournament, so I had a nice break at home. I've got a table at home, so I've just been practicing at home, just relaxing, so good to go.
You were saying that you do a lot of work on the table. Do you train in other ways for billiards?
No, not necessarily. I just put basically all my time onto the table. Hopefully it works when it comes match day.
Great. Thank you so much. Really looking forward to watching you in the tournament.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Marina Jacobs and this is Getting to Know Me. I do follow other sports. I follow rugby, cricket, soccer, if it's held in South Africa, because I'll support Bafana Bafana. Springboks, obviously, Proteas, anything South African I'll support. And if I don't know the sport, but there's a South African, I'll Google, learn a few things, because it's all about South Africa. I have 3 pets. I have a cat, it's called Grey. I have 2 pit bulls, the one's called Maximus and the other one's called Leah. Love animals, like love any animal. Like even when I travel, I make other people's pets my pets for a few seconds. I must be honest, I didn't have any idols in this game, but I took a 10-year or 12-year break. And during lockdown, I read a specific player's biography. And from that moment, because I had a lot of similarities in the battles that I faced at that moment, that player became somebody to look up to, and that's Kelly Fisher. I do not speak to myself when I play. Ironically enough, I pray. I speak to God a lot, like a lot. I think his ear is sore after a game. Tell us something that I used to work in media at a 8 handicap for golf. Won the 2 tournaments that I played in. Well, I love gardening, love traveling, always put myself out there. Recently been in a life and death situation there in Mexico. Saved 2 Australians as well. So I suppose sideline undercover hero. Are you a good dancer? No. I was standing at the back of the queue when God was handing out the ability to dance and sing. Terrible at both. Don't even attempt it. First trick shot you learned. There was a movie called The Color of Money. I think it's like next to the middle pocket, the white ball, and you kick the ball towards the middle and it swings off and it pots the ball. And I must have spent about 4 hours practicing that shot to get it right.
WPALive.tv, where the action breaks first. Every shot, every emotion, every title on the line. Billiards from around the globe. The best Q Sport showdowns. Watch it live or relive the moment. See your favourite players like never before with exclusive behind-the-scenes content, news, tips, tricks and interviews. See the world's best Q Sport athletes here on WPALive.tv. Stream it now.
Afan, congratulations. What a great win. Talk me through that game for you.
I started off really good against Qiang. I knew like he's a good young player from New Zealand, so when you're playing someone like that, you just want to stamp your authority in the match. And luckily, the first frame I managed to break and finish, and then followed it up with another one in the 3rd frame. So I was like, you're always a bit nervous when you play your first match. It doesn't matter, how much experience you've got or who you're playing. It's that first frame, you just want to win it, settle into the match, and I managed to do that, and it kind of settled me down straight away. maybe had the opposite effect on Kieran, because he didn't really have much of a look in the first 3 frames. So by that time I kind of ran away with the match. I was 6-0 up and we managed to win a frame. Managed to bring it home 7-1. Nice start to the tournament for me.
Looking ahead to your next game, how do you prepare for that? What does your day look like to prepare mentally and physically?
Now I'm just gonna actually don't know what time I'm on, so I'm gonna look at the draws, see what time that next match is, and then probably chill out in the hotel or the apartment that we've got. Don't overthink it. Just like prepare normally, like you're not at a tournament type of thing. And then when it gets close to the match, then you like try and get into game mode. So I'll obviously get a bit of food before the match because it's going to be. I don't know if I'm playing tonight or maybe tomorrow. I need to check.
When you say get into game mode, what does that look like?
Just trying to like focus on what you've got ahead. Really, I don't really know how to explain it other than just trying to get your focus and concentration at the optimum level to be able to focus when you're playing your match. Because a lot of this game, because it's like quite a tough game with the tight pockets, you can't really lose focus or concentration because you can miss any ball out there. So you try and do like your breathing exercising, what have you, and just have a routine. Like I'll always be muttering some prayers in my head. Just people have different routines, so I've got 1 or 2 little routines just to keep my focus on the match and don't like start looking around and let your mind wander, and then you might lose concentration and focus.
Well, you look tremendous today. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you, Tiff. Yeah, hopefully I can continue that form.
I think we both know you're just going back and watching the replay of the United game last night anyway.
I've done that. I've already watched the 2 minute highlights.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Rebecca, congratulations. Great start to the tournament. Talk us through your game.
Yeah, it was a tough first game because I know Ami Kamani from the snooker scene. She's a very good women's snooker player, so I knew it was going to be a tough starter for me. She started really well. She went 2-0 up, and then I just kept it cool, and I think I made a break and run, and then I just took my chances and ended up winning 6-2.
A game tonight. What's your day look like between now and then? How do you prepare?
Trying to cool down for a start, and then I just need to eat a good couple of hours before, so I'm not too full before the match and too tired. So I'm going to look for some food in the next couple of hours. I was just trying to watch the end of the match there, so I know what my opponent's gonna play like.
Anything you wanted to change or improve or work on for this next game?
No, I think I did everything that I should have done. A couple of positional shots here and there just because the tables are so fast. But if I can just maybe bring my backhand in a little bit closer and just hit everything a bit softer, I think the cue ball will behave and I'll do what I need to do.
It was a pleasure watching you, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
I fell in love with the Great Barrier Reef from the first moment I came up to visit. The colours, the sounds. It's just an amazing ecosystem full of life and wonder.
My connection to the reef started at a young age. My family were all keen fishermen. We were always out the reef. My business is line fishing on the Great Barrier Reef. I love everything about my job. Being out there on the ocean, there's never 2 days the same.
Every day is amazing out here on the reef. You never know what you're going to get. I'm a senior marine biologist with GBR Biology. Some days it could be doing guided snorkel tours and educating guests. Another day it could be site stewardship, collecting data for the government.
The Great Barrier Reef is just such a special place. It needs to be looked after and preserved.
It is under threat from growing carbon emissions and climate change. We need to do our bit to protect the reef. I'm one of 123 master reef guides who are passionate ambassadors educating the guests. We're storytellers. We're telling the story of this beautiful, massive ecosystem. Being able to bring guests out to the reef and showing them something that I'm passionate about and seeing that spark of fire inside of them, that fuels me to keep going.
It's very important for people like myself to share knowledge. The more we can share, the more we can help people, the more it helps the reef. The Reef Guardian program, it recognises those of us that go the extra mile to protect the reef. Line fishing is one of the most sustainable forms of fishing anywhere in the world. We go out specifically only to fill the orders for our customers. All fish are caught one at a time. Any unwanted fish are released alive and healthy, and every fish that we keep, those fish are kept in premium condition and sold to high-end restaurants in Australia. The reef is just such an amazing place. It needs to be kept sustainable for generations to come. I want to see my daughter enjoy the reef. I want to see her kids enjoy the reef as I have. Anyone thinking of visiting the reef, definitely do it.
If it's on your to-do list and you haven't ticked it off yet, you need to do so. Pictures don't compare to seeing it in person. Once you submerge yourself in the natural beauty of it, you'll never look back.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Good day everyone and welcome back to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships presented by Joy Billiards and Lieber Win Cloth. Now this is the 3 p.m. session, third session of the day, losers bracket round 1, and we've got some really exciting matches coming our way during the session. On the TV table will be Jamie Walker against Craig Brown, and yeah, we look forward to that. Great pictures of the arena at the moment. You can see the main TV table here at the Nissan Arena. And we are live in Brisbane, Australia. We do have Kate with the players ready to introduce them. Over to you, Kate.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. Please join me in welcoming the athletes to the TV table. From Australia, Jamie Walker. And his opponent from Great Britain, Craig Brown. Our referee for this match from China is Manny Luo. competitors.
Yeah, this is gonna be a brilliant match also. I mean, that entrance as well, just goosebumps every time. Craig Brown from the UK up against a Jamie Walker from Australia. Players are lagging to see who breaks in the first frame. It looks like that has gone the way of Craig Brown. He will be breaking in the first frame of this match. This is a race to 7, 100-minute time limit. We have seen a few matches go all the way on time, like the previous one, 4-3 in favor of Diana Khodjaeva over Elzette Koen on time. That was a really tough match, so we'll see how this one goes.
And what a thriller it promises to be, Raymond. A compelling showdown for the TV table. One of the home crowd athletes, the Australian, plays Great Britain, and that is a rivalry that over the decades across all sporting codes has been one to watch, hasn't it? Craig Brown, he's a seasoned professional from England. He's been grinding on the international circuit. He's also played in a number of different formats before turning his attention to Heyball, and we'll unpack all of that as this game goes on. It's a race to 7 frames. We've seen many of these go the full distance for 100 minutes. That's the time limit. There's the break. And Craig Brown with a dry break for the first shot of the day. Not what you want to see.
Not at all. That is quite a lot of power in that. He's left quite an open table now for Jamie Walker. And yeah, the rivalry between UK and Australia, similar to Australia and South Africa in sporting codes as well.
Yeah, you and I haven't talked about that yet, but
Not yet.
As the tournament builds, I'm sure we will extrapolate on everything there. So Australian Jamie Walker, a bit of a newer face to the game, still young in terms of pool circles, 35 years old, hails from Sydney and brings a versatile sort of experience to this game. He's played across 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball and is well known for his steady hand like that. He's shooting blues.
Yeah, and I do see a little bit of a problem on the blues. That is the blue next to the pink ball outside that center pocket. Could actually take this blue towards that now if he wanted to, but chooses not to do so, plays a safety instead. And quite a tight one as well.
So Jamie has played across New South Wales and is stepping up into this World Championship here. We would say probably Craig has a little more experience on the international circuit.
Yeah, he definitely does. He's played in China as well. Seeded player coming into some of the Joy events in China is Craig Brown. Really, really good cueist when it comes to this game. Plays the 7-foot English pool as well.
And that is a huge error.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised that he didn't make contact with one of those balls on the table. 7 pink balls still left on the table, and he's managed to find the pocket.
So that's a foul, the first of this match. He sits and ponders. I mean, in terms of times to play a foul, it's probably one of the better times in a match early on and when things aren't too high stakes. But he gifts the cue ball in any position on the table to be played now by Jamie Walker, the Australian. Great shot. He extracts his blue and leaves it a little close to the bottom cushion there.
Yeah, it was a great try to try and get that blue into an open position. Didn't work out the way he would have wanted. I don't think it is potable into the center pocket from where it lies. So he's going to have to make another plan with that ball. Let's see what he can do after playing this into the center pocket.
Now you'll notice, and that's a nice shot, hits the blue in. You'll notice some of the players are wearing gloves in this arena. And we're told, having a chat with some of them throughout the arena just earlier, that the humidity here in Queensland is playing havoc on their hand. They are a little bit sweatier than usual, and that can make the cue slide less than perfectly.
Yeah, and that affects you as a player. It actually it affects the trajectory of the cue going through your hand. It also plays a mental side, because you can feel the cue actually jumping over your skin through the hand, and not a great feeling at all. And I think that's exactly why you see many players wearing a glove here. The humidity really affects, especially with a wooden shaft, much more than the carbon shaft. The carbon shaft usually slides a bit better through the hands. But yeah, that's why the glove is used. It's not a fashion accessory.
Both players deciding to go for the glove for this afternoon's match. 3 p.m. start for this. Probably the hottest part of the day. There's certainly enough air conditioning and fan in here to make it cool, but it's still humid in this open air arena. As we see the table lined up, lots of little clusters of balls across this table.
I must say, both these players think quite quick on their feet. Although first frame, there's been quite a few visits thus far, but quick at the table, both these players. So once they get rolling, it's gonna be fast-paced action on the TV table.
Not happy with that, Walker. He grits his teeth as he sits back down because he's given this away now to Brown. Now there's a 45-second shot clock timer that you must get your shot away. You can call one extension per frame to have a little extra time. Nice strike by Brown there. He moves the white back around the table. It's where he's going next that the question is.
Yeah, he's having a look at those two, whether they pass the blue. He's got both top pockets as well if he chooses to go that way. This looks like it goes into the center. It does. Great camera angle to capture that. And yeah, this is advantage Craig Brown at the moment, Kate.
He's got a nice pattern lining up now here for him, Raymond. Of course, we talked about this in earlier matches, but it is about patterns and where the white ball is going, not only after your first shot, but second, third, and fourth afterwards. You've got to figure out a way to get around the table in one. Oh no, that's a big error.
Yeah, he wasn't absolutely perfect on that. The only saving grace is the cluster and the ball next to the cushion for Jamie Walker. He's not, I don't think he has anything easy on the table. You can see him pondering his next shot. Yeah, didn't expect the miss from Craig.
Not at that point, no. So looks like Jamie Walker's going to try and sneak this cue ball past the pink. Not sure if that's entirely what he intended. He's played safe to get as far away as possible from the two pinks at the other end.
Yeah, would have also liked the cue ball to be closer to one of those blues. Give Craig Brown a bit of a headache trying to bridge over them, but he's left this long pot on. Nicely played from Craig Brown. He's on the center as well.
Clinical, that shot from Brown.
Yeah, he's got options after playing the center pocket. He could play the pink into the black ball's pocket, which he is going to do.
Now he's got to sneak past that black and come back out for it.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Almost wanted to get the second bank, but this is going to work out probably if those jaws are kind. They are. And the first frame falls for Craig Brown of Great Britain.
Now, although there was some back and forth there, just 7 minutes on the clock thus far.
Pretty quick frame.
Quick frame, quick players. Nice to see on the TV table. Yeah, Jamie pondering what could he have done differently in that.
Well, this format of the game, Heyball, can be very fast or a lot slower, as we saw on the previous match, the women's match, went the full distance of the 100 minutes.
Yeah, 7 frames total played in that match, 100 minutes total time, a lot of tactical back and forth, but sometimes it's just needing to get that win under your belt, no matter how you do it, progress in this tournament, and yeah, that's what it's about. Winning the leg was Craig Brown, so it'll be Jamie Walker to break now.
100 minutes, 7 frames. That's an average 14 minutes per frame, by the way.
Yeah, that's quite long.
So here comes the Australian, breaking directly from the top. Gives it a bit of power, but not quite enough to sink a ball on the way through.
Scatters everything, but just doesn't get anything to land. When you hit that top ball at the very apex of the pyramid, you're looking to put as much power through it as possible to scatter the balls, aren't you? And when you're going from one or the other side, you might land the balls on one side of the table, but generally that top ball, the pyramid ball, usually explodes everything out.
Yeah, usually if it's racked really tight, you are getting a big explosion, which is why if you don't pot a ball on that break, you are leaving quite an open table for your incoming opponent, which is why you see sometimes they use the second ball break purposely to create some clusters. So if you don't pot, you're not leaving a rack and run for your incoming opponent.
It's great insight, Raymond Clack. Fantastic to have you here with me going through this World Championship. That's a mistake, though, by Craig Brown. Having made a mistake early is better because many balls still on the table. It's no easy run left for his opponent. Still, he's hanging his head a little bit. So it's Kate Allman and Raymond Talak on the commentary and bringing you the World Championships from here in Brisbane. Thank you, Raymond Talak, for correcting my pronunciation. I'll get that right as we carry on. We've got a few days together, so people at home going to hear plenty more from us.
Definitely plenty more from us. And we are also joined by Lenyukta Chetty, coming in remotely from South Africa, bringing her expert insight into this game. She's a player as well. She plays Heyball, administrator also in this game, and yeah, brings a lot of experience and insight into the world of Heyball and Q Sports.
A couple of the greatest Heyball minds we have on WPA Live TV, and one of the biggest tournaments we've ever had. And here is the upstart from Australia, Walker, Jamie, looking to go toe-to-toe with Craig Brown.
Nice pot.
Yeah, very nice. That was feathered in, wasn't it?
A little bit of an issue down at the bottom of the table where the black ball is. One of the pinks do go. From this angle, we can see the other one goes as well. But yeah, not easy going. He's going to have to find a way to get there.
Oh, he's missed it. And we've talked before about the jaws of these pockets. They hang out a little higher than most other pool tables.
They definitely do, and you can't cheat these pockets, Kate. You have to be so accurate. I think there as well, he was eye on the cue ball. That was it. Eye on the cue ball, eye off the pot, and yeah, that's why he's left the table back to Craig Brown.
You can't underestimate the pressure of playing under lights as well at the TV table. All of the different cameras on you, eyes of the world following your every move. So this might turn into a little more defensive now. He's set the cue ball right alongside the cushion. He's let back the Australian to the table. Jamie Walker.
Oh, have a look at the way he's cueing this underhand.
Tough, right? You can either go behind your back or underhand.
Yeah.
He's nailed it. Just saved by the jaw there.
I see you know the behind the back shot.
Yeah, I've tried that a few times in pool halls, what I would like to probably more refer to as a pub.
Yeah.
A few times, depending how many drinks you've had,
yeah, that
can go well or very badly.
Yeah.
Of course, these are elite athletes though, Raymond, and I love watching how they prepare and also the things that they've got on their table next to where they sit. Next to their chair, there is often a Gatorade, a water. They might have snacks. These games can go for a long time, more than 2 hours, 2.5 hours to the extent. And every little bit of dehydration or fatigue that sets in is not only physical, it's actually a mental thing for your concentration and holding. You know, you can't underestimate the bridge has to be strong on every shot. Holding the cue, it's got to be pinpoint perfect. 1% difference can make all the difference in this game. That's why it's so fascinating. As we see this safety being played, just tips the pink ball, hits the cushion, comes back, leaving his opponent Mr. Brown in a very difficult spot here. He's almost got no way out. There's one blue on the edge there.
And this is the part that's mentally draining, Kate, when you have these tactical battles going on for 10, 20 minutes at a time. And that's exactly right. The players do need some kind of sustenance with them. Gatorade, as you say, water, some snacks as well.
He's played that pretty well. Left it in contention for the corner pocket.
Blocking the path of those pink balls as well. Yeah, good play from Craig Brown.
Very clever. So here comes Jamie Walker. The Australian puts some power into that. Leaves another pink up near the top. There is nothing going on down the bottom of the table for him. In fact, that would be the top of the table where the nameplate is right now closest to your screen. We'd probably refer to as the bottom of the table. That Joy sign that you can see is the nameplate. Beautiful Joy billiards tables that have been shipped in from China, brand spanking new, built in front of us in Nissan Arena.
Yeah, we are playing on the best equipment available in the Heyball world, Kate. The Joy Q8 Pro with the Lieberwin 8848 cloth. Unity, the WPA Unity set of Heyball balls as well, specifically made for this game. The best equipment for the best players in the world in the best tournament in the world at the moment.
So Jamie Walker needs to get into a position that helps him out a little more. Everything clustered at the bottom of the table there. I had a little chat actually to Craig Brown just before this match, and he, obviously coming from the English pool format, is finding it really different and difficult to work with these larger balls. They are larger than what you would play with an English pool table. A lot harder to sink them. They can play tricks with you mentally if you're used to the other format.
Yeah, and also the fact that the cue ball is the same size as the object balls here. In English 8 ball, the cue ball is smaller, so you're getting different reactions, different potting angles as well. It's it's tough to make the adjustment from English pool to Heyball or American pool because of the ball size.
So, the English versus the Australian Craig Brown surveys the scene. It's about time that someone broke up this cluster here, and he just wants to play defense again.
Yeah, it is about time. We had quite a quick first frame. We thought it's going to be a quick match, but this has turned into quite the tactical battle here in the second frame. Yeah, still nothing goes for Jamie.
What kind of shaft is he working with there?
Yeah, that's a Predator Q. Predator Q with a Revo carbon fiber shaft. So purposely built to reduce deflection. So when you do play sides on the cue ball or spin on the cue ball doesn't deflect as much from the line that you are playing in with a wooden shaft. But most players that play with feel, they prefer the wooden shaft.
Yes.
And brass ferrule, but then of course you have the other players that prefer carbon as well. It comes down to choice and depending on your background. Also, you can judge the background of these players based on their cue choice sometimes.
Yes,
like Jamie using, that's a 9-ball cue. So he comes from a 9-ball or American pool background.
Fascinating.
And Craig Brown, snooker, English 8-ball. He's using a snooker English 8-ball cue.
So he's given away a foul here. And now Craig Brown has been gifted the cue ball anywhere he likes to put it on the table.
Caught the black ball on the way down. Yeah, he did.
He miscued it, I think, because he actually lined it up pretty central and then hit the side of the cue ball. I think he might have slipped even, Raymond. That can happen even to the world's best.
Now, although Craig has ball in hand, it's not an easy clearance here for him. He's got the blue tied up to the black ball, the 2 blue balls in the balk area. Oh, that's a clever shot he's played there. He's tried to play the pink onto the black ball and the blue ball to open that up.
Well, he's shaking his head. I don't think it went the way he wanted.
Not at all.
Might have to reconsider the plan here.
Yeah, I would say definitely rerouting required on the clearance that he was planning. And really now, with that not going the way he wanted, I don't see a 1-visit clearance for him at this point in time.
So he's going to have to think up some defensive moves.
Not yet. He's
That went well though. I think that was much better than he predicted. The ball stopped dead, the cue ball.
Yeah, he's attacking this, Kate. He's attacking. He has a slight angle on this blue. He's going to try and get into the cue ball and get it down table.
And that blue ball has got to stop. Now where is the question?
He's been unlucky.
I don't think that white passes the pink. He's going to have to kick it off one of the cushions. Here's the kick shot. Must touch the blue. Just misses where he wanted it. So no foul, but nearly sinks it. Opens the table right up, of course, for his opponent. Goes for the carom even. Nicely played.
Yeah, Craig's been very unlucky there to not be on that blue ball after that shot that he played to open it. He's been unfortunate to give the table back to Jamie Walker, but a little bit of work to do here to get position on the last remaining pink ball up table. He's leaving it long. He had no choice there. The angle was too tight off that second last pink ball. So one good pot and positional play shot required here for Jamie Walker.
Top corner, then bring the cue ball back, but he's missed the top corner and he's potted the cue ball. Huge error, because this foul hands, well, really almost gifts the entire frame now to Brown. He can put the cue ball wherever he wants and he's only got to sink the black.
Yeah, I think he left it a bit too long there, Kate. That was the problem, trying to get into the cue ball, and as you say, gifted this to Craig Brown, although he's not too happy. He's run a little bit far there.
That came out a little hotter than he expected.
Look at where he is.
Right in the middle. It's like a 45-degree angle and gets it. Craig Brown, the English pool superstar, playing Heyball, shows he can mix it with the world's best. It is 2-1 to Brown. 2-0, in fact, to Brown. Oh, plenty for Jamie Walker to ponder after that frame.
Yeah, that's 2 frames where he's made a mistake or two, and it's ended up costing him the entire frame. And that was a really long frame. The first frame was 7 minutes. I think this one was about 15 to 16 minutes, almost double the time on this frame. Quite a tactical battle, and in the end, Craig Brown coming out on top.
So Craig Brown will get to break as well. Potential to go 3-0 up here.
also using the carbon fiber shaft. Looks like he's playing the second ball.
And he's going to break from the side as well. 2 balls fall on the break for Brown. Real power through it, that carbon ball, middle pocket and bottom corner.
Very nice break. Very nice split. He's played from the side, hit the first ball full in the face, and yeah, got a good split, good result.
So Craig Brown opts to shoot pink after potting 2 on the break. Of course, in Heyball, a real different peculiarity of this game is that you can choose either colour after the break. No matter what colour falls, you can choose to shoot either colour.
Yeah, open table after the break, and yeah, even potting the black ball on the break in Heyball rules, it benefits you, the player breaking, because you can opt for the black ball to come back on the table and you continue, or you can opt to re-break. So potting the black ball is an advantage to the player breaking in the Heyball rules. Yeah, he's lost the cue ball slightly here. Previous shot he was trying to get into the cluster of the blue and pink, and now he's going to have to play a great recovery shot, but didn't go his way, unfortunately.
So time for Jamie Walker to go to work. He's sinking blues. Needs to get something going here. 2-0 down against his British opponent. What can he make happen?
Yeah, needs to redeem himself for those mistakes in the first 2 frames, get them out of his mind and try and get back into the match before time catches up with the match.
He's told me he's got plenty of family and friends watching at home. They love seeing his progress in these World Championships. Big pressure to play on the TV table, and you can see there's a little bit of nerves in both competitors before they lined up. Just wants to make everyone proud, he said.
Yeah, the TV table being isolated and everyone around the TV table definitely does add to the pressure. Now, sometimes it brings out the best in players. Shots that they've never done before you'll see going in, and sometimes it can get the better of you, unfortunately.
Pots that blue to the middle and extracts his blue from those 2 pinks. That's nicely done. That blue went a little further than he expected towards the cushion. He's got a decision to make now.
Yeah, just a little bit too much pace in that for it not to be perfect for himself. Even if he wants to pot this, he's on the wrong side of it to get nicely onto the bottom 2 blues. So I don't think he's going to be going for the pot into this corner pocket.
Tries to play a safety instead. Wanted that blue to stop before the pink. I reckon he was trying to surround the white ball with blue. Instead, he's opened up a lane.
Yeah, exactly that. There's a lane going right to the top corner pocket for Craig Brown. He makes this almost natural position on the higher pink that we can see on our screen.
That's a tough shot, and he's missed it, but you can't underestimate how the distance makes every shot difficult. And actually, the way that the cue ball has landed on the cushion makes things a little easier, or harder for his opponent, better for him. Tough shot to play.
Now he's tried to get the cue ball behind the blue. I think he's left a slight
I think
gap
he's
there.
definitely left a gap. Brown is just contemplating whether it goes, but I think that White ball gets around blue. Grabs the pink, maybe middle pocket. Here we go.
It's heading there.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, it's as close as they come. That was almost a beautiful shot by Craig Brown. You had to try it, though.
Yeah, brilliant attempt from Craig Brown.
So Jamie Walker, back to the table. He wants to play with confidence. He said he's pretty keen to be aggressive when he can be. This might be the moment. He's going to put a new extender on his cue there. Just explain that for the viewers at home, right?
Yeah, that's a mini extender. So he feels like, I just want to have a look at where the cue ball is exactly. Feels like he has to stretch over the table a bit too much. Yeah, exactly, and that's why he needs that on the cue. So it extends the cue a bit so he can reach over and play the shot a bit better and not need to use the rest.
So he's played a safety again, and he's tucked the cue ball right behind the black.
Yeah, Craig's looking to swerve this slightly. There, a bit of swerve on the cue ball.
Still adjusting the extender.
Yeah, it looks like he's putting the small one back on his normal one on the cue. And he looks like he's one of the players that plays with a permanent small extension on the cue, which means he likes the added weight and the added length at the back of that cue.
Nearly found the corner pocket with his blue ball. Didn't quite get there. Opens things up now for Brown.
Yeah, has he left anything easy for Craig Brown?
This frame has been a real roller coaster so far.
Yeah, both players look so eager to make something happen. They're trying their best at the moment.
Nails it. So one pink goes in. There is a line now to victory. Got to focus. They're all distance shots, these.
Yeah, that's
middle
a great
pocket
pot.
on. Now in middle pocket and come back for the black. The black's resting almost against that cushion. That's the only piece of trouble that he might find. He's done very well, and this is one of the toughest shots now in Heyball. I reckon he is actually on the jaw of that pocket, and if he hits it right down the rail, it's coming back out from whence it came.
I think he snookered himself on the jaw,
Yeah.
Kate. Yeah, he has. He doesn't have line of sight on the potting angle for the black ball. He's got the cue ball just in a place where he doesn't have it. So there you see a masse. So elevation, he's trying to get around the jaw.
Beautiful.
Now, that might be a foul,
I
actually.
don't think he got the
Yeah.
rail afterwards, which is what you need to do. So this gives ball in hand to the Australian Jamie Walker. Oh, gee, did it pretty well there.
Yeah, very well indeed.
The masse was perfect. Beautiful. Just not the outcome that he wanted. So Jamie Walker has an opportunity to come back into this match. He's 2-0 down currently. This puts him 2-1. Another under the arm shot. The toughest way to finish a frame, but he does so. Jamie Walker gets one back. It is 2-1 here in favour of Great Britain.
I've never seen a black ball played down the rail like that before. Underarm, I've never seen that.
Very impressive, these two so far. Seen almost every type of shot apart from a jump shot.
Yet, yeah.
Look at this, under the arm.
Yeah, one of the best snooker players in the world plays that shot a lot. Mark Williams, he tends to do that quite a bit on a snooker table, no less. But yeah, great shot from Jamie Walker to get his first point on the scoreboard. Unlucky from Craig Brown on the way he got onto the black ball, snookered by the jaw. I mean, unlucky to snooker yourself behind a ball, but on the jaw.
I know, it's definitely not the way he would have wanted it and had it planned in his head. But for the Australian, it is fantastic. He gets the break after winning that frame. He could easily tie things up here, get right back into the match. Look at the power he put through that, his entire body leaving the floor as he leapt to hit the cue ball. Watch his back foot. Bang. That blue goes to the bottom corner. The way things are lying, what colour do you think you're taking here, Ray?
Yeah, a lot of power into that break. I'm seeing the two pinks together, and that, yeah, not such a problem. The two blues as well, so that's why he's going the way of pinks in this. Yeah, pinks picks definitely better with the two blues on the side. Was an easier choice this time for the player on the table.
So pink it is for Jamie Walker. Walker by name would love to run the table though. Cannot with that shot. He lets Craig Brown back up.
Yeah, quick run out always changes the scoreline really quickly, gets you back into the match if you are down. If you are up, puts you in the lead quite quickly as well. So not going to be for Jamie Walker, and Craig Brown realizes his problem at the top pocket there. That's why he's put another blue there, giving himself options if he gets the chance to get into those at a later stage.
Both players playing defensively now, and when you want to play defensive, the best thing to do is leave balls on the table, because that makes things much more difficult for your opponent to get around. Of course, every one of these matches matters, by the way, Ray. If you go through as a loser, you enter into the loser rounds and you end up playing more matches. Just explain how that operates for everyone at home.
Yeah, winner's bracket, usually it's 3 matches and you're into the last 16
already. Look at the power
already.
on that. Apologies, Ray, but what a shot there from Jamie Walker. Please carry on.
Yeah, and losers bracket, you're now playing other losers, and you are then playing the losers from the winners bracket that come down. Then you play the losers again, then another loser that comes down. So usually you're looking at 2 or 3 more matches in the losers round, unfortunately, if you are relegated to that losers bracket. So important to stay in the winners bracket.
It's a much more difficult road to finals, isn't it? Then after the pool matches, what they're fighting for is to get through to the round of 16, and from there it's knockout, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then the final.
Yeah, straight knockout after the last 16, all to play for then.
So this one, he's got a cue over the top. Does really well at even touching a ball. Jamie Walker, aggressive to the middle pocket. Again, he finds those jaws rather than the pocket.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity for him with pinks being the way they are. Have a look at the pinks on the table. They're all open. If he made that, he could have got another point. Decent shot from Craig Brown, just sticking the cue ball right behind the blue trying to force a mistake from Jamie Walker. And if you remember, blues were not great at the beginning of this frame. And with those few visits, Craig's been able to open them slightly.
That's a pretty nice shot from Jamie Walker of Australia. Extracts one pink, gets the other in the bottom corner, and he's in position now to start shooting. He wants to play aggressive. That's what he told me before this match.
Yeah, a little piece of good fortune there, potting that ball.
Yeah, I don't think it was part of the master plan.
It wasn't, but he'll take it.
He'll take it. Unfortunately, lets Craig Brown back up now. Every single one of the blue balls clustered in that top quadrant. Brown takes the first.
I have to say, neither player finding a rhythm yet in this match, but Craig looks closer to finding that. Yeah, he might choose to release the blue that's on the cushion. He does have the angle to do so. That's what he's left himself with.
Nicely played. Excellent angle, but the way the cue ball has returned is probably not what he wanted. Does it pass the black here to the bottom corner?
I think he's going to have to play the combination now, blue onto blue along that left cushion.
Oh, wow, that is a really tough shot to make, and he's done it. Craig Brown of Great Britain. He can breathe out for a moment. This is a really difficult table.
Yeah, that shot of the day so far, Kate.
That's amazing. The combination down the line, probably the hardest shot we've seen.
Yeah, definitely shot of the day. Yeah, he didn't have much of an angle to do anything there. We see that combination once again. Yeah, really well played from Craig Brown.
Sometimes called a carom, where you hit one object ball, then a second to sink it. One of the toughest shots in Heyball to do it down the rail as well. Now, he feathers this, and he does not give it enough. From going really aggressive to not enough.
It's a foul.
That's a huge mistake.
I can't believe he's made a foul at this stage.
At that point, he thought it was a foregone conclusion, didn't he? So Walker, he screws the white ball back, has a pattern in mind. Craig Brown, look at his face. That tells a story, doesn't it?
He can't believe it. He really can't.
Bit of luck goes Jamie Walker's way, though. He's 2-1 down, and he's going to bring it back. This frame has taken a long time as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, fourth frame underway, and we've been playing for 42 minutes. So averaging just over 10 minutes per frame at the moment.
The Australian looking to get back level with the British. Nails it. So it is Jamie Walker of Australia that gets back level with Craig Brown of the UK. The score is 2-2 in this race to 7 frames. He looks happy. I think I saw a little bit of a smile in the corner of his mouth there.
Yeah, he would be happy with that. To bring it back like that, I mean, he's had a few good rolls. And
so the players get a little break now, and they are going to take a few moments to cool down. By the looks of Craig Brown, he's really struggling with a bit of heat here as well. He's been signalling that it's hot in this arena. Meanwhile, no problem for Jamie Walker, the Australian. I reckon the Brits find it a little more tough. Let's take a look at how the first few frames have unfolded, the highlights of this match so far, Raymond.
Yeah, quite a few misses throughout the first few frames. I mean, that has to be the highlight, playing the underhand from Jamie Walker.
Well, he's the human highlight reel so far. He's been playing underhand, he's been playing swerve, caroms, and it's an unfortunate way to end things for Craig Brown. As you can see, he's been disappointed with a couple of shots, but mistakes on both sides. That one, the white ball potting and gifting Jamie Walker the frame. It was Jamie that took the first two frames. Apologies, Brown that took the first few frames, and Jamie that had to fight his way back into this match. He did so with aplomb. There was a few mistakes made by the Brit, and the Australian was able to take advantage of those. But Craig Brown, as you can see, he's been disappointed with a couple of shots, but mistakes on both sides. That one, the white ball potting and gifting Jamie Walker the frame. It was Jamie that took the first two frames. Apologies, Brown that took the first few frames, and Jamie that had to fight his way back into this match. He did so with aplomb. There was a few mistakes made by the Brit, and the Australian was able to take advantage of those. This shot, almost perfect. The middle pocket jaws are playing havoc with these two players. A lot of mistakes occurring because of those.
Yeah, they've been caught out by those centre pocket jaws a few times here.
That shot, brilliant to see, but not panning out the way Brown would have liked. And then the power from Jamie Walker shows you the determination on his face. He is here on a business trip. He is putting a lot of ferocity into his shots, and he really wants to play with confidence.
He's here to win. He is here to win, and he's trying his best here. I have to say, Craig Brown would be thinking it should have been 4-0 if it wasn't for those two very, very costly errors that he's made. So in this break, he just has to center himself.
Well, World Championship on the line, 128 elite athletes, 38 nations, and a total prize pool of $400,000 US. We are in a break right now on day 2 of the WPA Heyball World Championship as Craig Brown from the UK plays Jamie Walker from Australia.
I fell in love with the Great Barrier Reef from the first moment I came up to visit. The colours, the sounds. It's just an amazing ecosystem full of life and wonder.
My connection to the reef started at a young age. My family were all keen fishermen. We were always out the reef. My business is line fishing on the Great Barrier Reef. I love everything about my job. Being out there on the ocean, there's never 2 days the same.
Every day is amazing out here on the reef. You never know what you're going to get. I'm a senior marine biologist with GBR Biology. Some days it could be doing guided snorkel tours and educating guests. Another day it could be site stewardship, collecting data for the government.
The Great Barrier Reef is just such a special place. It needs to be looked after and preserved.
It is under threat from growing carbon emissions and climate change. We need to do our bit to protect the reef. I'm one of 123 master reef guides who are passionate ambassadors educating the guests. We're storytellers. We're telling the story of this beautiful, massive ecosystem. Being able to bring guests out to the reef and showing them something that I'm passionate about and seeing that spark of fire inside of them, that fuels me to keep going.
It's very important for people like myself to share knowledge. The more we can share, the more we can help people, the more it helps the reef. The Reef Guardian program, it recognises those of us that go the extra mile to protect the reef. Line fishing is one of the most sustainable forms of fishing anywhere in the world. We go out specifically only to fill the orders for our customers. All fish are caught one at a time. Any unwanted fish are released alive and healthy, and every fish that we keep, those fish are kept in premium condition and sold to high-end restaurants in Australia. The reef is just such an amazing place. It needs to be kept sustainable for generations to come. I want to see my daughter enjoy the reef. I want to see her kids enjoy the reef as I have. Anyone thinking of visiting the reef, definitely do it.
If it's on your to-do list and you haven't ticked it off yet, you need to do so. Pictures don't compare to seeing it in person. Once you submerge yourself in the natural beauty of it, you'll never look back.
Beautiful Queensland, Australia is where we're coming to you live. It's actually Brisbane where we are, the beautiful Nissan Arena, which has been set up in stunning fashion for this WPA 2025 Heyball World Championship. We're in the middle of a fascinating defensive battle between Craig Brown of Great Britain and Jamie Walker of Australia. It is 2-2 in a race to 7 frames, and you are watching Craig Brown line up this table as he figures out how to get on top in what has been a toe-to-toe arm wrestle. Very defensive so far, very slow game.
Yeah, it's been unexpectedly defensive. I expected some faster paced play here between these two players, but yeah, Craig Brown in that break, he'd be thinking about what he's done wrong, and yeah, trying not to make those same mistakes in the upcoming frames, because that's what's cost him. Score should have been 4-0 to him. He knows that. And that's one of those mistakes once again.
He is shooting blues, and he has landed himself almost kissing this pink. There's very little space in between. He has to shoot out, get to a bank, manages to avoid a foul. But of course, he gifts the table to his opponent, Jamie Walker, who gets up for an innings. He's not happy with the way he's playing right now.
Yeah, also pressure on him now, especially with your opponent coming back at you after you have a 2-0 lead to make it 2-all.
I think this is Craig Brown's match to lose as well. We've seen him on the circuit for a few years. We know the name. Jamie Walker is one of the newer faces to Heyball, particularly, and he would really be the sort of David versus Goliath situation here as Craig Brown shows his experience and puts the cue ball really tight behind the blues. Almost a Chinese snooker here.
Yeah, experience-wise, Craig Brown has much more experience internationally, playing in China as well, and should have the upper hand, but those few errors creeping in here and there are costing him.
Another Chinese snooker. Now it is going to have to offer maybe off that bottom rail. Does he try the combination?
Yeah, he's going to be going 2 cushions here.
The double bank. And hopes for the best, does pretty well. Manages to extract his pink ball there and moves the blue. So he's broken up a cluster, which is helpful for the future.
Yeah, and more importantly, contacted his ball first. Yeah, was just very close to call that one. Pink and blue right next to each other. Yeah, Craig can actually go for it here. They're all there. They all pot.
He gets out the extension bridge. How on earth that didn't fall, I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is tough going for Craig at the moment. He is not having fun out there, and yeah, it's going from bad to worse at the moment. He has to find a way to pick himself up.
That was almost physically impossible to miss that. I think he got a little ahead of himself, and now the same thing happens to Jamie Walker. Both players feeling the pressure of this TV table right now, Ray.
Yeah, pressure of the TV table, and when you miss 1 or 2 times, you feel
yes.
the viewers looking in on that, and yeah, that can make it worse as well. If you feel you're not playing at your best, you know, you can be playing so much better. Yeah, that's a very nice pot from Craig Brown. This is exactly what he needs. And in this game, a good confident pot even can really change things around for you.
So that pot has set the scene for Craig Brown to start his run. Where's he going to go? Moves his blue away from that cluster of pinks. That's useful. Pots one in the process. Still a difficult table. Everything's clustered up on this side. Closest to the camera there.
Yeah, and you'd notice when he finds a bit of a rhythm, he starts to play a bit faster. I think that's when Craig Brown plays his best, when he's just flowing, playing naturally. And yeah, this now looks like a clearance that he should make. I think the top ball does pass, the top blue does pass. Problem now becomes, where does the black ball go?
Craig Brown has to lean over the table, puts plenty of force into that. I reckon he's nudged a ball on the way through.
Yeah.
That's a huge foul.
Well spotted, Kate. Very well spotted
Look
there.
at this. Just touches the pink on the way through with his cue. That's a big error. You don't often see those.
You don't. And once again, we see ball in hand over to Jamie Walker, and that's been the story of the last 2 frames. Now, once again in this frame, Craig Brown with an error.
So here goes Jamie Walker. Ready to start his run. That's not going to do it though. Really, the angle was totally wrong there. Just a big error. And I think the way he's moving his arm there, it looks like he miscued it. Slight error on the angle. Very costly in the end, because now it's Craig Brown that can take over.
And yeah, this is exactly what Craig Brown needs to find his feet in this match once again.
So there it is. Craig Brown finds his feet in time to take the frame. He goes 3-2 up against the Australian, Jamie Walker. Here's the break now from the Australian, Jamie Walker. No luck, it's a dry break for Jamie Walker, despite all the power he put through the pyramid, nothing falls. Difficult looking table, Ray. What are you opting for if it's you choosing the colours here?
Having a look at the pinks for now, I'd like to see a bit more of the table, get a better look at it to see exactly what we will be going for. I see blue as well. From what we are seeing, it looking quite open actually. Yeah, there's an aerial view.
So it's blue for the Great Britain player Craig Brown. He might be able to run this. We haven't seen a break and run yet in this match, but this is a very open table, as you mentioned.
Yeah, blues are looking very open, and yeah, exactly, it's been slow so far. So it would be nice if one of these players can make a run out.
Power in that shot. Ends up close to the rail. This is difficult.
Yeah, he's shaking his head once again. That didn't work out the way he wanted. He wanted the cue ball back in the center of the table, and this is not easy now.
Just a mistake after mistake here for Craig Brown. He just keeps shaking his head. He sits down. It's going to be Jamie Walker shooting for pink here. Steps back up for an innings. No break and run. Not on this frame. And misses.
Yeah, it was a decent try. They tried to sneak that in off the cushion, then off the blue into the center pocket, but not going his way. Now what has he left for Craig Brown? Yeah, there is a few options on the table, but to get the cue ball back up table for the blue that's in the balk area, that's where the problem is. That's what he'll be looking at now. He's going to start off down here and work his way up the table.
That's a nice way to start things. Craig Brown surveys the scene. He is 3-2 in the lead. This could be 4-2. A two-frame advantage is huge.
Yeah, now that match clock coming into play as well. 44 minutes remaining. I've been averaging, I would say, about 10 minutes per frame, just over 10 minutes per frame at the moment.
That's a great shot to the middle pocket for Craig Brown, but he's left himself in a tight spot now. Either way, it's a tight angle, whichever way he chooses to go on that ball.
Yeah, the cue ball's gone into an absolutely terrible spot. He's in no man's land at the moment.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He took the words out of my mouth, Raymond. no obvious shot here. He just leans over the table and tries to play.
Oh, he's come close to potting that into the center pocket.
Well,
what an attempt that
was difficult to
was.
see as he was sort of covering the angle, but we got an image of where it landed. And it puts Jamie Walker in a tough spot too. So Jamie Walker tries to play a defensive move, gets all the way to the other side of the table. He'll put Craig Brown as far away as possible, make it as hard as possible to keep potting balls.
Yeah, he's going to need a great shot to pot something from here. Great cueing required and alignment to get one of these into the top corner pocket.
So it's not quite there. Not for Craig Brown, not today. The more distance, the more difficulty, and you cannot underestimate how tough those shots are all the way at the other end of the table. Diagonal across the table is, of course, the longest distance that you can have in pool. This shot for Jamie Walker also tough down the line, and those jaws are never kind to those down the rail shots.
Not at all. Only thing he's done is leave the cue ball with distance once again. He hasn't left anything straightforward for Craig Brown.
Again, it just won't fall for Craig Brown. He's going to cover up that top pocket though, which he's happy with. Just closes down one of the options for his opponent, Jamie Walker.
Yeah, a little bit indecisive at the moment is Jamie Walker.
Oh, look at the swerve on that. Coming down the line, that was beautiful to watch. It didn't work out, but really nice action. Watch as this cue ball massays around that first pink and nearly landed the next into the pocket.
Yeah, I was really close to getting that right. Had to swerve around his own ball to try and get to the potting angle of that one. Now you see Craig Brown not taking the pocket ball. He wants to release this first. Doesn't want it past the center pocket though.
He's released it straight onto the other cushion though. Not what he wanted.
Not
you
at
don't
all.
want to be on any of the rails. You want to be in the middle of the table, somewhere where all of the pockets are an option.
Yeah, it's not going his way at the moment, and both these players, they're just clawing for points.
So Jamie Walker happy to send that blue into the pocket to open it up. He's just going to hope that Craig Brown cannot sink blue in one shot. It is a really tough shot Craig Brown has here. We know how difficult it is to run along the rail and get in a pocket.
Yeah, and he would be landing on the black ball as well if he gets this.
And he would have hoped as well that if he didn't sink it, that it would have stayed in front of the pocket. It didn't. Instead, the blue gets stuck up the bottom of the table. That's a nice shot there by Jamie Walker. He might start his run now.
Gonna need a few more of those if he wants to get this third point on the board. This is not easy.
100%, Raymond.
Cluster around the black ball makes things really tough here, but he's got more balls on the table than Craig Brown. Craig doesn't have the blue near pocket, so a lot of room for error for Jamie Walker, as you can see, pretty much safe. A possibility to bank this full table length, maybe even off the pink. That's if it's coming towards the left. There we go. It's going to be close.
So he moves the pink out of the way, and that's not a huge disadvantage. In fact, it helps him because it moves another ball off the table, just opens things up a little more. When you've got one ball on the table and your opponent has all theirs left, it can be really hard for you. As you can see, you use all of the balls like Jamie Walker has just done to protect your own and shield them from your opponent getting out. There's not an easy way out of this.
Definitely advantage Jamie Walker at the moment in this frame. It's going to be tough. Very tough for Craig Brown to get a good shot on this blue ball. I think he's going to have to go. He's going to have to go 3 cushions, maybe 2 if it opens up.
A triple bank shot. Probably, if you look up a glossary of the toughest shots in pool, it's up there.
That would be one of them, to judge that to perfection, and I think that's why.
Look at this. Look at the motion. He's got his knee up on the table like a dog at a fire hydrant. Cannot get to the blue ball, though. So here it is for Jamie Walker, handed to him on a platter. Ball in hand. Walker strides up to the table. Looks to start his run. Look at the defiant look in his eyes. We've seen this before, and we've seen it go wrong. Needs to be clinical.
It was a great snooker he played there to get that ball in hand from Craig Brown, and now great opportunity for Jamie Walker to get his 3rd point on the board.
And again, we've seen when confidence kills. That is an example. He thought he was going to run the table. Jamie Walker gets back up.
At the moment, he's just making more mistakes than Craig Brown. That's the story of this match thus far, and that's the story of the scoreline as well.
So, a shot on the blue to inch it closer to victory. That's not going to do it. Makes things a little tougher for Jamie Walker. The way that blue is lined up there, it's very difficult for Craig Brown to get back in. So one ball does sink.
Yeah, he's played that well. He's opened up the slight cluster and at the same time potted his ball that was right in the pocket.
Let's keep an eye on the time too. 36 minutes left on the game clock. We're only 5 frames in. It's a race to 7. We're not even halfway there.
Yeah, we're having so many tactical battles this match at the moment between these two players.
It's a beautiful shot by the Australian. He almost running around the table. How so excited he is to take this frame that has gone on for so long. Wow. So well done. Jamie Walker from Australia gets one back. Even though Craig Brown was in the driver's seat for so long.
Yeah, and the way this frame started off, we actually thought it was going to be a 1-visit clearance at one point in time. And yeah, Craig Brown, just a few mistakes, costing him yet another frame.
So it's all tied up here in Nissan Arena. 3-3. Britain plays Australia. Great Britain struggling a little bit with the heat. He's fanning himself at every break he can get. Meanwhile, Jamie Walker looks composed, calming himself. Here's Craig Brown on the break. Needs something to go his way. And nothing does.
Yeah, first ball break, a lot of power in that, but nothing going his way there. And opening the door up for Jamie Walker once again.
So blue is the colour Jamie Walker chooses and nearly sinks the cue ball on the way through. That's not what he'd hoped for.
And if he did, it would have been an open table still for Craig Brown.
So Jamie Walker, who has been chasing the game for most of this match, levels things back up. Just feels like it's a momentum swinging match, this one. Craig Brown looks in control, then he makes an error. Then Walker gets up, makes an error. No error about that shot from Brown.
Yeah, it's a very strange match thus far between these two players. I mean, we would have expected Craig to be playing more the way he usually plays, you know. And yeah, those few mistakes creeping in just lets Jamie Walker back in every time. It looks like he's about to find some kind of rhythm in this match.
That's a beautiful shot from Craig Brown to the corner.
Yeah, much better from him. Nice little touch there. You don't always need to be hitting so hard. There's been a few shots where he's played it too softly, though. But yeah, he's looks to be in control at the moment.
Such a balance, isn't it?
It
Heyball
is.
pool.
You're going to see an unhappy Craig Brown.
We see it now. He
Yeah.
needed the white ball to come back a little further.
Yeah, he's not perfect on this, not by a long shot.
He wanted it to spring back out so he could nail that bottom corner. Instead, he finds himself in a tough spot decision time. Nicely played there by Craig Brown. Manages to sink the pink. Gives himself a little nod. Pink to the middle. Come back for the black. Needs this to come back out. Okay, made it tough, but he's got a line to the middle pocket.
Yeah, this is recovery after recovery now for Craig Brown.
It's as close as you'd get to that cushion and the blue, making it a tough cue. It's going to bridge in the pocket. And this is almost going in, but not quite. So close, yet so far.
Yeah.
Opens up the table for his opponent.
It's always towards the end of the frame that that Craig is just not able to capitalize on that opportunity and get that point on the board. Opens the door for Jamie Walker once again. And Jamie Walker hasn't had the lead in this match yet. He was 2-0 down, made it 2-all. 3-2 down, made it 3-all. And he's been gifted a second chance in this frame.
Jamie Walker can't get the combination to sink. Stands up and walks away. This is a difficult shot though for Craig Brown. Is there a safety option he can play, or does he go for it?
The safety would be to try and get the black ball out into open play, leave the cue ball safe, but that's not going to happen. He's going for this one cushion.
A bank shot to finish it.
It's close.
For Craig Brown, it's so close, but again, so far. Now things are really opening up for Jamie Walker. He hasn't had the lead yet in this frame, in this match. Could it be this frame where he goes ahead?
Great attempt though from Craig Brown, coming that close. He's put the black ball even closer to the center pocket now.
Good power from Walker there. Another powerful strike, and he does get a touch on the blue, which is really helpful because it pulls that away from the cushion and sets him up to run the table to the very end.
That is an absolutely top draw shot, Kate. Top draw to get the cue ball to come back like that off the balk cushion and miss the black ball, more importantly.
Yeah.
It was always heading there.
Classy player. So this time he just decides to play a safety, puts the cue ball on the rail. Toughest shot for anyone in Heyball is heading down the rail, and you can see there that it is beyond the pocket. It's very difficult to get that into that pocket. I don't know if it goes.
Yeah, he has to go indirectly. His Jamie Walker's put him on the wrong side of the potting angle of the black ball, rightly so. That's a great safety shot, but let's see if...
Oh, wow, look at that. A bit of quick fire trigonometry, and it looks like Craig Brown topped his class in that particular subject. He wins the frame, and he goes ahead again. It's 4-3. We're finally halfway to the race to 7 with 27 minutes left on the clock. Time is ticking down.
Yeah, and we are averaging 10 minutes per frame at the moment between these two players. Almost every single frame going quite tactical, but yeah, in the end, Craig Brown getting that one in, and he's got the lead back once again. Jamie Walker hasn't had the lead yet in this match. 26 minutes now remaining. Is there any more twists coming up in this match, Kate?
Well, if I know anything about Heyball pool, you can never count anything out. Anything can happen. It's chaos, really, in the pool world.
Even in the last frame, in the last few seconds, as we saw in the previous match, anything can happen.
That shot by Craig Brown to win the last frame. Unbelievable, though. One of the best we've seen all match. So here's the break from Jamie Walker. Nothing falls. The blue hangs precariously above the pocket. And it's a dry break again for the Australian. So if you are Craig Brown here, do you take blue, given the positioning of that pocket? And I think you leave the blue in front of the pocket. You don't pot that till the end. That's a safe defensive ball.
It depends if he has any other shots. Yeah, it depends. Depends if he has any other. I don't think he had any other choice there. So he had to take that one on, unfortunately.
Useful often to have one ball over a pocket. Just leave it there as your safety.
Yeah, it protects that pocket from your opponent's balls as well. And yeah, if anything goes wrong on your finish, you do have a ball there waiting for you if you run out of position as well. So in that case, yeah, a recovery ball, we call it, usually having a ball near the pocket.
Oh, no. Craig Brown, just nothing going his way today. You can see from the body language he is totally unhappy with this match so far. Too much power in that shot. Pots the cue ball, gives a foul away to Jamie Walker.
Very surprised at that.
Nothing happening here for Craig Brown.
Very, very surprised at that, Kate. And this is a great opportunity for Jamie Walker to equalize the match once again. He's not going to get a better opportunity.
Beautiful ball there, had a nice spin on it to continue the run.
Ball in hand plus an open table like this, that is an absolute gift.
That's how things are lying right now, with Jamie Walker looking to run the table of pinks.
Yeah, he's still okay now. This goes to the center pocket. Has to be careful of the jaws.
Passes just. This is nicely played so far. Go to the middle, come back for the top of the table. So he needs this cue ball to slow down at the top now.
Yeah, he's left himself with an angle as well to come into the angle of the last remaining pink ball. Black ball looks like it passes into center pocket and corner pocket if it does go past the blue ball.
And that just doesn't fall. That's so unlucky for Jamie Walker. Craig Brown licks his chops. He's happy with finally getting an opportunity of his opponent's mistakes. It's been him that made most of the mistakes so far.
Yeah, very true. And now safety, trying to get that cue ball behind the blue, but he's potted his own ball as well, which means that he stays at the table. Once again, that's not what he wanted.
He wanted to just promote his own ball in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
He carries on, and there's the safety that he was expecting to play. So just hides the cue ball behind the blue. And it's Jamie Walker playing pink. He's going to have to figure out a bank shot to get to that pink.
Yeah, so Craig didn't have to be that hard on himself because he could still play the shot and leave the cue ball where he wanted.
So looked for the double bank and went straight into the middle pocket. He's shaking his head. He knew he had to put power on it. That's the thing. And as soon as you put a lot of power into the ball, you might sacrifice some of the accuracy.
Yeah, needed to put the power to get there, and double bank, of course, not an easy shot to make. Didn't judge that right. And this is a great opportunity for Craig Brown. Didn't expect him to have this.
So Craig Brown just needs to be clinical here to finish things off. He could go up by 2 frames the first time in the match.
Yeah, there was a shot like that earlier where it didn't make it to the pocket and caused a foul. This time, at least, it made it in.
Gets out the extension now. Here comes a distance shot. Gets there. Takes off the extension.
Yeah, he's a bit in between here. He's not perfect on the black ball to the center. He's not perfect on it to the corner. So choice to be made here for Craig Brown at the moment.
So Craig Brown finishes things off. He goes 2 frames up against Walker. Great Britain have the edge over Australia in this match now.
Yeah, with just about 20 minutes remaining and Craig Brown leading by 2 frames now. He's definitely in the driving seat.
He takes a drink of water, and it is important. We've mentioned that these players stay hydrated. Every little error can be blamed potentially on some dehydration. You notice in the corner there, he's got a Gatorade that is totally empty.
Yeah.
We've seen him fanning himself. We know the conditions are very different to what he'd be used to in the UK, and you wonder if some of the errors can be attributed to the heat here.
Yeah, definitely. And that empty Gatorade tells you everything you need to know about what's going on here.
So there's the break. And the breaks have not been kind to the players so far.
Yeah, straight away blues for Jamie Walker.
It's going to be blue. Oh no, another mistake. Jamie Walker is all in his head right now.
This is going from bad to worse for Jamie Walker. Cue ball in after potting that ball means it's still an open table. Ball in hand anywhere on the table for Craig Brown. Yeah, I'd have to say blues are definitely better here. It's just got one that's next to the cushion on the left side of the table. Yeah, well, with ball in hand, he could also finish up the pinks that are in balk. All depends on how he's feeling at the moment. Currently 2 points ahead with under 20 minutes remaining in this match. Yeah, referee calling 10 seconds, so he's got to hurry up now. And there was a countdown, 5, 4. Referees do count down from 5 down to 0, and then it is a foul if you haven't played by that time. Players get 45 seconds per shot, 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame, and blues in play for Craig Brown at the minute. Yeah, and it looks like Craig has found some sort of rhythm in this match at the moment. And the thing is, the frames that he has lost, it's been by his own hand. He's been giving away these opportunities, making these unforced errors. This is looking close. Yeah, really nicely played from Craig Brown. A lot of control on there. Now does one of these blues pass to the center pocket.
Really defensive these battles have been so far in this match. We've talked about how Heyball can be really fast. This is an example of the opposite, Ray.
Yeah, these matches are
can be real mental battles as well when it's so defensive, Ray. The longer they go on, the more endurance mentally and physically you need.
yeah, it takes its toll on you, Kate. These matches, 100 minutes, race to 7. Race to 7 is not that long. It can be very quick. I mean, I've seen a match 30 minutes and it's done.
This one is going the full distance though, isn't it? As Craig Brown seems to have found some renewed energy, starts working his way around the table.
He has definitely found some sort of rhythm here, Kate. This is his second visit to the table, and yeah, he's doing well at the moment. He's a bit more controlled.
It's nicely done. He is up 5-3. Wins this, he's on the hill with 15 minutes left on the game clock. Or thereabouts. Of course, our clock not exactly correct as we go by our clock on broadcast, but the referees themselves have a stopwatch there. That is the official timekeeping. The referees have them. So there it is. Jamie Walker is battling to stay in this match as Craig Brown goes up 6-3 in the World Championship pool rounds of WPA Heyball World Championship, and is Craig Brown on the hill.
Yeah, he's finally found some sort of rhythm there, Kate, and it's nice to see one of these players finding themselves. Let's see if Jamie Walker can fight to get back into this match now.
We've seen this happen too in other tournaments. I've seen how players can come back from 5-3, 6-3 even down and come back and win it. Look at the power on that. Sinks one pink in the top right. In fact, top left on your screen as you're looking at it now. The table looks pretty good too.
Yeah, with the power that that Jamie Walker brings to the break, I mean, he's always leaving a clearance on. That's if he can manage to pot these remaining pink balls. And most of the time, potting a ball on the break is Jamie Walker with the power that he comes with, hitting it dead on. Didn't want to be pushing that that pink towards that side cushion. That might cost him in this run to this clearance, although chance to dislodge that.
Everything is lying at one end of the table at the moment, isn't it? Everything's clustered up, making it difficult to get around.
Yeah, and I think what starts to happen now in these timed matches, if you are down, you are very aware of the clock.
And that is the first error we've seen in this frame from Jamie Walker. Needed that pink to go in. Every time that Craig Brown gets up for an innings in this frame, it's an opportunity for him to finish the match.
Yeah, and progress in this World Championship every time. And as you can see, he's not taking that that pocket blue. He's taking this to the top corner. Absolutely brilliant.
Nicely sunk there. That is more the Craig Brown that we know and love and have come to watch over the years.
Yeah, he's more composed. It looks like he's a bit cooler at the moment. He's playing more controlled as well. This is the Craig Brown that we usually see. He's cueing well, cueing nicely through the cue ball. It's lovely to see a player when they start flowing like that and they find their natural rhythm.
Well, it looks like Craig Brown has found his at the perfect moment to take home this match and advance in the World Championship. Of course, we are still in the pool matches, so no one's advancing yet. But if you lose, you go into the losers bracket, which creates a headache for getting through to the top final 16.
Yeah, if Craig Brown is having a tough time with the heat now, it's going to get much hotter in that losers bracket. He's going to be, yeah, if he wins this, or winner of this match is playing again tonight at 8 p.m. So yeah, you can see twice a day already.
And it's a long time to be standing up, walking around a pool table, concentrating.
Especially if it's matches like these that are going all the way.
That's why we do call them athletes. It is a mental and a physical contest.
And you'd actually see, if you look at the top players, you'd see they are in good shape as well. They do take care of themselves. Most have a fitness regime to go with their practice and mental training as well. And that's what makes them so successful in the sport.
That's why I'd fit right in, Raymond.
I see that.
Can you tell? Yeah.
I see that.
Beautiful. Look at that. Craig Brown with the power shot. He's got his tail up now, isn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He definitely does.
Striding around the table like he owns it, because he may just notch this in, come back around and finish things. And finally, the dagger in the heart of the Australian. It goes through. His shot is true, and the win goes to the Brit.
Yeah, those last few frames from Craig Brown, that was brilliant stuff. That's what we used to from Craig Brown. Oh, and rack and run as well to add to it.
So the Brit Craig Brown gets up over the Australian Jamie Walker. What a win for the Briton. He advances. Jamie Walker goes to the loser bracket.
Yeah, now let's have a look at some of the highlights. Yeah, there was a few missed pots from Craig Brown earlier in the match. I mean, those were shots that we've never seen him miss before. But once he did get warmed up, it was a different story after that, and it was just about him taking that lead and at least getting a 2-frame gap, and that looks like what sealed it for him as well. But I mean, the story of this match as well, power breaks from Jamie Walker. It's a pity that he couldn't find his own rhythm in time to stop Craig Brown. Because once Craig Brown found himself in this match, you have to know the experience he comes with. He's played in China multiple times. Seeded player as well, coming into those Joy Masters events in China as Craig Brown. So the experience behind him, it was just a matter of time. When you have put in that much work into the game, you are eventually going to find your natural rhythm and yeah, play as well as Craig Brown did. This was another great shot to the center pocket. Didn't pot this black ball into that center. Yeah, it just went wide after that. Jamie Walker leaving him on the wrong side. This attempt, cushion and back, almost getting it into that center pocket. So close, but this time made sure. Yeah, that's another shot where Craig Brown was not happy with the result. Yeah, he rushed that slightly. That double drop as well was not what he wanted. And this is when Craig Brown started to flow that black ball into the center pocket. Add to insult, Jamie Walker potting the cue ball after his first visit. And this was the result of that frame, Craig Brown taking another one. And there's that power break once again. 2 balls potted on that break. Not able to make it so, and here we go. Blue ball to the top corner pocket. And this was Craig Brown on that rack and run in the final frame. Makes it so, and Craig Brown progresses to the losers bracket, round 2. And we have Kate standing with our winner, Craig Brown. Over to you, Kate.
Thanks, Ray. Yeah, Craig Brown with me. Craig, fantastic win. It was a real battle. Nearly went the full 100 minutes, but you got there in the end. How'd it feel?
Yeah, I think we'd call that a bit of a grind back in England. It was hard work. I mean, I was struggling from the start, as you could obviously see, and some of the things I was doing was just crazy, but tough conditions. The table was catching me out, and it's like you said, it's like really, really hot in here, and it was really hard to deal with, to be honest. So, yeah.
Talk us through the conditions. It's warmer here than in England, of course, where you hail from. And
yeah, sorry, it's even warmer than up on the top level where the other outside tables are. Like, I was expecting it to be cooler down here because there's less people, but it was even hotter. I mean, there's big lights above the table, isn't it? That's probably contributing, but really hard. My cue was like I was having to dry my backhand on my grip hand, and it's partly an excuse, but I was playing bad anyway. But that didn't help, and then you just start struggling even more, and these tables, the pockets get even smaller on.
And you're from an English pool background. How does Heyball differ, and how are you liking the format change?
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that compares to it really with English pool is the fact that we're used to like picking certain routes around the table. Other than that, it's chalk and cheese. It's a totally different game. Bigger table, bigger balls, different safety shots, you name it. Different reactions of the balls. You've got to adapt to everything.
Anything going to change as you move through the rounds? You've got another match coming up at 8.
Well, I need to forget about that one, I think. I mean, I'm lucky to get over the line. Jamie made a couple of mistakes and his break didn't go his way. The last one was the only time he got a ball down off the break, I think. So I think it would have been a different story if he'd have got a few more off the break. So I was lucky to get away with that one.
Well, congratulations on the win. You did win, so we're sounding like a little commiserations. But
that's me in a nutshell.
Well, don't celebrate too long. You've got another match coming up at 8 o'clock, and we have more coming up here on the TV table here at the World Championship.
And that's Craig Brown, your winner of the losers bracket round 1 match over Jamie Walker from Australia. Craig Brown is through to the losers bracket round 2, 8 p.m. tonight, GMT plus 10. He's through to Vinny Calabresi, and he has to fight through that losers bracket. Unfortunately, Jamie Walker from Australia out of the tournament, but you could see he put up quite a fight. And Jamie Walker is with Kate. Over to you, Kate.
Yeah, I'm here with Jamie, the fan favourite, the Aussie boy. Didn't go your way just now, but you impressed a lot of us. How did it feel?
Yeah, bugger. That's one word I can describe that game. I had my chances and it just didn't stick. In the end, I was running out of time and I had to try and hurry up, and there was a few errors. But when I was on the table, I did have a lot of tricky situations to try and map out, and all credit to Craig to getting the long pots in and finishing in the end. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed this kind of production.
You told me before the match started that you just wanted to make people at home proud and you wanted to play with confidence. Do you feel you achieved that?
Yeah, I try my best to play with confidence and all that kind of stuff, and put on a little bit of a show. And yeah, I'm sure my parents and friends will be very proud of me. And yeah, it's not easy playing on the TV table.
Big pressure, that's for sure. Now you have some more matches coming up. You move into the losers bracket. That makes things a little tougher, but there's still a route to the round of 16. Anything going to change for you, or you just keep playing with confidence?
I just keep playing with confidence. That's it. Just give it my all. That's what I can do.
Excellent. Well, we can't wait to watch you. Best of luck with the next rounds.
Okay.
Thanks, Ray.
And that was Jamie Walker. Thank you so much, Kate. Brilliant interviews from Kate Orman on Jamie Walker and Craig Brown. So Craig Brown progresses through, and yeah, Jamie Walker, he did play with confidence, excellent break, and honestly a bright future in the game of Heyball. We'd love to see him playing in more of these events, hopefully to see him playing in China as well. Got a brilliant future ahead of him, Jamie Walker from Australia. Our next match will be at 5:30 p.m. and that will be back to the ladies' side of things. And yeah, we'll be back shortly, and that's all the live action from the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. Do stay tuned to WPAlive.tv for all the action. I'm Raymond Tilak. I was joined by Kate Orman, and we'll have Lenyukta Chetty in commentary later as well. Thank you guys for joining us.
next match, mentally and physically?
Yeah.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life.
Gareth, great win. Talk me through that game.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was quite a good game. I was 3-1 ahead, and then from 3-1, he potted a couple of really good balls from 3-1 where I felt like I was in control of the frames anyway, and he potted a couple of really good balls, and then I made quite a big mistake at 3-2 to go 4-2 up, and that was 3-all. And he took out a really good clearance, 4-3 down, and to be honest, quite quickly I went from 3-1 to 4-3 down, and I broke off actually at 4-3, and I potted a ball and I had no shot. And I think sometimes, maybe my experience in that situation was I just held back, I didn't panic, and I played a couple of safety shots and managed to win that frame, and then I finished strong, which I'm happy about.
Anything you're going to particularly work on or think about before your next game?
Yeah, I definitely need to get to the practice table tomorrow. I think there might be a day off now, but I definitely need to get. I'm not quite feeling it. I feel like I've had a little bit of a bug actually the last couple of days, so I'm not quite. So hopefully day off tomorrow. Get plenty of fluid in. Get to the practice table. Get a few hours in tomorrow, and hopefully come back the day after feeling a little bit better.
Other than practicing on the table, is there anything else you do sort of physically, mentally, spiritually to get you focused?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think, everybody does, has their own ways and routines to prepare for matches and tournaments. I always try and keep fit. I go to the gym. I think that's a big part of it. Not so much in this event in terms of the races are relatively short in this event in terms of, some of the major events we play in China. They're 13, 15, 17, race to 23 in the final. So it's really important in those tournaments to, I think, to be fit. So I just do the normal routine. Yeah, I go to the gym, chill out, a bit of practice. And to be honest, I think it's important to just keep things as relaxed as possible. I understand that we're here at a tournament, and everybody wants to do well, everyone wants to win. But I think the key to it is just keeping things as normal as possible. I think the minute mentally you start saying to yourself, "I'm playing in a huge tournament, I'm playing against so and so. If I win this, it means I get to this round. It means I'm on this money." All of these factors become a situation where your body then becomes under pressure. So I personally think you just have to try and keep things as normal as possible and just do what we all do most days on the practice table, really, and keep it as close to that as you can.
Do you think people underestimate how physical Q Sports is?
I do, and I think they definitely underestimate how mental it is. Mentally, I think it's a huge part of it. Definitely a higher percentage than people think, because when you get to this level, everybody's a good player in terms of technically can pot the balls, but obviously it's being able to do it at the right times when you're under pressure, make that shot selection at the crucial time. All of these factors are, I think, what separate the really, really small margins of players, especially in a short race to 7. I think that from that point of view, it's important that you make the right decisions at the right times, because these are relatively short races.
Great. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thanks for your time.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Too much! Have kangaroo!
It's very hot.
Capital cities, Canberra?
Isn't there like more wild animals than people here?
Kangaroos?
Australia is better than the UK.
I think that in Australia the most dangerous spider is the funnel web spider. Australia has too many snakes.
I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool country.
That is a fact. I will accept that answer.
Spider.
Spider?
The spiders, for sure. I've been watching out for them because I'm very scared of them.
Snake? Do I have to be specific?
In my mind, all snakes can kill you.
Okay. Cobra? Must be a cobra in the outback, right?
Rough. Rat.
Women?
Absolutely correct.
Do you have lions and stuff in the outback? I don't know. I don't think so.
Funnel web spider, great white shark.
Crocodile.
A snake. Would you like to be more specific?
No, I would not. Also like that really big kangaroo. It's not called a kangaroo, but it's like the ones with muscles. You know which one I'm talking about?
Red killer kangaroo.
That's it.
It would be the TV show Wentworth. It was amazing.
Home and away.
Anyone but you. She runs up to the top of the stairs at the Sydney Opera House, and it's just a beautiful love story.
Neighbours.
Home and away.
Boys, amazing. Thank you so much. Have a great time in Australia.
Thank you.
Mickey, congratulations. Great win. How was that game for you?
I mean, it was actually pretty good, surprisingly, because I don't practice the game a lot. It's a lot of fun, but I'm just not used to it. I had 3 break and runs out of 6, so I'd say it's pretty good.
Great. Is there anything you'll be changing up, mixing up for the next game?
I mean, I'm just going to try my best regardless of the match,
How do you prepare for the next match? Like, what does the rest of your day look like?
I'm probably going to get some food and just chill for the rest of the night. That's nothing too major. I like Brisbane so far, so I'm just going to have a good time here.
Great. Is there anything in particular you're hoping to do while you're in Australia?
Well, actually, earlier I was going to the koala sanctuary, so it was pretty cool seeing that, getting to pet the koalas and the kangaroos, so it's pretty cool.
Excellent. Good luck with the rest of your tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Stephen Ellis, great game. What a great start to the tournament. How do you feel?
Relieved, really. Sometimes you feel really good.
Aaron, congratulations. A great win. How did you feel that game went?
Thank you so much. I think for the first game at the World Championships, it went quite well. In the beginning, I was struggling a little bit. I fell behind, but then my opponent made a couple errors, and I kind of got into the match and regrouped myself and went from there. And yeah, it went great after all.
Is there anything particular you'll be looking at changing up for the next match?
I'll probably say I changed my break a little bit. I was breaking all right, but also not too good. So I think I'm going to practice a little bit later on to prepare and break from there.
Well, that was going to be my next question, is what does the rest of your day look like? How do you prepare for your next match, mentally and physically?
So I'm playing tomorrow at 10 a.m. I think I'm going to get some food, later on practice a little bit more, and then just relax, early sleep and get ready for tomorrow.
Great. We really look forward to seeing you play. Good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Too much. I have kangaroo.
It's very hot.
Capital city's Canberra.
Isn't there like more wild animals than people here?
Kangaroos. Australia is better than the UK.
I think that in Australia the most dangerous spider is the funnel web spider. Australia has too many snakes.
I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool country.
That is a fact. I will accept that answer.
Spider.
Spider?
The spiders, for sure.
I've been watching out for them because I'm very scared of them.
Snake? Do I have to be specific?
In my mind, all snakes can kill you.
Okay. Cobra? Must be a cobra in the outback, right?
Rough. Rat.
Women?
Absolutely correct.
Do you have lions and stuff in the outback? I don't know. I don't think so.
Funnel web spider, great white shark.
Crocodile.
A snake. Would you like to be more specific?
No, I would not.
Also like that really big kangaroo. It's not called a kangaroo, but it's like the ones with muscles. You know which one I'm talking about?
Red killer kangaroo.
That's it.
It would be the TV show Wentworth. It was amazing.
Home and away.
Anyone but you. She runs up to the top of the stairs at the Sydney Opera House, and it's just a beautiful love story.
Neighbours.
Home and away.
Boys, amazing. Thank you so much. Have a great time in Australia.
Bye-bye.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia. You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Good day everyone and welcome back to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship presented by Joy Billiards and Lieber Win Cloth. We are live from the Nissan Arena here in Brisbane, Australia. Fourth session of the day coming up from the losers bracket round 2. Now these players are fighting their way into the last 16. They have taken a loss already, so all to play for now in this match. This is the 5:30 p.m. match. One more match at 8 p.m. later today. We do have Kate with the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship presented by Joy and Lieber Win Cloth. At the TV table taking place at 5:30 p.m. we have Ophelia Lavel from France. And her opponent is Emily Duddy of the USA. Our referee for this match will be Yuan Shi from China. Let the match begin. Good luck to both athletes.
Well, good morning. Good morning, everyone. If you've just joined us, good afternoon, actually. 5:30, crisp 5:30 here in Brisbane, Australia. And we've got Emily Duddy and Ophelia on the TV table now. And it's been quite a day down to the session. One more coming up. As we've seen, the players have just taken the leg. Raymond, I think we've got a match in store for us here.
Yeah, we definitely do, Lenyukta. Two very different playing styles from very different backgrounds here. Emily Duddy coming in with that American 9-ball playing style, and then you have Ophelia Lavel from France, one of the top black ball players as well. And you would know, being at the Black Ball World Championships, what a strong field that France come with to those tournaments.
Yeah, let me tell you, Raymond, absolutely no doubt. As far as the 7-foot game of black ball pool is concerned, France's women are considered, one of the powerhouses in the world, together with also the, countries like South Africa and England. So yeah, the France ladies, hot contenders always when they participate at the World Championships for black ball pool. Ophelia, definitely one of their best. So I'm quite interested to see her perform here on the Heyball table. I mean, and we've discussed it before. It's nice to see how people generalize what they know and their expertise in one code to the other.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm just looking at the rankings here. Emily Duddy currently ranked in the top 20 of the WPA Women's Heyball rankings. Now, she hasn't played every event, but she's tried to play a few, and when she has, she's done quite well to get those ranking points and be in the top 20. But I would have to say, I think she's definitely played more Heyball than her opponent. She was in Mexico as well at the North American Heyball Open. So yeah, going to be an interesting match on the TV table. That was Emily Duddy winning the lag. She had the break, and I think not successful in potting a ball from the break there. Open table for Ophelia Lavel.
Didn't expect her to miss that ball to the center pocket. Also, what I know about Ophelia Lavel from having observed her play at the Black Ball International Championships, they're very strong tactically as well, in their approach to English pool. And I think, we see that a lot with the English pool players. Got a very highly developed tactical game, and they bring it nicely to this context.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Playing on the 7-foot table, playing black ball pool or English pool, you have to be able to lock your opponent up very tight, because I mean, a long shot there is not really that long as compared to a 9-foot table or snooker table. So leaving distance between cue ball and object ball is not always gonna work for you, and that's why I think they have such a strong tactical background, the players that do come from the 7-foot table.
I was having a look as well, Raymond, as at the draw currently, and it's just all of these massive matches, currently underway. We're going to see that at the 8 p.m. slot, as well as tomorrow's 10 a.m. slot. A lot of big names going up against each other, and a lot of upsets, if I can call it that. Coming up in this tournament, and upsets, I say it with tongue in cheek, because as we've established, a lot of these players are of similar or equal footing in terms of their skill. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting developments over the next couple of sessions here in Brisbane, Australia.
Just having a look at the men's losers bracket as well. I see is that the 8 p.m. match? It's a 5:30 p.m. match, the match on at the moment. Jake McCartney from Australia up against Stephen Ellis. Those are two huge names going up against each other in the losers bracket, which means one of them will be going home, unfortunately. Clint Ianson.
And that's why I said upsets tongue in cheek, because when two big names, I mean, these are people, we'd say top 20 hot favorites of 64, but now they're going to start knocking each other out,
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing here. It's I'm seeing Clint Ianson also fighting his way there at the moment, and he might be having to play one of his mates if Jake McCartney and Stephen Ellis go through and win their next two matches as well. So this is going to really heat up. Jordan Shepherd, big surprise there. Jordan Shepherd in the losers bracket at the moment. Met with him just a few minutes ago. He lost to Sina Valazode 7-5, but he said in all fairness, Sina played some of the best he's ever seen, and Sina will be playing Jason Taron from South Africa tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting match between those two players. Kai Lakalu goes against Liu Xin at 10 a.m. as well.
Yes.
Yeah, this is really starting. Alex Pagulayan against Mickey Kraus. Oh, what do we have? This is unbelievable.
I know.
Arfan Dad against Shivam Aurora. Wow.
Yes, and it was quite a challenge, you know, selecting who we were going to have on the TV table. As you know, Raymond, we always endeavor to give, you know, maximum countries exposure here on the TV table, as well as, you know, having the platform to showcase different players as well. But it was a difficult choices to make, I must tell you. And look at this, Ophelia Lavel.
Yep, that's a rack and run.
Doing very well. And nice and easy as well for her in terms of her approach to it. Really cool and calm and just taking each ball in its stride. Frances Ophelia Laval, better known for her exploits in black ball pool, looks like she's going to impress us all. And I think they'll fix that scoreboard now because the score is 1-0 in favor of Ophelia Laval.
Yeah, that was an excellent clearance from her. Rack and run, first frame of the match, and clearance from her off Emily's break. Emily having one shot at the table, and after that, Ophelia Laval taking it all the way. And yeah, back to these fixtures. Gareth Potts against Sandeep Gulati as well. Jeremy Jude Yenkia against Enekbal Temujin. Unbelievable. I can't even call a finalist here. Even the top 16. Can you imagine what that top 16 is going to look like, Lenyukta?
I know. Especially when you look at the players that are going up against each other. It's wow. It's going to be lovely. And I think, you know, as the next two sessions progress today, we'll bring you guys as many highlights as we can of that information. But of course, you also can check it out on digitalpool.com and on WPAlive.tv. You can watch up to 8 matches at a time with our multi-view option. So go ahead and check out that feature on WPAlive.tv.
And Ophelia Laval at the table again after breaking in this frame, potting a ball. Blues in play for her. This is quick fire action from Ophelia at the moment, Lenyukta.
Yes, Raymond, I told you she's, from what I've seen from her on the 7-foot table, one of the strongest players in the whole wide world. So, yeah. And, you know, black ball pool, a lot of people would argue is a much easier game than Heyball. But I think, you know, every single code of Q Sport, regardless of their the size of the table or the balls, they have their own little nuances. And just to correct what I said earlier, it's actually 9 tables, ladies and gentlemen. 9 tables at once you can watch on the platform WPAlive.tv. So the multi-view icon will be available to you in whatever device you're watching on. Just switch your screen to landscape view and you'll be able to enjoy multiple streams of action at once.
I see. So that makes sense. So you have the TV table on, and then you can add your other 8 favorite tables. That makes a lot of sense. 9 tables available, 16 matches on the go during every session, and you can watch 9 of them at the same time on one screen. That is amazing stuff from WPA Live.tv, powered by 4 Cents. Yeah, I think it's going to be quite tough for Ophelia Laval to be stopped by Emily Duddy at the moment, because she's really coming in with quite a bit of force and playing very aggressively as well. And Emily Duddy has left her the table.
Yes, she certainly has. And you know, I think it boils down to that first shot Emily Duddy took in her first visit of her break, where she missed that blue to the center pocket, you know, that can so easily set the tone for the initial stages of a match. And look, Raymond, the truth is Emily Duddy is a very experienced, highly decorated player from America. And I think, she's also one of those players who just needs a half a chance, a few good rolls, and then she's gonna arrive here full force to this match. So, but now, Ophelia Lavel, I mean, she's also a coach back home. So we know that besides being a player, she's managed to also implement what she knows about the game into her practical world of playing. So yeah, I would love for Emily Duddy to also show up in full force to this match, because then we're going to see something here between these two.
Yeah, we definitely will. And yeah, as you say, Emily Duddy, so much experience behind her, and yeah, it's just a matter of time before she finds her rhythm as well. Still early stages, 9 minutes played thus far, 100-minute time limit, race to 6, and this is losers bracket round 2, so must win matches on at the moment. A lot of pressure, we spoke about this before. Very tense atmosphere here in the Nissan Arena in Brisbane, Australia.
Can see she's got such a such a cool composure about her. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, she does. I mean, she takes these so easily, the way she walks around the table as well. Very confident in her ability and what she's doing. And look at this. Played that really nicely to get the cue ball out, to play the black ball into that same pocket.
She's so cool and calm. I'm feeling cool and calm, Raymond. She's like hotspotting me.
Yeah, that's the effect she has, eh? Now, but it's really nice to see a player playing the way she is at the moment. And there you go, second point on the board for Ophelia Lavel over Emily Duddy. In just 11 minutes of play, 2 frames gone. Score 2-0 in favor of Ophelia Lavel. Yeah, Emily's gotta do something to stop the momentum of Ophelia Lavel. A race to 6 can go by very quickly, Nyukta. We know that.
Absolutely, it can. Even quicker if one player is dominating in the match,
yeah, and
significantly.
And that will be a problem. And yeah, we need Emily Duddy to come to the party here. I mean, we and the spectators as well, and I'm sure all the Emily Duddy fans watching at the moment just want her to play her best in this match. Yeah, quite a bit of power in that break, nothing in, but exploded quite nicely, and quite a nice spread on the blues at the moment. It's just the black ball that's a little bit tied up. Blue on the right side of the table also. What would you be going here, Linyukta?
Just want to have a nice aerial view of the table. Difficult to see from this angle, but yeah, it looks, I mean, it's, relative to where the cue ball is, Raymond. And I think she's going pinks because she knows, she had a good starter there, but I think she would have wanted to get, make more contact with the pink on the outside than what she did. A little bit of a difficult table here now for Ophelia. You see a player like her, Raymond, they, how we say, we don't throw it around quite loosely. But, complete. She really does give that vibe of being a complete player. And I'm so glad to see more and more 7-foot players who are used to English pool or come from an English pool background, whether it's black ball or ultimate or international rules, coming and taking on the challenge that Heyball presents. Because from what we've seen, a lot of those players, I know we always give a lot of props to the snooker players and how well they calibrate to these conditions, but I must say the English pool players as well, they've really, cemented themselves as worthy contenders and also players who have taken quite well to this game.
Yeah, very dangerous indeed. I mean, look at the English pool players, to name a few that are excelling at this game. Gareth Potts, Jack Whelan, Chris Melling. Well, Chris plays almost everything. Clint Jansen, Jordan Shepherd, Arfan Dad, to name a few. And those are the top English pool players, and look at how they are playing this game as well at the highest level.
Exactly. And they all have taken quite well to this game.
Yeah, very dangerous indeed. I mean, look at the English pool players, to name a few that are excelling at this game. Gareth Potts, Jack Whelan, Chris Melling. Well, Chris plays almost everything. Clint Jansen, Jordan Shepherd, Arfan Dad, to name a few. And those are the top English pool players, and look at how they are playing this game as well at the highest level.
Exactly. And they all ranked right up there in the WPA rankings.
Yeah, and of
the
course,
English pool players. So I think I think we've been always putting so much of focus on the other side of the Q sport world. We might have actually forgot to check that. You know what I mean? Because if you look at those WPA rankings, it's all of them right up there.
It is definitely. And then you have arguably the best international Heyball player at the moment, and that's Gareth Potts. And what's his background? Background English 8-ball. So there's definitely something there, and I think it's the excellent cue ball control that they come with, the knowledge of controlling that cue ball so well in tight spaces. As you know, on a 7-foot table, your cue ball control is the most important thing to make the clearances easy. Yes, you have players who can pot from absolutely anywhere, but that's not how these players play. They play for precision cue ball control. They bring that over to this game, plus the strategy that they've learnt over the years from English 8-ball, and I think that's the reason that they excel at this game. And once again, Ophelia Lavel not looking too bad. This does go to the center pocket. She's right behind it.
And that should give her a decent enough shape. Look, she's got so much of options here, because she could leave the pink closest to the black. She could take it on now, because she definitely has a nice potting angle on it now to finish up center table. So a couple options are available to her here, considering that the black is open.
Yeah, I think if this goes in and she lands on the pink ball to the center pocket, this could be her third point.
Yeah. And the pink on the left-hand side of the table, she could play to the corner pocket on this side, and that should give her good shape on the black once again. So, yeah, I mean, lots of things she can do. A player like her, she's got so much of skill shots in her arsenal, really good cue ball control as well. And, I must say, from what we've seen already in just two and a half frames, she looks really comfortable on this table. Oh, okay. I was concerned that blue was a little bit too close to the pink, because we couldn't see what that looked like, but nice to know that she could make this as easy as possible for herself. Given herself a nice angle there, Raymond, she should be able to drift over to get the black here.
Yeah, she's had to put that cue ball in just the right place to come past the blue ball. to play this into the center pocket. I had a look at it earlier. It looked like it could go, but I wasn't too sure.
I actually thought that it couldn't. I thought the black was the blue ball was too close, so I thought she might bring it down to the corner pocket. So, nice and easy. Ophelia Lavel from France, wowing us here on the TV table. I think this might be her first showing in a Heyball championship, Raymond. I think we must just have a look at that, but looks like she's only got black ball stats available online. Ophelia Lavel.
Yes, she takes her third point there. Nice and easy from her. Brilliantly done. I'm having a look at some events here. I think she would have played some of the events in Europe. I am seeing some Kazum stats, so I think she might have played the Euro Open. Yes, she played in Bad Wildungen, Germany at the European Heyball Open. Do see a match where she went up against Veronika Ivanovskaya. So yeah, she would have played in that, and we can see if we can pick up her stats from there as well soon. But yeah, so she most probably played 1 or 2 events in Europe, but if you do look at her stats, it's mostly black ball and snooker as well. But really, what a showing she's putting on here, and we have said that some players feel the pressure of the TV table and makes them play better, and this is definitely what's going on here, Lenyukta. Very high standard from Ophelia Lavel.
Quite a nice break as well, she's not doing the conventional break that we see most of the top players employ, but she's striking it decently enough. Look, we saw that ball tracking immediately to the center pocket, but just got deflected. Now here comes Emily Duddy, Raymond, and back home in the United States, she goes by the billiard bombshell.
Yeah.
Quite a well-known player in her own right back home, and she had a really good day at the office today earlier, and I hope this is not another Marina Jacobs story where you have a brilliant session where you play the best pool of your life, and in the next session you just don't get a chance to perform in that same vein again. Now Emily Duddy was 4-0 down this morning, Raymond, and then got to 5-2 where the partner's still leading 5-2, and then she won that match 6-5 with just 50 seconds left on the clock. So that was mind-blowing stuff from her this morning, and now to be benched for the first 3 frames here, coming off that hot victory, feeling on top of the world. I got a feel for her, and it really does remind me of what happened with Marina Jacobs yesterday.
Yeah, and add to that her opponent is playing almost flawlessly thus far. It definitely does make things worse, but yeah, what a win. Unbelievable to come back from that. She might just be okay. Still, she's just past that blue ball. Yeah, and this goes to the center pocket, so she'll be taking it.
I know she has the bank available to her for the center pocket. There's 2 options here. If the cut is on, obviously to take that. Not an easy table here for Emily Duddy.
Yeah, that was the bank attempt, as you said, and now with that, blue's a little bit more open. It's just the blue that's under the pink ball. Just having a look at that now to see whether that pots even from where the cue ball is now, or if she needs to disturb that. Oh, she's played the safety, but has she left the pink ball to the center? She has. I think the reason she wouldn't have minded leaving that is because there is a pink that's still tied up down table.
And this is a really important moment here for Emily Duddy. I mean, it's only a race to 6. Only a race to 6. Look, it's wonder if she can play that pink off the black, at least usher it down to the corner pocket. What do you think, Raymond?
Yeah, I saw the shot. I saw the shot you were talking about now, and that could have been better. It would have actually been tracking closer to the corner pocket rather than past it. But yeah, as you said, a very important frame.
Look, really important. It's really, really important. A race to 6 is so quick. Look, she did well, regardless, to not leave Ophelia with anything too easy. But Ophelia, too smart a player as well, to just hand over a point without trying to tie up her opponent.
Yeah, and
Ophelia wants the cue ball. I beg your pardon?
Yeah, with Emily Duddy being 3-0 down now, can't afford to go 4-0 down. Well, she did make the comeback earlier, but that's not something you want to be doing twice in a day.
Yes, absolutely. I can only imagine how emotionally draining that must have been for her, regardless of the fact, the joy and the elation of celebrating a victory like that. It's emotionally draining. So, and of course, mentally draining as a result. Now, look how clever Ophelia Lavel is. She wanted this cue ball on the side of the table, and she kind of forced Emily Duddy's hand into creating the opportunity for her to take control there.
Yeah, and that's what she's done. She's done exactly that. She's taken control of that bottom corner pocket. Limiting the options that Emily has on the table.
Look, even if she plays a bank shot here, or can she cut this down? Yeah, okay. I thought she would bank that towards the blue. But the problem with this now is that, once again, Ophelia can tie her up. Ophelia is not under any pressure to, do anything quickly. Not at all.
Yeah, and the thing is now, it's advantage Ophelia in this fourth frame. 3-0 up, has the advantage in the fourth frame. Very clever player, Ophelia Lavel.
Yeah, and the danger of Emily's shot choice in her last visit was that, putting the only two pink balls she left on the table is in one area of the table, with Ophelia Lavel still having all her blues to hide with. So, yeah, at least the one cushion escape available here, nice, that worked out nicely for her. A little tad bit lucky there, I'd say, but it is what it is, and that worked out well for Emily Duddy. She did clip her pink on the way to potting that blue. So Heyball rules. Ophelia Lavel must play from where the white ball stands. It's just a loss of turn.
Once again, trying to get that cue ball safe.
But here's the thing now. I think the pink that's open might be potable to the corner pocket here.
If it's not, she can even play it towards the other pink as well, that's closer to the corner pocket. There we go. Just like that.
That's nice.
Just like that.
That's nice. Yeah, but one can just predict what's going to happen now.
Tell us, Linukta, what you predict is going to be happening now.
Ophelia Lavel's going to play a containing safety here. She is, she's just that kind of player. She's just that kind of player. They really have honed down the percentage pool play to an art, these European players. They won't have no qualms, Raymond. I've seen it at a World International Black Ball Championship. No qualms of taking 50 minutes to complete one frame, you know? The restraint that they can exercise in going for a finish, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the tough part, and as you said, Ophelia would play a containing safety shot. Now, at that point in time, what was available as well was to go up table, pot the blue, and then start potting Emily Duddy's balls with the blues, but decided against that. Now it's there. Yeah, I think
that's also a clever little shot from her.
Waited for the opportune moment to play that shot.
She's got Emily Duddy's got a little bit of that pink, Raymond, and I'm thinking if she hits it right, she could play it off the blue. Oh, she's just going to play. Oh, she wanted to contain that blue ball. That's what she tried to do, and that was, I guess it was the right idea. The one I was thinking of was a little bit too ambitious. But unfortunately, that didn't pan out the way she'd intended. And she's given an open table over to Ophelia Lavel.
Yeah, and have a look at the table. Everything is there now on blues. She plays the combination, blue onto blue. Blue stays in front of the pocket as well. That's her insurance if she needs it. Very, very dangerous is Ophelia Lavel. You know, speaking about the 7-foot game and an English 8 ball and black ball, you also have to remember that most of those English players, they've been playing English 8 ball on nap cloth, so that also puts them in the know of how nap cloth behaves. And if you would have, as you'd know, in South Africa we have nap cloth players and speed cloth players, and you'd hear from players that if you can play on a nap cloth black ball table, then you are unstoppable and you can cue very well. I'm sure you've heard that being said.
Yes, I have. And I think that's different. I mean, in Africa, Raymond, as you know, we play on speed cloth. We play black ball on speed cloth. And when you go to the Black Ball International Championship these days as well, depending on where it's being hosted, usually speed cloth as well. But I think the players in Europe are playing on nap. So I think that's what's also giving them that edge in adapting to the conditions here for Heyball.
Did not expect her to miss that one to the top corner pocket, though. Yeah, and Linukta, on nap cloth, as you know, playing this game, you have to be able to cue the ball properly. No matter what form of cue sport you play on napped cloth, you just have to be cueing properly. If you don't, and you're cueing across the cue ball, any unwanted side, it's going to grip on the nap, and you're not going to have the cue ball running in the intended line, and that's going to make your life so much more difficult.
Ooh, what an opportunity she had there, Emily Duddy. That was a really good opportunity for her. You know, she's had a really difficult first 3 frames, I'd say, and she knows it. I mean, we saw that little talking to herself there in her own head on the bench now. Emily Duddy, she knows that was a really, really good opportunity for her to have gotten on the scoreboard here. Now that's also a clever little shot
It
there
is.
from
It is.
Lavel. You know, she's even if Emily leaves, the way she's done it is that even if Emily leaves the cue ball up table, she's got a shot to play if she gets another visit. But this is a money shot here for Emily. Look at that, looks like a good hit.
That was very close.
Almost.
Very close. Yeah, the only thing now is she has blocked the path of the black ball to that bottom right corner pocket on our screen. And that's going to mean that she's going to have to find another pocket for it to go into corner, opposite corner and both centers. But first she needs to pot this blue.
Yeah, look, she's made the game look very easy for herself. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm also surprised.
Okay.
I'm also surprised.
Yeah, that was a bit risky, I'd say, because she's got the cushion escape to get to that pink and pot it, left that available to Emily Duddy. I actually thought she'd go for the other blue first, but she wanted to go for the snooker. You see what I mean, Raymond, about their style of play?
Yeah, definitely. Securing the frame
is more important.
Yeah, securing the frame is most important. And even that shot, that was a percentage shot that Ophelia Lavel played. She did leave the kick on, the one cushion escape. She did leave it on, but she also knew the percentages that even if she pots it, she might not get perfect on the black ball. Very difficult to control the cue ball, and that's actually worked out in her favor. But yeah, securing the frame, I mean, this is a masterclass in that.
So what do you think here, Raymond? Say 2 cushions to get to the right-hand side of that black and make it to the corner pocket. I'm thinking that's probably her best bet. Oh, played that not so...
Yeah,
almost.
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. I think I said 2 cushions because I thought she'd find the cushion on that side of the black, you know. Not that hard, but does have a shot available, and she has to make this black now. She absolutely has to make it because Emily's ball, I think, is very snug in that pocket. Oh, she's going to try and pot the pink.
Yeah, can she... Oh, the black ball's in. Oh my word. If you breathe on that table, that black ball will fall. Really, that's how close it is.
That's another shot for you to show the viewers later, Raymond. So now you've got 3 shots.
So, what shot is that? I must breathe on the ball. Is that the shot you want me to do?
The 5-second rule, I think, isn't it? Doesn't it apply in Heyball as well? The 5-second rule? That if a ball stands for less than 5 seconds and it drops, then it's
replaced.
Considered a...
Yeah.
Oh, does it get replaced? Oh.
No, wait, no. It's if it falls after 5 seconds. Yeah, you are right. If it falls after 5 seconds, it gets replaced. Yeah, and that was 4th point for Emily Duddy was not able to make the most of that opportunity. It wasn't an easy pink to the top corner anyway, but yeah, not able to make it. And 4th point for Ophelia Lavel now. Emily Duddy winning the lag, so she will be breaking next in the 5th frame. 1 hour, 2 minutes remaining in this match.
It was a clever little shot from Lavel as well, Raymond. You know, targeting that pink ball as well. I think it's what saved her that point.
Yeah, there was a very clever shot to play. I mean, if you just play to pot the black ball only, and you run the risk of leaving it in the pocket with your opponent having their ball in the pocket, but the way she played it, she played to remove her opponent's ball as well. Very, very clever.
Oh, we saw that blue tracking to the center pocket was deflected. And Ophelia Lavel to the table now. That's a dry break from Emily Duddy.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Look, we got about an hour left. There is an hour left on the clock, and who knows? Maybe Emily can do it twice in a day.
She has to. She has no choice. And yeah, I can't imagine the way that Ophelia Lavel would play on a black ball table. If she can play this well on this table, and yeah, I really can't imagine how strong she is. Was she at one of those events that you attended, Lenita?
She actually played, I did the commentary on the last Black Ball World Championships. It was held in Bridlington. So her team actually won the championship.
Ah, I see. So her black ball team are the world champions. Yeah.
Currently the world champions, yeah.
I see.
That was the 2024 Black Ball International World Champs held in Bridlington, UK.
Who else was part of that team? Was Marion Jude also part of that team?
Yes.
Yes.
Marion Jude was also part of the team.
She's here as well.
No,
yeah.
they are strong. They are so strong. And look, she has the same demeanor around the black ball table as well.
Yeah, so precise in what she's doing. And just like that, these blues are looking much better now. Looking like there's definitely a clearance on for her. And so far we have had one visit clearance, and that is from Ophelia Lavel off Emily Duddy's break. That is a rack and run so far.
And started to look more and more like another one loading.
Yeah, she's pulled that back quite far though, hasn't she?
She has. I was just wondering, what was the intention there as well? I don't know if there was a little bit of a miscalculation from her part. But now, yeah, she's going to have to reroute. And I'm thinking, potentially cut that blue ball to the corner pocket on the left side of the table, Raymond? Or do you think playing it for the right side will be a better bet?
Yeah, I would say right side. You are coming around off maybe 3 cushions even. No, she's deciding to hold the cue ball up table.
Oof.
I thought she's gonna try and get the cue ball down table for that blue, but just line of sight is what she was after. Yeah, now how tough is this blue?
Now quite a cut. This
is a Shivam Aurora shot
that she's taking on. Yes, it is.
And it's not there, unfortunately. It stays in front of the pocket. It won't be a rack and run this time. Emily Duddy to the table. 4-0 down with just under an hour left to play.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I don't know if the safety play is the right move here considering. Okay, but that's not a bad safety. That is not a bad safety. She hasn't left an easy escape available to Ophelia Lavel. Can she get around that pink though? Looks like she can. Looks like she can.
It's going to be close. No, it's not there.
Ooh, that was very close.
Should have needed a little
very
bit of a
close.
swerve there to get that right. A little bit of side, a little bit of a swerve. Straighten up the cue ball. Chance once again for Emily Duddy to get on the scoreboard and try and make a comeback in this match. There's still that pink ball just above the blue ball, Lenyukta. That might be a problem for Emily at some point in this clearance.
Yeah, and I think she might be leaving it. I think, you know, it's some sort of security just in case she runs out of position here. Then she might have a snooker available to her.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what she's going for now. I think she might have actually left a piece of this open though.
So this is a Chinese snooker, Raymond, what she's
so
done. Yeah.
That's what we say.
You see, that's what we say. Yeah, it's the cue ball. The back of the cue ball is hampered by your opponent's object ball, so you have to cue over it to get to your intended ball.
She's managed to make contact with her object ball. Very nicely done. Once again, she is still leaving that ball there, and that is her insurance at the moment. Might be needing it once again. She is.
Also, I must say, you know, exercise some pretty nice restraint there, but I think she might have left an easier escape available to Ophelia now, Raymond. Look at that. Look at the angle that Ophelia has now. Looks a little bit more doable.
I'm surprised she's not putting any swerve at all on this. Oh, this time she's got it. This time she's got it. Yeah, it was all about that angle, as you're saying. She left it available for Ophelia Lavel. Oh, and that's there as well. That's a fifth point for Ophelia Lavel. She leads 5-0 against Emily Duddy in this race to 6. She's on the hill. 52 minutes remaining in this match. 5-0 up, Ophelia Lavel. This is the losers bracket round 2 match now. These players fighting their way into the last 16 after taking 1 loss in this tournament. Actually, I have to go and look at which is the player, or who is the player that that defeated Ophelia Lavel.
And while you get that information for us, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a really, really, really great match coming up next on the TV table at 8 p.m. local time. That's Kevin Zarekani up against Han Qiang Li. So that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a really, really good one. So be sure to join us live on WPALive.tv at 8 p.m. for that match in the men's section.
Ophelia Lavel took a loss in the winners bracket round 2 to Lena Primus, another player that we have had on the TV table before in past events. 6-3. That was first match this morning, but now Lena Primus goes on to play Marion Jude, who is in winners bracket round 3, and that if you win 3 matches here, you are through to the last 16 already. So that's all you have to do if you are staying in that winners bracket. And let's have a look at the losers bracket. Yeah, that's 5 matches or so in the losers bracket.
Oof, that's a lot more, hey?
Yeah. Now that was Ophelia Lavel breaking in this frame, the 6th frame, potting a ball, blues in play.
Look at this. It's just the black. The black is a bit of a problem. Cannot pass through to any of the wingly. However, in the black, she can make it to the center pocket, but I think she's going to have to promote that black somehow. And luckily for her, she's got the blue closest to the black to connect it to her. So Lavel here on a potential run out in what could be the last frame of this match.
Yeah, and I think she's actually tried to move it a little bit there with the blue.
Yeah, a little bit more work now on that table. Didn't go as planned for her. So this is an important shot here for Lavel to stay on the table. Look at that.
Yeah, that's there as well. Now, the blue next to the pink, does it go to the bottom left corner pocket? I think it does.
Corner. And you know what, Raymond, from the looks of it, I think she was trying to stop that cue ball on the pink that we see right behind the cue ball now, and she just missed it by a fraction. That would have given her ideal position.
Yeah, this is a tough pot. This is a tough blue.
Really is. She can stop it on the pink. Look at that. Oh, that was a decent attempt.
Yeah, one attempt
that was a real decent attempt.
We were about to see our first break and run of this match, but not to be. Got quite difficult at the end there for Ophelia Lavel.
You know, great to see Marion Jude in this event as well, Raymond. I think, and I stand under correction, but I think she could be the current Ultimate Pool World Champion. So, yeah, some real big names from the English pool world here at this tournament.
Yeah, you are right. Ultimate Pool Women's Masters champion Marion Jude defeating Danielle Randall 5-4 in the final of that one. I mean, look at that. That's the kind of quality we have at this tournament. Champions.
Yes.
Champions. I know this is a world championship, but we have champions of champions here as well.
It does feel like Guild, could play at the Champion of Champions as well. And look, the Champion of Champions event, ladies and gentlemen, how it's a little bit different from this one is that one is supposed to be all of the Heyball champions from the different continents that attend that event. And this one too, to a large extent, but it's mostly national Heyball champions, where a country has actually had the structure available for the players to be selected through that kind of system. But I think, Raymond and we've spoken about it before, the more tables that get out into the world, the more we're going to see countries formalize their structures so that there can be a fair selection process for players coming to these WPA ranking events.
Yeah, definitely. As the sport grows, that is definitely going to be happening around the world. And we are going to be seeing more countries joining the Heyball Champion of Champions.
Emily Duddy looking good on a clearance here, Raymond. Oh, it would be great to see her get on the scoreboard. Nice.
Yeah, this is looking very good, and this is more like it from Emily Duddy.
Yes, exactly. The comeback queen. Do it again. Do it again, Emily. Nicely done. Nicely done. She's on the scoreboard. 1 point loaded for Emily Duddy with Lavel, Ophelia Lavel from France on the hill, 5-1.
And that was a rack and run as well for Emily Duddy, and the players will be taking a 5-minute break. Score 5-1 to Ophelia Lavel. 44 minutes remaining in this match. 100-minute time limit. Race to 6. Ophelia Lavel from France on the hill. 5-1 up against Emily Duddy from the USA. Yeah, and here we look at some of the highlights. That was the first frame. Ophelia Lavel potting that with the rest. And yeah, it's been Ophelia Lavel's show at the moment. Been some excellent play from her thus far.
So I've got a question for you, Raymond. Inspired from what we've seen in this match thus far.
Yes.
Would you like, in a match, right, a high-stakes match, would you prefer that your opponent beat you slowly or quickly?
Yeah, I would say quickly. I would say rather 6-0 and get it over with. Yeah, I don't want to be playing a slow match.
So you don't want slow poison, you gun to the head kind of person.
Yeah, I want to be playing Ophelia Lavel and her to be playing that well against me, and yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. But I mean, she has been absolutely amazing thus far in this match. The quality from Ophelia Lavel. But now Emily Duddy 1 point on the board. We might be seeing that comeback. 44 minutes remaining after the break. That's more than enough time. I mean, you saw how quickly she made that rack and run in the previous frame. And I mean, to make that rack and run under pressure with your opponent being 5-0 up, I mean, it's a must make clearance. Every pot's a must pot ball. And that was the black ball for that clearance.
Yeah, I mean, look, she was a comeback queen earlier today, and which means that she's got the coolness to pull it off. You have to dig deep. I mean, we saw it with Elzette Koen as well, Raymond, in the second match of the day on the TV table. I mean, that was also an absolutely beautiful comeback from her. playing against Diana Khodjaeva, who was, dominating in that match for the most part. Obviously, the match didn't go the way of Elzette Koen ultimately with the smallest ever little mistake on her last blue for the black, and it cost her the frame and the match. But that was also a brilliant comeback, and it takes a special kind of BMT to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, it definitely does. Great comeback from Elzette Koen. And yeah, we will be cutting to a break now, so we'll be back in a few minutes. When the players get back, we'll rejoin you for part 2 of this losers bracket round 2 match.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times, forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together, release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday.
And we are back. Players are back from their break for part 2 of this match. The score is 5-1 in favor of Ophelia Lavel from France, up against Emily Duddy from USA. Emily Duddy to break in the 7th frame. Frame before the break was a very nice rack and run from her off Ophelia Lavel's break. Ophelia went for the clearance and didn't make it, and Emily Duddy swept up after that, taking that point. Can she make the comeback once again?
Well, it all boils down to whether Ophelia Lavel gets her back to the table here, Raymond.
Yeah, that's what it's going to come to now. She has, well, she's seen what can happen when she does allow Emily Duddy to come to the table with an opportunity. That was not an easy clearance that she made.
Oh man, look at that, eh? Just one little touch and there was no problem, and now there's a problem on blues. But luckily for her, a lot of connectors around that section, but also a lot of traffic. She should be able to pull something off if she decides to go for this.
Yeah,
Nope, I think she's going to play safe rather.
And I don't think she wanted that blue going towards the ball cushion, at least. I think she wanted it heading more towards the corner pocket. Yeah, Emily Duddy with a good chance once again to make something happen. And yeah, she has to stay at the table. That's what she has to do. Not successful.
She needed to secure that pocket.
Yeah, at least she needed to secure that pocket. And unfortunately, that pocket opened. She's left the cue ball in the one place where Ophelia Lavel can pot this ball. Now 41 minutes remaining.
Not just
in
pot
this
it,
session.
she can also take out that pink from there if she chooses to do so, considering she's got a blue that can go into that pocket, but she didn't feel the need to do it. Look, Emily Duddy was definitely playing a safety there if you consider cue ball comment shot. And, unfortunately for her, that miscalculation potentially cost her this match.
Yeah, the pace at which Emily played that definitely looked like she was going for the safety, and yeah, unsuccessful in trying to break up that pink and blue on that occasion from Ophelia Lavel.
Almost though, hey? Almost.
Now, is there another connector to get that done? Is she going to try it from here now?
What if she goes, yeah, maybe up and down? Oh, no, she's playing low on the cue ball. Look at that,
Once
look at that.
again.
Oh!
Once again, just slightly missing that.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta admire the courage there. Take on a center pocket pot with a skill shot. That was, yeah. Well, Ophelia, once again exercising restraint here, has handed the table over to Emily Duddy. Emily, come on now.
Yeah, now does she take the spot on along this bottom cushion to the bottom left corner pocket? She's tried to. She's definitely tried that. The black ball not available at the moment as well. Yeah, it's quite a nice shot from Ophelia Lavel. Well calculated to replace that pink with her blue in that bottom corner pocket. And Emily Duddy back to the table now. Time is running down. Under 40 minutes remaining. 38 minutes remaining now. 5-1 down. Ophelia Lavel on the hill.
Ooh, that was close.
And she's broken up the black ball.
Yes, she has. Not an easy table, though, for... Oh, actually, she's got the blue available, I think, Raymond. Is the blue available for the cut?
I don't think
No,
she's
it's not.
playing it
She
here.
might
She's
play safety here.
playing the safety. We know that she'll only go for it when she's sure. And before that, she'll put Emily in positions like this. I mean, just like that, she snookered Emily on all her object balls on the table.
That's a pretty decent snooker there from Lavel. However, Emily does find a blue. It's a pink. It's a legal shot. I think she's going to snooker again, potentially behind the black this time.
Yeah, it's the blue and the pink just above the center pocket. Not too sure if that blue goes from where it is. Look, it could go if the cue ball's on that side, on the right side of the table, but from the left side, I don't think it passes.
Yeah, there's only potentially a bank available if she doesn't get the free shot that she wants. Ooh, that wasn't a bad shot. She was actually trying to open the blue on the cushions.
Yeah, no.
Look, Raymond, I mean, considering where she is now, I'm thinking she could actually go for the bank now to the center pocket, and the cue ball could travel down to the blue along the cush. Do you see it?
Yeah, that can definitely happen, but it looks like she's playing the cushion blue though. Actually surprised she's not playing the bank. The bank was definitely on.
Percentage pool. Because remember now, also if she went for the bank, she missed it. She's opening up that pink for Emily Duddy. Oh, so much of restraint. I don't have this level of restraint, Raymond. You know that.
Yeah, it's tough to
know how
tough
they
to
do
not
it.
play shots like that when you can see them on. I mean, like that cross bank. Now then, I think Ophelia should try and break that blue and pink up now. With her blue still in the pocket, it means that Emily still has to play one more shot to take that pocket.
Yeah, I mean, it's good insurance, and I mean, she definitely has a one cushion to get to it. Ooh, that's all right. That is all right.
Of course, the shot is available.
Now, here's the thing.
Tell
Yeah,
us.
I mean, Emily can take control of this table now, actually. She's got a perfect opportunity to do it. Plays the pocket ball that she has on that side of the table. She could potentially then snooker. Yeah, I actually thought she'd, play that pocket ball up table and then use that to get position down here and snooker Lavel on her last remaining ball.
Now what does Lavel do with this last blue ball? This is tough.
She's playing it down to the other side. Does she get a kiss off the pink? Needed a little bit more pace there, and I think that would have worked out a lot better. Here we go. Here we go. This is a good opportunity now once again.
It is.
Yeah, it'll be ideal for her to get behind the other pink, though, unless she can maneuver the cue ball around it.
Yeah, Lavel has left her with quite an open table, and this is a great opportunity for Emily Duddy to pick up her second point. 33 minutes remaining on the clock.
All right. Looks good.
Oh, that's a little bit tight. That is a little bit close for comfort from Emily Duddy.
That finish certainly looked on for her just a second ago. Yeah, she's got to be so careful now, so careful with this cue ball. She also doesn't want to leave the bank available to Lavel.
Yeah, and that's what she's done by putting the pink ball over the center pocket. I think she stopped the bank. Lavel would also be looking at where she can put the cue ball on the wrong side of that pink ball to the center pocket. Yeah, there we go. And at the same time, blocking the pink at the bottom. But the problem with this is Emily Duddy has quite an easy safety shot. She just plays onto the ball that's outside the center pocket. There's nothing that Ophelia Lavel can actually do from that situation.
Well, Ophelia doesn't have the bank available once again to the opposite corner pocket. However, she could play the double bank to the same side, middle pocket.
Yeah, that is a shot that's available. Is she going to play that?
Doesn't look like she's on that angle to do the shot that I thought she could possibly take on. I won't be surprised if she actually plays a tactical shot here as well.
Yeah, but where? Where do you put this cue ball? Oh, look at this.
Oh, she's gone for it.
Oh my word.
She's gone for it. Oof.
How close was that? Ophelia Lavel.
That was really close, Raymond. That was really, really close. Decent attempt there from Ophelia.
And Emily Duddy now 2 pots away from taking her second point.
Luckily for her, she's got a little bit of a slight angle on this pink card. Just a slight one. It's not dead straight. She should be on the black. Just some cueing required here from her. Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Emily Duddy to take her second point. She trails 5 frames to 2 from Ophelia Lavel. Yeah, 30 minutes remaining and she's 3 frames down. That is definitely enough time, Lenukta.
Yes, it is. It certainly is, Raymond. And look, I'm sure Emily's going to have some swag in her step now after keeping Lavel from victory. And memory serves me correct, Lavel was 5-0 up, correct?
Yes, it was. The scoreline was 5-0.
Yeah.
Just 2 frames ago, but
so, I mean,
not able.
Gotta hand it to Emily. She's done well to keep composed under a very stressful situations. Not an open break from Lavel there. Did you see that, Raymond?
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, a lot of clusters on the table, which means it's difficult for your opponent to make a clearance if you don't pot a ball. There'll always be 1 or 2 out, but yeah, very tough to actually make the clearance. Oh, that center pocket once
you
again.
See? Yeah, the center pocket has certainly been getting the better of a lot of players that we've seen at this table. I must say, it's some of the best players in the world, and they've just not, the center pocket's been very rude, very, very rude to them. And, back to the break from Ophelia Lavel, I think that was a very calculated move from her, Raymond. I think she knows that if it comes down to a tactical battle, the odds are in her favor.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. And that missed center pocket ball means that she had a chance at this open table. Pink ball's in play now.
Nice. That's a good plant from her. Really, really nice. You know, the shots, they look a lot easier than they are, Raymond. You know, you have to make sure that you're playing, playing that cue ball true in order to make a shot like that, even when it's a short distance.
Yeah, those are tough shots to get the angles right on those. Get it into the pocket that you wanted to. And Ophelia Lavel misses the pink ball to the top right corner pocket. Emily Duddy with a chance. 25.
Certainly a very good chance for Emily Duddy here, Raymond. I mean, just look at the split on those blues. She's got an opener for the center pocket. And she's got it in.
Yeah, 25 minutes remaining in this match.
Yeah, not on the right side of the blue by the center pocket. However, okay, she's not going to take that on. I think she's got a shot on the blue closest to the black that she's considering. Or she takes on the cut here, comes around 1, 2, 3 cushions to find her way.
Or does
okay.
the cross bank as well. Well played from Emily Duddy.
That's one way to do it. Nice. Very nice.
Now what can Ophelia Lavel do? Can she find a path for one of these pink balls? Yeah, that looks good.
Looks good.
There, but where's the next one? That's the question.
I think she's just going to try and take control of one of those pockets there, Raymond. That pink that's closest to her might just pass. And if it doesn't, she could probably play cushion first. Just nudge that blue into the pocket. It's just down to pace control here. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks like it might go cushion first, if not direct. And there she's trying.
Oh, she clipped the blue on the way there.
Yeah, and Emily Duddy has picked up the pace a little bit as well, because she knows time is running out, but somehow she's playing more naturally, and it looks like she's finding her form. Oh, that one hasn't worked out for her though.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. You can see the disappointment on her face. It's so frustrating, Raymond. It really, when things are just not rolling for you, oh, it's the most frustrating feeling in the world.
It's going to be
Does
close.
Does she get it? Uh-oh.
No.
Pink. Oh.
Yeah, that is ball in hand foul.
Nope.
I would have expected her to be a little closer than that.
Look, I would think that Lavel will probably play now to pot that blue in the corner pocket. She needs to, yeah, there we go. Yeah, and if she leaves the cue ball on this side of the table as well, there's not really much Emily is going to be able to do. Uh-oh.
To me, it looks like she was actually playing for the double drop there. She played that ball. You saw it had some forward momentum on it. She played that for the double drop as well.
Yeah, so here's the thing now. I mean, look, if Ophelia had a shot on the pink outside that pocket, this was going to be game over. So now, look, Ophelia could possibly bank this pink that's closest to the black and then pull the cue ball towards the other side, backside of the table, and then go for the finisher. But if she doesn't, Emily is just going to put that blue in the corner pocket. Here we go. Oh, she's going for the bank, indirect bank.
Oh, that's in.
I think she's good.
Yeah, that is in. Look at that.
That's good. That is good. Well spotted.
Yeah, but now she can't afford to leave that pocket ball there because the pocket is still open for the blue. The blue can fit through, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is enough gap for the blue to fit through, so that's why she's taking this and she needs to get position.
First, she needs to be precise. She has to make sure. I think she's called her extension. I think she's got to make sure on this one. It's a bit of a delicate situation there. I don't think she's trying to, okay. Long pot here. This is the money shot for Lavel.
Oh, what a pot that is.
Beautiful.
What an absolute
Beautiful.
beauty of a pot that is.
That's a beautiful shot. I mean, that's position as well, Raymond. That was lovely. That was lovely. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know what, Raymond? What can we say? What can we say? This woman was just fantastic in the match. Really played some beautiful pool. Looked textbook cool and calm throughout the entire match. Commiserations to Emily Duddy. She did so well to fight her way into from the previous round into this one. But it's Lavel who emerges victorious, and she's straight in the match, and she'll be playing again tomorrow, if not later tonight. Raymond, are we gonna be connecting? Well, here we go. Here's the highlights from this match. Yeah, Emily Duddy, once again, she had a really good morning, an amazing victory over her opponent in that early session. And she was feeling so confident coming into this match. But from the outset, things just not rolling in her favor. Ophelia Lavel from France, obviously in better form, has really taken all of her opportunities in its stride and making this game look so easy. Well, that was Ophelia Lavel, and I'd say, the deserved victrix in this session. Will be interesting to see how she develops over the tournament. For Emily Duddy, of course, that's the end of the tournament, but not the end of her Heyball. A Heyball exploits. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more from a lot of American players coming through from the likes of Emily Duddy. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, what a win that was for Ophelia Lavel. I mean, we spoke about that the black ball pool or English pool background that she has, and that really came to the forefront when it came to the tactical play. Nice win in that losers bracket round 2 match. She marches on to the losers bracket round 3, and unfortunately Emily Duddy eliminated from this tournament. And we have Kate standing by with Ophelia Lavel. Over to you, Kate.
Yeah, Ophelia, that was an incredible win to watch. What went right for you?
It's a pleasure because it's more difficult since the tournament. It's good for me. Sorry for my English. It's good for me because Confidence. It's a pleasure.
Big confidence boost. Yeah. That makes total sense. And thank you so much for speaking to us in English, which is not your first language. You're doing so well. Can you talk to us about how you're enjoying Australia and Brisbane in particular?
It's my first time in Brisbane. I don't visit because I play, but I try visit in the days. So
it's very hot.
Yeah, it's very hot. Yeah,
and that's been challenging for some of the players. You did so well today. Congratulations on the win. On to the next. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm going to talk now to our the opponent, the other player in this one. Unfortunately, Emily, it was not your day. You put up a fight. What went wrong for you?
Honestly, not that much. She really came out without very making little mistakes. You know, I actually won the lag. I missed my opening shot, which is unexpected. She had a great run. She really put the heat on me, really. I got a little unlucky one rack, and so getting down to 4-0, you know, took a break, came back, got a little momentum going, and and really started to feel more comfortable. But I wasn't quite settled the way I wanted to be, and she really was so steady and didn't make very many mistakes.
Are there any unique challenges you're facing here in the humidity and the heat of Brisbane?
Yeah, I mean, being really sweaty and playing is not ideal, I would say. So, there's that. Obviously, traveling from the U.S., is a lot with the time change and everything. But overall, I've been feeling, really good and came prepared mentally and physically. But obviously, we're playing against the best players in the world. She really brought her A game. With the match clock, if you can really jump out to a big lead and put that pressure on your opponent, unfortunately, this time that was me, and so I was kind of fighting back. But I did have a great comeback earlier today where I was down 4-0 and 5-2. I did come back and win with 50 seconds left on the clock, so I had to give a lot of energy to that match, so that could have affected things, but I think she just shot great, and I felt like I shot pretty well.
Don't be too hard on yourself. These are the best in the world. Just remember that. Are you going to go back to the hotel? Do you change anything in your rest and recovery for tomorrow, or just carry on the same?
Well, that was a loser side match, so the tournament is done for me, it was fine. I had to play my fellow American first round, April Larson. So out of 64 women, that was a really unusual and unlucky situation. We both played great. I lost 5-4. The clock ran out as well. So overall, I am very happy with my Heyball game. I've only been playing it about a year. I absolutely love it. There's so many, so different kinds of strategies and shots, and so I'm constantly just trying to be a sponge and learning and analyzing. I could have done this there. I could have done this there instead, and seeing what works better and what doesn't. So I take it as a learning process. I'm mostly an American pool player, but I do love Heyball, and I think that I play the game well, so I'm excited to just get stronger in the future.
Well, it's been such a pleasure watching you. Thank you for giving us some time, and we hope to see you at the next tournament in future.
Yeah, thank you. My pleasure.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you so much for that, Kate. That was some brilliant interviews. Lovely to hear from the players, and great insight from Emily Duddy as well. And we did speak about that in commentary, the energy that she had to use in that first match when she was down 4-0 and 5-2 to win that 6-5 with just 50 seconds on the clock. But all in all, good win for Ophelia Lavel from France. She marches on to losers bracket round 3. And we will have our next match on the TV table at 8 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That's in 1 hour's time, and that will be from the men's division on the TV table. Thank you from me, Raymond Tilak, and joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty, for this match and the next one as well, and Kate Orman as well with the interviews and commentary. Thank you guys. We will be back later.
This is Sina Valizadeh from Iran, and I'm here to give you a few tips for the break shot. So first and foremost, the most important thing to have a good rack and break is to have a good rack setup. So you don't want any gaps like between the balls, so they should be touching. So when you rack, you should just check to have not too many gaps. Like if there is a little bit of gap here, a little bit of gap here, it's just when you break the balls, they're not gonna spread too nicely. You need to have the balls touching like as best as you can. Any small gaps will means like the energy won't transfer into all the balls, so they won't spread too good. But if they are almost touching or very close to be like all touching, when you hit the first ball, all of them will spread nicely. The second part of a good break is basically, there are a few ways to do it, but what most professionals use is, this is like, all tables have this spot in the middle to have the center of the table. So usually like most players put it here and either one ball to left or one ball to right. And basically you want to hit the cue ball very center, so not bottom or no top, and you want to hit it very hard, but the center ball of the first ball on the rack. Basically where you want to hit is right in the middle of the first ball, because that's where this ball will hit. If you hit any side, the transfer of energy will be mostly to that side, so you're gonna get more clusters. But if you hit it very straight, the energy will get to these two balls like almost evenly. So it's gonna spread all the balls so much nicely, and you have a better chance of making a ball from either side. So basically the execution is where it gets very difficult, because it involves like a lot of timing, because there's like so much movement. Like when you break, it's like normal shot, you go down, nothing moves except your wrist and hand. But for this, your whole body needs to move. So you need a good timing when you hit the cue ball. To generate a lot of power, you need to turn a little bit so you can move with your body and go to the cue ball. Because on a regular shot, it's very difficult to generate that much power with just moving your hand. So you need the whole body to put some power into the cue ball. Like my normal routine is like very straight, but for break a shot, I go a little bit sideways. So before I shoot, this is the motion. So I go back, and then with the body, I go through the cue ball. Because if I don't do that, I wouldn't have too much power on the cue ball to spread the balls. But this way, I'm using my hips and my back to generate more power, pretty much. But it involves a lot of practice. It's like if people at home try it a little bit in the beginning, they might get it wrong, they might miscue, but it's okay. I mean, I've done all of that before, just getting it right. And still sometimes we don't get it right because it's just such a tough shot, but it is the most important shot in any pool game.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, oh, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times, forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together, release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate.
Kelly, great game. Walk me through it.
Yeah, it was. I knew going into this match that it was going to be a really tough match. I know being for many years, and we've played each other numerous times, so I knew I had to play well. Started out a bit rocky. I thought I missed the ball, and I thought, oh, you can't afford to miss them balls. Anyway, overall, I come back and played really solid. one or two little positional errors that let her back in, but she got a little bit unlucky in the middle, really, that left me ahead, kept me ahead. So, you know, that could have changed the match, but she was a little unlucky. But I played well overall, I really did. So I'm happy with my game. Just need to keep performing like that, you know, and one match at a time.
The conditions here in Brizzy are pretty hot and sticky. Has that affected the table? How do you think that's affecting things?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's affecting me because I don't wear a glove. I'm having to clean my cues. I don't like to use powder, and I put bare minimal on because we don't want to get it on the cloth. But yeah, it's sticky. The table, it's playing slower. The table's played beautiful, but just with the humidity and you know, the damp condition, if you like, it's just playing slower than normal. But, you know, I don't think really anybody can complain because they're still playing very fast, and the cloth, you know, is a great cloth. It's a speedy cloth, and I think the conditions overall, the conditions overall are fantastic. Just a little slower because of the weather, that's all.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Sina, great win against great opposition. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. The environment, the whole setup, everything is just very professional, which helps us like get into that zone. And yes, it was a great win against a very tough opponent from England, and I'm just happy to be through.
Talk me through the game. What were you thinking as it was happening?
Coming into the match, I knew it was going to be tough because I knew him from before, and I mean, it's a cliche, but I really tried to just do it frame by frame, game by game, balls by balls. But I managed to have a few good breaks, and that's all you need in a short race to 7.
How did you find the conditions? It's pretty hot and sweaty here in Brisbane. Did that affect the table at all?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, the tables are playing a little bit slow, and that's just because of the humidity, which makes it a little bit difficult because we have to hit harder, which takes a little bit out of the accuracy. But we just need to get used to it, and you know, game by game, I think all the players will get better.
Great. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
If we took a holiday, took some time to celebrate, just one day out of life, it would be, it would be so nice. It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday. Oh, it will be so nice. Celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate. Oh, it will be so nice. Come on, let's celebrate. Holiday.
Jason, congratulations. How was that game for you? Walk me through it.
Well, one word, terrible. Yeah, I didn't play well. I always battle in the mornings, obviously with the time difference back home. So, yeah, the 10 a.m. matches are very tough for me. But I managed to get through, so I'm happy. Yeah.
How are the conditions? It's pretty hot and sticky here.
Yeah, back home as well. It's also hot, so it's okay, survivable. Can survive.
Anything you particularly want to work on for your next game to prepare?
Just being awake. Yeah, no, I'll be fine my next game, so I should get some good rest today. I've got the rest of the day off, so yeah, ready to go tomorrow.
Great, can't wait to see you. Thank you, mate.
Thank you so much.
Joy tables are great. Everything about it is great. Don't get many roll-offs and just great equipment. I haven't played on many other tables, as in Chinese 8 balls tables, but these tables are great and they're so reliable, and you can play great pool on these tables.
Joy table is very difficult to play on, and it'll take a while for me to get used to it and know the game better. So I just need to play on the table a lot more than what I have in the American pool. The difference between the Chinese table and the American pool is the tighter pockets, and it requires a lot of discipline to play on, and you have to learn how to pocket the balls very well.
Oh, Joy table I think is fantastic. Is the balls, when you shot the balls, go straight, never clean, never, and very professional. I love the table. One of the best, I think, maybe the best. The different, of course, is I never played in one table like that. It's like some sides like a pool, and the rail like a snooker, and it's very different. It's something new for me.
Joy tables are the best Chinese tables there is, especially with the quality they put into the tables and the laser cutting and finish. I think it's just the quality and the workmanship. It's a very beautiful table.
The Joy tables, I think they're perfect, and they're also using the modern technology in terms of the cloth and the leveling of the table, and I think it is just exciting to play on them.
Oh, they're really good. I don't find any fault in these tables. They're the best tables I've played on. These are very well-fitted tables, and the best part is when players play it, they don't find it difficult to play on these tables.
Table is, I think, is so good table.
I do like the Joy tables. I like the cushions. I think the tables are really good.
Your tables are great. The tightest tables, hardest tables I've ever played on in the world. They're just top quality. There's only a few tables that are really top quality.
大家好，我喜欢
Joy, leader of Chinese 8 ball.
You're watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Hello, 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 and welcome back. It's the fifth and final session on day 2 here in Brisbane, Australia. We're coming to you live with the WPA 2025 Heyball World Championship. I'm Lenyukta Chetty, one of your commentators for this event, with Raymond Thalak and Kate Olsman. We're just waiting for these matches to kick off. We've got Raymond Thalak standing by to announce your players for the session.
Arena here in Brisbane, Australia for the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship presented by Joy Billiards and Lieberwin Cloth. The 8 p.m. session, losers bracket round 2 TV table match. We have Lee Han Qiang from Singapore. And his opponent, representing Sweden, Kevin Zarekani. And your referee for the match, Vincent Chen from Australia. Best of luck to all the players.
I have a TV table, Kevin Zarekani, and I gotta say, I love his name. Kind of rolls off so nice off the tongue. So I'm really, really looking for this in the Singaporean. So we're going to be, we're settle down, settle back. I know it's midday in some parts of the world. It's late at night. It's early in the morning. Whatever you're doing, get comfortable. You're in for a treat. Well, Raymond, I was just saying to the players, I think we're
In for
the
a treat.
viewers that we're in for a treat here. I mean, Kevin Zarekani, he's been quite impressive, I'd say. In the few tournaments that I'm aware of where he's participated, his name does come up quite a lot.
Yes, Lenyuk, definitely, and that's another player that we had the privilege of watching for the last year. I think his first showing when it came to one of these Joy Continental events was at the Asian Open in Doha, Qatar last year, 2024, where we came across Kevin Zarekani, Sina Valazeda, and the likes of those players. And yeah, we've had him on the TV table as well. I remember the name. It's a name that you can't forget once you know it. And yeah, going to be interesting to see how he's playing now. I think Qli's player as well. That looks like a Qli's Q in his hand. So Kevin Zarekani has definitely been putting in the work and playing a lot of international events as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I like you said, difficult name to forget. It rolls off the tongue so nicely, Kevin Zarekani. And I'm really looking forward to this match. Singapore, Malaysia, Mongolia, those countries have produced some of the finest cues in Heyball. Remember, they've been playing this game a lot longer than the European nations. So, I'm expecting some magic here from Lee as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. Now, this is the losers bracket round 2. I just want to have a look and see. Lee Han Qiang, he had to go through Gerald Novalis in the losers bracket round 1, which means he lost his match in round 1 of the winners bracket. Now, let's have a look at Kevin Zarekani, how he found his way into that losers bracket, because he's a player as well. It takes some beating to defeat a player of his caliber and the experience he comes with as well. Oh, it was Heyball Temujin in winners bracket round 2, and as you'd know, Temujin won the recent Thailand Stop Joy International Open held in Thailand. Yeah, that was Heyball Temujin winning that. So 7-2 from Temujin over Kevin Zarekani, and Temujin goes on in the winners bracket to play Jeremy Jude Yenkia.
Okay, well, I mean, that Thailand event, that's a massive win for Temujin, considering that there was quite an impressive field at that tournament as well. So he's going up against Jeremy Yenkia from South Africa in the next round, or currently.
No, that's winners bracket round 3 will be played tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So that's our first matches that we start off with tomorrow.
Oh, lovely stuff. Well, Jeremy Yenkia certainly knows how to draw them. I remember he also had Chu Bingji at the station event
He did.
that you guys were at a couple of months ago. But it's you know what? I feel like drawing that caliber of players in the match, if you still consider yourself as a developing cueist in a particular code, it's really such an honor and a privilege and also a treat, regardless of what happens on the table.
Yeah, you're always going to be learning something in a match like that, and yeah, hopefully you do play your best and you're able to take the game to your opponent and surprise your opponent as well. I'm keen to see how Kevin Zarekani plays in this match. He's been playing so many Heyball international events.
Oh, nice.
Along with Sina Valazode as well. They always travel together. We see them together at most of the tournaments.
Yeah, I've seen Sina Valizode play some beautiful pool at the Champion of Champions, and I think he's still in this tournament. I think he's playing one of the South Africans.
Jason Taron tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
Yes. Yes.
As he
so
defeated,
that's going to be,
yeah, he defeated Jordan Shepherd 7-5, and I mean, you can imagine what a tough match that must have been. Just having a look, I see Jack Whelan is in the losers bracket, so I'd like to see who. Oh, it was Sandeep Gulati that defeated Jack Whelan. So Sandeep Gulati has had to go through Adam Griffiths from the UK, then Jack Whelan from the UK, and then he plays Gareth Potts from the UK tomorrow at 10 a.m. Nice draw for Sandeep Gulati from India.
They're running a English train on him, a UK train on Sandeep.
He's
well,
playing,
yeah, I mean, look.
He's playing against some of
He can hold
the
his
UK's
own
best.
against.
Yeah, exactly. Nicely securing that pocket from Kevin Zarekani. Also quite a quick player at the table is Kevin. Table over to Lee Han Qiang from Singapore. We'll now have a look at who he played in the first round. He played Pong Tung Ip from Hong Kong, also one of the great players out of Hong Kong, score 7-3 in that. And we also have Liu Xin playing against Kyle Akalu tomorrow at 10 a.m. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. local time, there is some really great matches on. The Shivam Arora Arfan Dad as well. Some unbelievable
Yes, it's
matches.
all those winner bracket
Yes.
matches at 10 a.m. tomorrow in the women's and men's division. And Raymond, you know, if you have a look at the women's side as well, ooh, there is some cracker-jacker matches happening there as well.
I believe we have Kelly Fisher against Nina Torvin. That'll be on the TV table. I see Wendy Yance in action
at
as
10
well. Marion Ju Chen Siaming against Warathanan Sukratanas. That is going to be something. Sharon Vollery goes up against Jessica Woods. Rebecca Kenna against April Larson. Elise Q against Daria Saranchak. Anupama Ramchandran against Shi Tianchi. Yeah, those are unbelievable matches, and those matches are for a spot to qualify in the last 16. Winning that match automatically qualifies you into the last 16. So those are some huge matches.
Yeah, and you don't want to, I mean, at that stage, so close to making it to the final 16. You get relegated to the losers bracket. Oh, it's a long battle. It's a long battle to secure a spot there.
Oh, very nicely done from Kevin Zarekani.
It looks like he's just going to draw this cue ball, the cue ball here. Nice pace control from him, and he's pretty much perfect on that, Raymond.
Yeah, he is, and that's the first frame to Kevin Zarekani. He broke in that frame as well, and after a few visits, Kevin Zarekani first on the scoreboard, 1-0 up against Lee Han Qiang from Singapore. And Lenuka, I just
looks of it.
Want to touch on something. The commentary we did earlier, the Elzette Koen match. Actually, have had a chat with Elzette after the match. That last ball, that was Elzette against Diana Khodjaeva. That last ball that she played the stun run on, she didn't have enough angle. We thought she did, and from our angle it looked like she did, but she didn't have enough angle to actually run through, and that's why she had to play it
behind the black.
Yes, if she played it, so I spoke to her directly after the match, if she played it the way we thought she should have actually landed on the black ball, So that was the reason she had to try and force some kind of angle, play the stun run and try and cheat the pocket a bit, and that ended up costing her, unfortunately. So yeah, we didn't see that in that match, and yeah, our fault for calling that wrong at that point in time.
Yeah, I mean, it's perspectives, and I think the players know that at the end of the day, we get certain camera angles that are available to us on the TV table, and I mean, not all of the calls will be correct because it's based on the view that we have of the table, but I mean, regardless of all of that, and regardless of the absolutely minor miscalculation from Elzette there, that was an absolutely great comeback from her in that match, and I hope she knows by now. It's been a couple of hours that have lapsed since that match, that that performance is something that she can be proud of, regardless of the outcome.
Yeah, the comeback was amazing. I mean, I think she was 3-1 down, and she really fought against a very experienced player in, internationally experienced Diana Khodjaeva to make that comeback, and came so close to actually winning that one. Was a tough match. We could see that, and yeah, we do wish both players all the best. Diana goes on in the competition, and we hope to see Elzette at many more of these Heyball tournaments as well.
Yeah, I mean, the emotions and the tensions are so high in these tournaments, and just besides the bragging rights and also the accolades and the prize money, for a lot of these players, especially the professional players, this is their livelihood, and it's a huge moment for them, It's the means by which they support their families, for those of them who are lucky enough to play the sport professionally. And then, of course, you've got players who do other jobs and have to raise sponsorships in order to attend these tournaments. So these are high stake moments for players, and I think that's why they have so much of respect from developing players across the globe, because it's really difficult to excel on these platforms. You have to be consistent throughout a tournament, regardless of what the external factors are.
Yeah, I think it comes down to that consistency, managing to be consistent throughout. You just can't have one good match. You have to be able to carry that through, and we see that sometimes a player will have a great match in the morning, they play again in the afternoon, and it's just not there. And that comes down to mental strength, managing your fatigue as well. As you saw in the previous match, Emily Duddy, I spoke to her just now as well, and that's what it came down to. Having won that match earlier, it really took it out of her, and we spoke about that on commentary in the previous match, and she didn't really have the time to recover on that one.
This is some reform here from Kevin Zarekani in the second frame. Good on the black ball here. We know as well these have to be taken near perfect in order to make it.
And that was perfect. Yeah, that's a rack and run for Kevin Zarekani off Lihan Qiang's break. I said I would like to see the quality that Kevin Zarekani brings to this match, and so far Kevin Zarekani is definitely bringing that here. 2-0 up in a matter of 11 minutes thus far. Very nicely done from Kevin Zarekani. And winning the leg was Kevin Zarekani, so he'll be breaking in this third frame. It is alternate break, race to 7, 100-minute total match time. Referee making sure that those balls are racked tight. Top 3 balls need to be touching. It's the most important thing when it comes to racking the balls. As you see, the Raptor 330 stainless steel rack used here as well. We aren't using the template rack anymore. Revision 2025 of the Heyball rules state that you do use a triangle and you can break from anywhere. 4 balls to touch a cushion. That is considered a legal break. Potted a ball on that break. Blues in play as well. He's opened that up nicely as Kevin Zarekani. And at the moment, I don't see that many problems for Kevin on the table on these blues. He's lined himself nicely on this blue ball down that left side cushion. He's going to be on the blue that's in balk as well.
I like his stance as well, Raymond. It's a really nice stance there from Kevin.
Oh, how well is he taking these at the moment? What kind of angle does he have on this? To me, it looks like he's just pushed the cue ball enough down the table that he actually has a slight angle. But is it enough?
Yeah, I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Just a slight angle. He's also so composed, hey, around the table.
Composed. But also, if I remember correctly, he can also show emotion if things don't go his way. We haven't seen that yet because things have been going his way.
Things have been going his way.
I did not say that.
Except for now.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't complete.
That was on you.
I did not complete the
Kevin,
sentence.
that was Raymond's fault.
Yeah, that's going to get clipped and posted in some groups as well.
Oh, man. The timing is uncanny, though. Not only on your side, but mine, too.
Oh, my word. I didn't finish the sentence, so it doesn't count.
I feel like this is the first time we're seeing Lee at the table.
We haven't seen that much of him.
So,
We haven't. Kevin Zarekani had a rack and run in the previous frame. First frame, I think 2 visits as well, and that's been the story so far. Oh, that's nice. Very clean.
that's nice. Good shape on the pink closest to the 8 as well. So a couple options available here for Lee Raymond. And yeah, I think he's looking good to get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see him bring his A game here as well and take the fight to Kevin Zarekani. That was a quick 2-0 up from Kevin. And yeah, Lee needs to reply, and he needs to do it now. Also strikes me as the kind of player that if he gets some momentum, it's going to be tough to stop in this match. That's in as well. Where is the cue ball though? He's not perfect on this last pink ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That is certainly a tough one considering the point in the frame. You know, when your most difficult shot is your ball before the black, it's a different kind of pressure.
Yeah, that's not the ball that you want to be leaving as a tough pot on. Just asked to get the cue ball clean there. Called his extension as well.
And he's the first one to do that on the TV table, Raymond, or the second one, maybe.
Second. Yeah, we had one match earlier today where we had a player cleaning the cue ball. That looks good from here.
Ooh,
oh, look at how close that is.
Get it?
Look at how close that is. And also, he's opened the 2 blues for Kevin Zarekani.
Yes. Yes, I mean, and Kevin just needs to get behind those blues, and he could play them down to the corner pocket if he chooses.
I think that's the play here. Take them both to the bottom right corner pocket.
And it's a relatively easy black to the center pocket from there. Oof, Kevin Zarekani, the gods of pool definitely shining down on him in this moment. Yeah, it really looked like Lee's point for a second there. And I mean, he did so well on that clearance. Pity that pink didn't fall. Okay, he's playing the blue up. Oh, was that my fault?
Yeah, you did say that it looks a bit simple, right? And yeah, he's played that to hold for the blue into the center pocket. He didn't land perfectly on those 2.
Uh-oh.
That's not perfect either. Yeah, this is
yeah, and you gotta hate when that happens. You know, I mean, you've done it, I've done it, every pool player's done that, where the pot is so easy and then you end up leaving yourself a shot like that. So, yeah, a little bit more difficult of a pot than this needed to be here for Lee.
It looks good. It's there.
It's there.
Very nicely done from Lee. He
And
gets
so
on the scoreboard. Yeah, I think 2 mistakes in that frame from Kevin Zarekani, Lenipta. 2 misses that we didn't expect, and yeah, he's failed to claim that 3rd point and keep the score at 3-0. Lee getting his first point in this match. Score 2-1 now for Kevin Zarekani in this race to 7. 100-minute time limit. We have 1 hour and 20 minutes remaining.
I'm actually wondering that as far as the standings go in this tournament so far, if on the TV table now we do not have the youngest person at the tournament.
The youngest. Yeah, very likely. Lee is quite a young player. I'm not sure exactly what his age is, but we can look that up.
He's made a blue in the corner pocket here. Really, really, really good spread on blues. Not too bad either, but he's got 2 pinks outside the cushion, long cushion. So let's take a look at that one more time. We see that blue track into the corner pocket. Yeah, it's the only ball he's made on the break, and yeah, he really looks good. He looks good on blue, especially considering where the cue ball is right now. And here we go. Here we go. And he's done it. Lee has secured blues. He's checking out that corner pocket blue ball now, and I think he knows he gets this right. It's kind of smooth sailing from there.
Yeah, that would open up the black ball to that pocket as well. And
nope, not today, not today, not this moment. Didn't work out for Lee there. And I'm quite sure that Zarekani knew it as well, sitting there hoping for a chance that that blue was down. It was going to be a point in hand for Lee. But Zarekani with a good opportunity. Look, all the pinks are open. There are some pinks around the cushion on the right side of the table, but they are away from the cushion. So it really, really negates the level of difficulty when it is, a comfortable distance away from the cushion. So Zarekani, yes, he's got shape on the pink on the opposite side of the table. The rest of the pots look a little bit more challenging.
Like this one.
But like this one. And yeah, he's just managed to park that pink in the corner pocket, and here comes Lee.
Now you aren't going to get that many chances against a player like Kevin Zarekani, so Lee has to take these. He has to make sure of these chances that he's getting. It's 2-1 down at the moment. Just 1 frame in it.
Yeah, I mean, and at this level, Raymond, and we've seen it time and time again, it boils down to who makes the least mistakes and who breaks in.
Yeah, that was a really nice double drop from Lee, potting his opponent's ball and his ball as well, which means he stays at the table. Having moved that blue ball earlier, the one that was at the bottom corner pocket, the black ball is open to the bottom right corner pocket as well. Needs to be able to swing the cue ball out of this. He's gone into the pinks, and it...
well, luckily for him...
yeah, it's not too bad,
yeah.
I think. I think he's still on the ball to the center pocket.
Yeah, I also thought he'd play to come around those pinks, like, a neat escape out of the traffic there. But luckily for him, that worked out all right. He still got a decent enough shot here for the center pocket.
Yeah, this is gonna kiss into the pink. Now he's left himself really long on that last remaining blue ball.
Yeah, and that shot is a lot more difficult from a distance. I mean, at least he doesn't have to worry too much about doing something fancy to get shape on the 8. He just needs to hit this perfect. Look at that, Raymond.
Yeah, for a second, it looked like he struck that very, very well.
It looked like it was gone.
Yeah, he wasn't off by much there. There's a good contact on that ball. And back to the table comes Kevin Zarekani, currently 2-1 up. 1 hour 13 minutes left to play.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he'll go for the bank here, but he's also going to play a little bit of a two-way safety. Yes, he did, and that
He
wasn't
did.
bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
have a look at
not
the-
a bad shot.
Have a look at the safety that was if that didn't go in. Tight behind that pink ball.
Once again, things taking shape for Kevin Zarekani in this match. Well, by his own hand.
Needs
By
to get
his
the
own
cue
hand.
ball out into the middle of the table.
Uh-oh.
And with the rest, that's not gone in.
Uh-oh, he punched it. Looked
And
like
let's
he
have a look at
punched
this
it.
again.
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't. He actually played through.
That took such a strange angle off the cue ball, and he didn't even get the cue ball where he would have wanted. That's, yeah, uncharacteristic miss from Kevin Zarekani using the rest. And once again, he's given a good chance to Lee.
Lee, he's
this is
laying straight behind the black.
recovery
what
shot
a
needed.
difference millimeters make.
Now, where do you take this? Do you take this to the center, or do you take this to the top?
I'd say top, Raymond.
Yeah, usually.
I don't know. What would
usually
you
with
do?
a shot like this, it all depends on how you're feeling. I mean, sometimes you can feel like you might have more accuracy going to the center. He's going to the top. Oh, how close was
just
that?
wide of the pocket.
But at the same time, he hasn't given Kevin Zarekani the easiest table. He's got that ball on the cushion. There's no safe place. Yeah, what do you do in this situation? Play the pocket ball, then come around, play the ball that's near balk, and then get nicely on the rail ball, or what he's doing now, he's banking this. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. That's a must-make pot. It doesn't go in, you've lost the frame.
Yeah, and I think he knew. The moment he saw it, he took on that shot so comfortably, like he was just playing a straight pot. Look at this, Raymond. Oh, that's lovely. I love those shots. Love them, love them, love them, love them. Really nice shape on his last remaining pink here.
Yeah, that wiggled in off the outside jaw, but nicely on the black ball, and this for his third point. Kevin Zarekani gets his third point on the scoreboard, leading 3 frames to 1 over Lee. Yeah, I think it's just a few small errors from Lee Han Qiang Lenyukta that's not letting him get more points on the scoreboard. Like the position that he had on the black ball, he could have done slightly better to get onto that for the center pocket and made things easier for himself. Because as I said, I mean, Kevin Zarekani is not a player that you can give that many chances to. He is going to punish you if you aren't on your A game. And that's what he's doing at the moment. A few errors from him. But other than that, he's been punishing the mistakes from Lee Han Qiang.
You know, Kevin Zarekani has a certain aura about him, Raymond. If I saw him, walking down the street in Sweden, I wouldn't think like this guy looks like a world-class pool player. I think he looks like the head of a very powerful family, He's just got that aura about him, a little bit intimidating, actually.
Yeah, that might be the case still, and he is also a very good pool player. Adding to that, yeah, he can be both.
He might be both.
Exactly. Yeah, try break from Kevin Zarekani in this 5th frame. He's currently leading 3 frames to 1 over Li Han Qiang. It's a very open break, Lenyukta. Look at the spread.
It's just that first shot, you know, that first shot that kind of sets the rhythm. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Is he good? Is he good? I think he has enough of the cue ball.
Yeah, that blue does go into the center pocket.
He does.
He has to be careful here. He's got an excellent opportunity to put another frame on the board.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And, you know, having to play too many recovery shots in succession, it's quite draining on you, taxing mentally.
Yeah, just making things harder for yourself in general. It's not the way to play the game, and it does end up affecting you if you aren't getting perfect or aren't getting where you want to be with the cue ball. Yeah, this goes to the center pocket as well. Now that pink top right corner pocket is blocking 1 or 2 of those blues towards that corner, which is why he's had to get onto this side of them. Looks like he's just overrun that slightly. Nicely done. This blue goes to the center pocket. Looks like it just sneaks past the pink. Now the question becomes, where does he take the black ball to? Does he bank it, or can he find a way to get it into the center pocket? Yeah, looks to me like he is looking at the bank on the black ball. And this is still off the dry break from Kevin Zarekani.
Oof, are we going to get that first run out here? What has he left himself? A bank? And I think he could have done with a little bit of a better angle, I think. But he might have to hit this head on, Raymond. But the right pace is so important in a shot like this.
Yeah, must make. And it's there. Very nicely played.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nicely played
Beautiful.
from Li Han Qiang to get his first run out of the match. And his second point in the scoreboard. He trails Kevin Zarekani 3 frames to 2, but he is definitely putting up a fight here in this match.
Yeah, that's right. That's the first run from Li Zarekani had his earlier in the match. Nice little finish there from Li, and I think that's going to definitely put some oomph in his confidence, because not the greatest of rolls in the earlier frames of this match, earlier 4 frames of the match. So the scoreline starting to look a lot tighter now, Raymond. I think we've got a match on our hands.
Yeah, that'll do a lot for his confidence. Although it wasn't the cleanest run out, 1 or 2 slight recovery shots needed there, but in the end, working out, and that's going to do wonders for his confidence in this match. 3-2 down, just 1 frame in it, and just over 1 hour to play as well. Now this is alternate break format. Race to 7, 100-minute time limit on these matches, all the way to the final here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. And that's cue ball straight into the center pocket off that break. Now he's going to be giving Kevin Zarekani an opportunity to return the favor and make a rack and run of his own. Cue ball behind the balk line when potted on the break. You have to play forward.
You know, you just win a frame. You come back to the table and you're breaking, and you know, just winning that frame would make you feel like, okay, here we go, I'm in it, I'm still in it, and then you do that. You know, it's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, just trying to get some momentum going as well after that run out from him, and then to have the cue ball going in on the break. Not ideal at all. Giving the table back to your opponent. Your opponent still leading, and giving them a chance to increase that lead. Yeah, there was an attempt to extract that blue ball off the left side cushion. Yeah, what's the play here for Kevin Zarekani? He's got a pot onto the center pocket. He's also got one to the bottom left corner. From this angle, it looks like it does go. Yeah, it should pass the pink ball. It is very close, though. He might be grazing the outside jaw.
The looks can be deceiving. Yeah.
Oh, it could go
on those corner pockets, but well taken.
Yeah, now if he didn't have that ball outside the center pocket, he'd be banking the ball on the left side cushion, definitely. That's the ball that's giving him something to think about at the moment. That's the reason he's having a look, walking around the table. Called his extension. Players get 45 seconds per shot. One extension of 30 seconds per frame. Oh, what a shot that is from Kevin Zarekani. He's managed to get that off the cushion, but
I know.
Does it go?
I love that.
Where does that ball go to?
Foof, foof, foof. Love an aerial view of this table. Okay, here we go.
He's
Corner
taking
pocket.
this to the center.
Oh.
Or the corner.
Okay.
Center. Center.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Look at that, Raymond. Look at that.
It's exactly where he wanted the cue ball as well. He's walked around the table to have a look at that just before he played that shot. That's what made me think center pocket was the only way he was going to get the cue ball there. This is close. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous from Kevin
good.
Zarekani. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That finish was not on. There was some tough shots in that finish, and this is off Lee's dry break. And you know what that means? That is a rack and run.
What does it mean,
for
Raymond?
Kevin Zarekani. It means, yeah, that's what it means. Rack and run for Kevin Zarekani. He extends his lead for 4-2. I was waiting for the graphic to play. That's what I was going to say. That great graphic we have. Ah, there we go. That's the graphic I was waiting for. Rack and run. Yeah, I love that graphic that comes up.
That graphic also says rack and run. Yeah, that was graphic. Really nice graphic there, and a really nice run out from Kevin Zarekani. He's really up the ante now in this match, taking, lengthening his lead 4-2 in this race to 7.
So the quality of this match has definitely hotted up, because that's 2 frames, the last 2 frames, and 2 runouts in those frames from these players off the dry break. So you can see you cannot afford to dry break at this level, and nice to see that these players have taken it up a notch in this losers bracket round 2 match. And winner of this match goes on to play the winner of Karol Skowerski from Poland and A. Yerult from Mongolia. Now, A. Yerult is a player we've had on the TV table in China. Karol Skowerski, we've had him on the TV table in some of the Heyball Joy WPA Continental events. And yeah, that match will be scheduled for 12:30 p.m. tomorrow, after the first matches in the winners bracket round 3 at 10 a.m.
Looks like he's hitting that rack between the first and second ball, Raymond.
Yeah, has he changed that break, or is that it? But look at the cluster that we have in the center, well, around where the rack is.
That's a nice little touch from him. And if he takes on the pink to the center pocket now, he's going to have to hold the cue ball more or less in that region to get a shot at the pinks to the corner.
Yeah, this is not easy to make a one-visit clearance here. There's a lot of work to do. You got those 2 outliers up in the balk area as well, which means you need to take the cue ball up table, which is what he's done now.
Yeah, look at that cluster. Oh, that looks nasty. Looks nasty, Raymond. Where those 3 pinks are is going to be so... Oh, look at that. That's nice.
What a shot that is.
I love those.
What a shot that is.
Yeah.
Got the pathway between the blue ball
but
and the
angle
cushion.
now. It's the angle on this shot, because, you know, he would have maybe wanted to have been on the other side of that pink. But it is what it is, and he's going to have to pull something out here.
Look, there is a pathway that you can see between the 2 blues, which is what he's looking at now. If he leaves the cue ball anywhere where he just has sight and yeah, goes from there, I mean, that's the worst thing you can do now, is snooker yourself on your next ball. Leave it long, but leave sight of your next ball. He might just have that pathway through there.
Yes. Nice, considering the situation. Not bad. Yo, Raymond, it will be absolutely amazing if he makes this finish, hey?
Shouldn't have said that.
No.
Okay, you're lucky. You're lucky you potted that ball.
You know what? I think he was trying to run into the pink there, and I actually thought he might just keep it a little simpler, you know? Maybe just a stun on that shot. Would have left him. He's going to play this off the one pink of the other
Yeah, I
Look
think
at that cue ball.
that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing pink off pink for the corner pocket. No. Oh, that looks difficult. That looks really difficult.
Pink off blue for the corner
has to-
pocket? Yes, pink off blue for the corner pocket. Well, pink off blue. Yeah, pink off blue, yeah.
Yes, Raymond. Pink of blue.
But not bad. He had the line going towards that corner
Yeah.
pocket, and yeah, to see that shot even from Kevin Zarekani, showing his experience. I mean, he did well considering the cluster and, as you said, the situation on the table. But now look at the blues for Lee. He's 4-2 down, and this is a great opportunity to take a third point.
Yeah, I think if he can just get onto the left side of those blues, he's got some options, you know, if he just gets the cue ball in that area, because, I mean, obviously Kevin's balls is obstructing the ideal path, but if he does get the cue ball in that region of where the pink is, that's just like that. This is going to start looking a whole lot better for Lee. Does that blue pass the black to the corner pocket? That is the question. Because now he might have to draw the cue ball here just a little bit.
Yeah, he's actually come around to look at that twice now, whether it does pass the black ball, and it does. He's played on it. It must pass the black ball. He's right behind it now.
Yeah, he played into the joint. I think, you know, he had to, and that was a good shot from him. If he had to steal from the pocket there. Nice.
Yeah, got himself an
Does
angle.
he get it? Okay, well, he's got the angle.
Got himself
He's
an
got the angle now to come off that top cushion down to the black. And he'll be on the right side of the black ball. So this is going to work out really nicely for him. Just down to execution here for Lee on his last blue.
Oh, that is
Oh,
perfect.
that's good.
Absolutely perfect.
That is good.
From Lee Han Qiang. And he takes his third point with a rack and run as well. That is 2 rack and runs each in this match, Lenyukta. 6 frames or 7 frames played and 4 one-visit clearances.
I think the last one to give us a show like this was Jordan Shepherd by himself.
Yes, yes, it was. There was also a few long frames in that, but yeah, and here we have some of the highlights. The players have taken their 5-minute break as we've just gone past 51 minutes played, but let's have a look at some of the highlights from that match. This is Kevin Zarekani taking these quite nicely, and this black ball, which you said needs to be played perfectly, and he did so. That was his first rack and run of this match. And even this was absolute class from Kevin Zarekani. To pot that ball the way he did, that was the miss that we didn't expect though. That was the miss that we didn't expect.
Does Kevin Zarekani have a background in snooker? He's giving snooker energy to me.
Yeah, we would have done that that background when we had him on the TV table before, and yeah, very possible. That was the miss that we didn't expect, though. That was the miss that we didn't expect.
Does Kevin Zarekani have a background in snooker? He's giving snooker energy to me.
Yeah, we would have done that that background when we had him on the TV table before, and yeah, very possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that. Because his stance, Raymond. He's got really nice stance. Kevin Zarekani. Yes, snooker. Snooker in Sweden. Kevin Zarekani has been playing this game for decades, hey? For decades. Well, not this game in particular, but snooker for decades, from what I can see. So that makes a lot of sense as well.
Yeah, Kevin Zarekani, a dominant force in European cue sports, and yeah, the 2024 European Heyball champion. Very nice, Kevin Zarekani, and that's what you can see here. He's really, really playing well, is Kevin Zarekani.
How's it looking at the other matches, Raymond? Do you have eyes on the digital pool at the moment?
The digital pool, Lenukta?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was just asking if you have eyes on digital pool at the moment. Would be nice to see how the other matches are getting underway as the referee reads the table for
Yes.
the next frame here.
Jack Whelan is currently 5-2 up against Delga Crew A from Mongolia. Kamal Chalwa 4-2 up as well. Let's have a look at some of our other matches. Paul Clack 4-2 up also in his match. Let's go over to the ladies' side. I think Marina Jacobs and Joy Willenberg are currently playing. Joy Willenberg against Lyndall Vine. Lyndall Vine is 4-0 up at the moment on Joy Willenberg. Vidya Pillay 3-2 down against Yu Anran. Lily Meldrum 3-1 up against Shin Wen Chen. Monica Zabek 3-1 down against Kylie Bellinger, and Marina Jacobs 4-1 down against Xuan Yu Fan from Chinese Taipei. That is some of our scores at the moment. You can see those scores on the digitalpool.com links. If you just search Heyball, it'll be the first two tournaments that pop up at the moment. And yeah, you can see our full
Maybe that's
draw
what
of
Lee's
64
looking at now,
players.
Raymond.
Yeah, you think he's looking at the digital pool. He's having a look to see who's he playing next if he wins this.
Yes, that's the spirit, Lee. That's the spirit. Aw, so sweet. That's the smile of a girlfriend or a wife that's
I was
texting
about to
you.
say that as well. I'll be sure to mention
We
that
got you, Lee.
in the interview later.
Yeah.
That was cute though.
So cute. So cute.
Yeah, but that was a really good frame for him to pull it back to 4-3. Just keeping Kevin Zarekani there and you're not letting him run away with the match is exactly what he needs to do. I'd say in the world of Heyball, he comes into it a slight underdog against Kevin. I mean, we just spoke about his background now. Kevin Zarekani, way more experience and...
So cute. So cute.
Yeah, but that was a really good frame for him to pull it back to 4-3. Just keeping Kevin Zarekani there and you're not letting him run away with the match is exactly what he needs to do. I'd say in the world of Heyball, he comes into it a slight underdog against Kevin. I mean, we just spoke about his background now. Kevin Zarekani, way more experience and yes, Lee is really putting up a good fight against him. It's nice to see him playing that well and yeah, so far 4 rack and runs for 1 visit clearances in 7 frames. So that is over 50% run out rate in this match thus far, and I think one of our best performances so far on the TV table. I think except for the Jordan Shepherd match. Don't remember exactly how many
Woods.
we had there. Okay, Jessica Woods as well. That was a really good match also for us on the TV table. But yeah, in terms of runouts, this I think might be the highest so far on the TV table, and we are only about halfway there. So let's see.
And you know what I was thinking now,
Tell me.
Raymond?
Yes.
So, you know, these players from Singapore and Malaysia as well, they've, the Indonesian countries, they also have, you know, they're very, very strong on the snooker circuits. And I'm thinking, I mean, judging from what Lee looks like, he looks pretty young to me. And I mean, if he does also play snooker back home, then he knows who Zarekani is, because Zarekani is a prominent figure in the snooker world. So yeah, I mean, you know, and oftentimes now in these tournaments, the younger players that are coming in, they're going to be facing the Potts and the Mellings and the Whelans and the, you know, and the like. That's what you're going to end up doing, people that you've grown up admiring. And it's yeah, it's bittersweet, you know, these moments for them.
So you'd be saying that he would have had to do his homework there, Lenyukta? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, and I mean, if he did his homework, and he went into the WPApool.com site and he looked at the Heyball men's player rankings, Kevin Zarekani ranked 14th in the world at the moment and hasn't played every single event. So you can imagine if he did, he would definitely be in the top 10 as well. So yeah, let's see if those messages on Lee's phone gives him some inspiration here, and we see some good stuff from him.
Oh, the pink looked like it was tracking
And
to the
the
center
blue.
pocket there, quickly deflected.
The blue as well, sitting in that corner pocket. And that leaves Kevin Zarekani coming to the table, open table.
Oh, and the blues look good. The blues look good, Raymond.
Now in the last 3 frames, we've had 3 one-visit clearances. Can they continue with that level? 41 minutes left to play. 4-3 up, Kevin Zarekani.
Yeah, that's a trademark player, you know, the way they use the cushion so effortlessly to get position, to get ideal position.
Yeah, nice little stun to come across to play this blue into the center pocket. And the rest of his work is down table on our end of the table here. He's got the blue in the pocket, just in front of those pinks as well. But yeah, it's a bit tricky once you come down here. You've got a bit of traffic, 5 pinks and the black ball to worry about as you navigate through those to pick off those blue balls. Yeah, this is interesting now. He can play this, can play the combination. Would leave him on the blue to the center pocket as well.
The thing is, though, yeah, if he plays the combination, he still needs to, he has to be a little bit careful, because look how that blue is sitting at the pocket.
Yeah, he loses the blue if he plays it wrong.
Yeah, that's why he did that.
He played it at pace. Yeah, that's why he's played it at pace. If he just rolled it up, it was going to sit behind the pink ball.
And now a little bit more difficult, then it has to be, look, the what did I call it before? Not the double, what did we say? Not the quadruple.
The triple?
Double bank.
Ah, the
Double
double
bank
yes.
available here. Yeah. Is that a thing?
Yeah, that is. Double bank is a thing.
Okay. I mean, is that the correct term? We don't want the pool purists coming for me.
So double bank, you mean a triple, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
two cushions, yeah.
Yeah, so we actually, when we say double, we are wrong in saying that. That's just a bank. And then a double bank is what we'd call a triple, and so on, yeah. So when we say double, pool purists, as you say, wouldn't know what we're talking about. They'll think we mean double bank.
Mm.
Yeah, when they say double, they mean double bank.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was speaking to a player last night, and we're talking about, maybe creating a database of the different terminologies people use across the globe for these things. Like, for example, people from Europe, they will say English for spin. And I mean, people in Africa, we say, whatever spin, right spin, left spin, that sort of thing. So all of those small little nuances, like of course in Africa, we say we double the ball for the center pocket, and in Europe they say as the American. We also say enough. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's really cool, and I know when I've had the opportunity in the past to do commentary with people from other parts of the world, it's all interesting to hear the terminologies that they have for these shots.
Yeah, I think the Americans also say scratch when they drop the cue ball. And what's the term you use, Lenyukta, when the cue ball goes in? Please tell us your term. Put that in your database.
My term.
Yeah, put that in your database as well. Lenyukta's term for when the cue ball goes in. Swimming, if I remember
so
correctly.
there'll be 3 columns. There'll be 3 columns on my list then.
What do we think here? Opportunity for Lee to equalize in this match against Kevin Zarekani.
Got a little bit of an angle here, and I'm thinking the cue ball might travel a little bit and enable him to play it for the center pocket. Does he have enough speed there? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He just needed a little bit more. A little bit more, and this would have been a whole lot easier, Raymond.
Yeah, this can still go into the center pocket, although he's gonna have to nip the cue ball off the ball cushion. A lot of check sides required here, Lenyukta. A lot of check sides.
So you want him to slow the cue ball down.
A lot of check sides required. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was close.
Oh,
that was close.
That was so close. And he would have had good shape on the pink as well. Oh, sorry, Lee. Sorry, Lee. Go quickly look at your phone. Regroup.
Are you hating on him? Why are you hating?
I'm not.
Why are you hating that he
That
looked
was
at
the
his phone and smiled?
sweetest smile. That was the sweetest smile. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, he put himself in a bit of a tough position there on that to the center pocket. Cue ball was always going to be coming across. Oh, now has he?
Yeah, he
has
just
got
needed a
this?
little bit more speed on that shot that he took on, Lee. So, yeah, I was surprised he didn't give it a little bit more vuma, as we say in Africa. And now,
Nobody says that. in
Zarekani,
Africa.
I mean, Zarekani, once again, just capitalizing. He sits back, he waits, gets his turn, and with that head of a powerful family aura of his, come and does his thing on the table.
You know what, when I do my interview with Kevin, I'm going to tell him, my co-commentator says you look like you are the head of a powerful family. That's what she was talking
Please tell
about
him
while
that I
you were
said
busy
so.
playing.
And tell him that I'm a huge fan of him as a cueist and of his aura.
Does he have the black ball? Where has this cue ball gone? Oh, look at that. Of all the places to
that's
put
not
the cue
nice.
ball on the table, Kevin
That is
Zarekani.
not nice. Not nice at all.
This is the difference between 5-3 and 4-all. 34 minutes left in this match. It looked like it was a Kevin Zarekani show until Lee started...
Before the break.
Yeah, and then Lee started playing really well. Those 2 rack and runs from him.
Oh, wow. What's he doing? What's he doing?
To the
Watch the white
center
ball.
pocket.
Okay. Yeah, that was a bit of an ambitious one, I'd say. But he probably thought in that moment, what's the worst that can happen? Ball in hand, I guess. So he went for it. Okay, the worst that could have happened was cue ball and black ball
Yes.
sinking off that shot.
Yes, that is the worst that could have happened, Lenyukta.
I beat you to it, Raymond. I'm sorry that I robbed you of your moment to self-correct. Well, to correct me.
Forgive you. Oh, he's playing this almost dead weight.
Ooh, nice and gentle. Zarekani, almost.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually
Yeah,
played
he
it like
hit that a little bit. He also took that shot quite slowly, like the pace of the cue ball. Maybe that kind of threw him off a little bit. But yeah, surprise. I expected him to be at least on target on that black ball. More or less, anyway.
Oh, what a pot that is.
Hey, look at
what
that.
What a pot that is.
That is beautiful.
Top draw pot from Lee and
Come
Qiang.
on, Lee. That was really good. Really, really good. I wonder what he asked the ref. Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Look, the distance, Lenyukta. This
Look
is
at
not
that
an
smile.
easy. This is not an easy black ball. This is not an easy black ball. It's just off the cushion. It's not that close to the corner pocket, as you can see. That would be the balk line is 65, so that's 30 centimeters away from that corner pocket.
I don't know what I'm going to be more amazed with, that quick calculation of centimeters that you did, or whether Zarekani makes this putt now.
A quick calculation. Yeah, it wasn't as easy as it looked, and he actually played cushion first there. And I'm thinking whether he played that purposely as well, that if he missed it, the black ball didn't stay in that corner pocket.
Well, that's not going to really buy him that much. I mean, look at this. Lee's just going to have to cut that ball. Cue ball's going to travel up table and onto the right side of that black ball. So, yeah, not much of... Ay, ay, ay.
You were saying?
What?
You were saying?
What? Okay, so in that moment, Raymond, you were the most impressive with your calculation on the centimeters in that shot.
Even a shot like that, I wouldn't say it's easy at this stage. Getting the cue ball to come around the way you want it, you are trying to put a bit more power into it. You get the slide of the new cushion, the new cloth. You never guaranteed, especially pocket balls are not the easiest to get position off, to get accurate cue ball positioning. So yeah, it wasn't as easy as it looked.
It looked like that pink was just outside the pocket. So I thought that he might just need to cut that, like a fine cut, nothing too fancy, and the cue ball was going to travel up. He did take that on at quite some pace, though. So I'm wondering if maybe our perception of the situation at that corner pocket was a little bit distorted. Oh, that's nice.
That's a good pot. That might be a frame-winning pot for Lee.
Yeah, that was good. You redeemed yourself, Lee. You redeemed yourself.
Now this black ball for his 4th point. And it's there. Lee gets his 4th point. We are all square on the TV table for this losers bracket round 2 match here at the WPA Heyball World Championship. Kevin Zarekani against Lee Qiang. 4-all, race to 7, and 29 minutes left on the clock. So it's a race to 3 now, Lenyukta. That's what it is. 4-all, race to 3.
Oh, it's the maths for me, Raymond.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Do appreciate that.
I'm just teasing.
I have my fans. I have my fans. Yeah, what would be going through Kevin's mind at the moment? I think he felt like he was in control at one point, and then all of a sudden, the match started heating up. He makes a rack and run. His opponent makes a rack and run, back and forth rack and runs, and all of a sudden we're all square with 28 minutes to go.
Look at that energy, man, Raymond. Look at Kevin's energy. I just love it. So much swag, so much.
Yeah, we've had quite a few dry breaks.
Even in a moment like that, with his opponent creeping up on him and equalizing, Kevin Zarekani still looks good to go. And look at that split. Does he have a good cue ball here, though? Oh, my.
Yeah, it isn't the easiest time to keep your composure when you've lost the lead and your opponent's back to all square with you, especially in a loser's bracket match. Can't afford to take a loss now. One loss and you are out of the tournament.
And the smile he had on his face now was the same one that he had when Lee left him with that long pot for the black. He knew, oh man, not an easy one, not an easy one to take on. And now he has no choice here but to do what he's doing. Doesn't get it. He wanted blue. He's created a problem now with the blues in doing so, but he's also created a problem for the pink.
Yeah, and that would be an open table still here in this 9th frame. Now that
you can't play a combination.
Yeah, that pink and blue is set though, so if you can find a blue to play it onto the pink.
Yes.
Or even,
and I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, even he could carom off the blue, send the cue ball into the pink. That's what he's playing. Caroming off the blue, sending the cue ball into the pink. There we go. Very nicely done. That was well spotted from Lee. That is an excellent shot to secure blues.
Yeah, just to break that down for the viewers, in Heyball, you can't play combination shots to select color like you do in black ball pool, for example. So the color that you touch first must be a color that falls in the same shot. That's why Lee was forced to do that. And he played that so nicely, Raymond. He really did.
Yeah, perfect execution on that. Those are such difficult shots when you're caroming off. I mean, the angle that you are playing off, glancing off the object ball, the spin that you play as well, the pace, and to hit that combination perfectly as he did. Very well played. That's one of the best shots of the day thus far.
Ooh, looking good, looking good. He's got that corner ball to get shape on the center again, so still good here for Lee. And the black is open.
We've got a momentum shift here at the moment, Lenyukta. That's what it looks like to me.
Yes, we do.
Lee is looking very confident, and it looks like he can see himself getting into the lead in this match. And nicely done as well. A little bit of an angle on the center pocket ball here.
Yeah, I think he might be able to hold it and at least play that blue down to the corner pocket. I don't think he should do anything too fancy here. I think he should just keep it simple, because if he lands more or less in the vicinity above that blue ball, he'll get good shape on the black should he make that pot. Oh, I see the angle now.
Yeah,
I see the angle.
It's a bit too much. He's gone
Yeah,
he's gone into the blue.
But that's not bad. Look at this. He's going to just come off that cushion and he should be on top of the black.
Yeah, glancing off that blue to the center pocket. Had to play a bit of check sides, as Lenyukta would say, to hold the cue ball.
I'm so happy that I'm your mentor, Raymond. Thank you for holding on to all of the little pearls of wisdom that I share during our time together.
You are very welcome.
No, you are welcome. Nice.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Very nice. For the first time in the match, Lee takes the lead 5-4. Now, Raymond, I've got a question that I want you to also ask Lee when you do the interviews post-match. I've already told you what I want you to say to Zarekani for me on my behalf. With Lee, I'd like you to please ask him if the person that messaged him post-break or during the break, if I could also have that person message me when I play in tournaments in future. If that person available for, hire.
Oh, that's what you want me to ask him?
Yes.
On the WPA live
And thank you.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that just for you. And I believe that was actually a rack and run from Lee there, because that was off Kevin's break. He wasn't able to do anything with that. Remember, missed his first ball. Lee came, open table. He made the carom shot and ran the rest of the rack out. We're calling that right. Was a rack and run from Lee there, Lenyukta.
Yes,
Yeah.
I mean, Zarekani, was that the previous frame
No,
where we
no.
saw him at the table? Yes, it was.
Yeah, Kevin Zarekani, he broke and was an excellent break, but the cue ball was locked up. He tried to play the blue,
Yes.
missed the blue, tied the blue up to the pink.
Yes, it
Lee came
was.
to the table, played the carom and ran it out, and that, rack and run. So that's 3 rack and runs for Lee and Qiang, 2 for Kevin Zarekani. And that's 9 frames played, 5 one-visit clearances.
Some dramatic matches on the TV table today. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, we have had some really dramatic ones. I think the one that takes the cake, though, was the Diana Khodjaeva Elzette Koen match, where Diana finished that table in about 40 seconds with just a few seconds to spare. And that was a great match as well. Craig Brown match, I don't know if you caught much of that. Also another excellent match.
I did catch.
A lot of safety play there, and then at the end, Craig just played his usual self. A lot of experience coming from Craig Brown. He plays in China a lot. He's one of the seeded players as well, Lenyukta, when he comes to the Super Tour. Automatic entry into stage 2, automatic entry into stage 2. So a lot of experience behind him.
That's a nice little cut there.
Yeah, great control. It's nice when you see the control on the cue ball like that, not losing the cue ball, and keeping it tidy. And from this angle, we can actually see the black ball does go into the bottom left corner pocket, so he clears the pathway by taking out the pinks. And if he doesn't disturb anything else, the black ball is free. And that would make it free into the center pocket as well.
My oh my, from the looks of it, I actually won't be surprised if this match goes down to decider, unless one of them manages to run away with it, of course. And he still looks good. I mean, he's got a shot there to the center pocket, and not ideal, not what he wanted, but... And the black passes. Thank you, cameras. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The black does pass to the corner pocket. Oh, look at that, Raymond. Look at that. Another run out loading here.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. They're going run out for run out at the moment. The black ball does go into the bottom left. He's taking a second. He might have a bit too much angle on this pink ball to the corner pocket.
What's she gonna do? Oh my, is he gonna play?
It's going very low on the cue ball.
This cue ball into the blue and play the black for the center pocket. No, no, no.
Just nipped it.
Wow.
He has just nipped the cue ball. He's gonna have to use the rest for this one.
And this is a really delicate shot here, considering how close that cue ball is to the black. You know, it kind of obstructs your view a little bit on the angle. You can see how close the blue is to the path that the black has to take here.
Oh, absolutely
nice.
Brilliant.
Nice.
At the moment, we haven't had a break and run, but we've had 6 rack and runs in this match. Out of 10 frames, scores 5 all, 60% run out rate at the moment in this match.
Yeah, I think highest quality in terms of those kind of stats from 2 players, you know, on the TV table now. We've had situations where one player kind of dominated for the most part, but the 2 of them are bringing the fire here, both of them packing a punch, and it's beautiful to see. I mean, a good way to end up day 2. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, it really is nice to see a match like this on the TV table with both players playing their best. And that's what we always want to see. Score 5 all. Not much in this at all. 5 all and 3 rack and runs each. Race to 7. Alternate break here. 17 minutes left on the clock. Zarekani to break in this 11th frame. Yeah, it looks like nothing's gone in. Yeah, that's a dry break from Kevin Zarekani. So Lee, Han, Qiang at the table. Although Kevin Zarekani making that rack and run in the previous frame, I have to say momentum is with Lee at the moment. He's come from behind to take the lead. Scores even though now after that rack and run from Kevin. But nice pot on the blue. Blues in play for Lee and Qiang.
2 problems on the blue as well. But he didn't have much choice there but to close the table on blue for himself. And will be interesting to see what he manufactures here now, Raymond. I mean, the both of them are warm. They're hot, both of them.
Yeah, they definitely are, and not the easiest table. Oh, that actually could go.
Oh!
Yeah, he actually found a path for that blue that was next to the pink ball. Full of confidence.
Yeah, but wasn't a very neat shot from him, though. Almost lost the cue ball there into the pocket, Lee. So lucky not to give away ball in hand to Zarekani, who has to play from inside those drawers now. Zarekani holding back. What has he done? Oh, he hasn't left much. Hasn't left much for the young Lee.
He's having to bridge over this pink ball as well now. Doesn't make
You know,
this any easier.
I just realized something, Raymond. I've been saying, you know, Lee looks young, and I can refer to him as young Lee in my previous comment, and he could very well be 45 or 46 or 50 years old, because usually people from that part of the world look so young when they age. Do we not know his age? I'm going to actually check if I can find it.
Saw that he played in the under 25 tournament, and that was 1 year ago, so should put him around 25. Yeah, I'll definitely say he looks like he's around 25, and that's a foul from Kevin Zarekani. Would have never expected a mistake like that from such a seasoned player. Failing to make contact with the cushion, ball in hand.
Failing is such a strong word, Raymond.
Not
He was
able.
unsuccessful in making contact with the cushion, okay?
Yeah, that's lifted ball in hand to Lee, and yeah, that could be a costly mistake at the moment.
Failing is such a strong word, Raymond.
Not
He was
able.
unsuccessful in making contact with the cushion, okay?
Yeah, that's lifted ball in hand to Lee, and yeah, that could be a costly mistake at the moment. Yeah, there's that the writing on the table, designated table for the Heyball World Championships. And it's going to be.
Where are you seeing that?
It's written on the side panels that go on the side of the table, those slider side panels that say Joy Billiards. There we go, there's it there. Designated table for the Heyball World Championships.
Was this one of the, let's say, maiden tournaments for this particular
Yeah, for this model,
table?
the Joy QA Pro, this is its debut, and yeah, we'll be back here in Australia for Heyball World Cup in January as well. We'll be playing on the same tables. The new Joy Q8 Pro tables.
Well, Lee let this opportunity slip through his fingers now. He could have been on the hill had he not missed that ball to the corner pocket. A little bit surprised that he missed that ball, honestly. Even though he took it with the rest, he has let Zarekani back into this, and Zarekani on pinks now. Just the one pink against the cushion on the side of the table shouldn't be too much of a problem for him, Raymond. You know, we've seen him take those cushion balls quite easily, Kevin Zarekani.
Yeah, and things are a lot more open on the table for him now. I'm surprised at that miss from his opponent. He has the center.
Absolutely surprised.
He has the center ball to also make position for that ball on the cushion if he needs to. Nicely getting the cue ball around.
The combination might also be onto the corner pocket, but I don't know if he'll do that. You know, it's a different space that they're in now, so close to the finish line. These both these players, and what has he done? Has he set himself up for the combination here? Yes, he has. But he's quite close to it, so it's a lot better now than it would have been from a distance. Nice.
Has he left this ball, or does it still go?
I think he might. Oh, I don't know if he has the putting angle on it. From the looks on his face, maybe not. He could actually play a bank shot if he doesn't have the potting angle on the pink closest to the blue. Oh, he can see it. He can see it.
Yeah, it looks like
Can he see it
just
potted
get
though?
past it.
Yes, he can.
Touch aside to get around there.
Now the table looks a lot more difficult. And I think he'll take that pink down to the corner pocket, Raymond, and then leave himself with a shot, to the opposite corner pocket for the remaining pink. This is a real precious shot here. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not where he wanted to be. This is not how he envisioned this clearance. He was supposed to get from the center to that rail ball, and yeah, it looks like he's going top corner first. Oh, what a pot that is.
Oh, yes.
What a
Love
pot that
that.
is. That is
Love
absolutely top draw.
He's asked the ref to clean the cue ball for him. I mean, that's a nice tool for players at their disposal to get the cue ball cleaned, of course, first prize, but also just kind of center yourself before a big moment in the frame. Yeah, also, this is a skill shot required here. Not only make this ball, but also draw the cue ball back to the other side of the table, more or less, past the halfway line at least, or close to the halfway line in order to make... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so he didn't actually have to do much with the cue ball because we can see from the way he played it, he was confident that he'd be able to cut it for the center pocket. But he's handed the table over to Lee, unable to make the pot on the pink.
Yeah, he's understroked that ball slightly going down the cushion, and that's why it hasn't gone in. You could see it from the way he played it. He's tried to hold the cue ball, but he hasn't really gotten into the cue ball there. And nearly back to the table. Score, I believe, is 5-all at the moment. I think we have under 10 minutes remaining.
Oh my! Oh my! This will go down to the wire, or potentially a penalty shootout.
Yeah, very possible. I mean, the player who wins this frame can actually, might be able to hold on.
Control.
Yeah, they'll be controlling.
Mm. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a good shot, though. It's a good shot. Have a look at the cue ball.
He's got that one cushion escape there, remember, but he has to cut that pink into the corner pocket, and then he'll come off that cushion, probably black backup table. Little bit of pace required here. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is not
What
easy.
a shot for Kevin Zarekani at this pivotal moment in the match.
Oh, what a shot that is.
Oof.
What an absolute beauty of a shot that is from Kevin Zarekani.
A perfect for the black.
Unbelievable.
And he's perfect on the black.
I think that is one of the best shots we've seen on the TV table. Absolute beauty of a shot. How has he done that?
They didn't even show us.
But how
They didn't even show us. Well, I guess we can assume that Kevin Zarekani won the last point. He's up 6-5 and on the hill.
Yeah, but to get that right the way he did, I mean, that was a magical shot to come off that cushion. Unbelievable stuff.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
He was perfect.
He landed perfectly.
Plumb perfect for the black ball into that center pocket.
Plum perfect, you say?
Yes, plum perfect. You can use that if
not
you'd like.
Not mango, not strawberry.
And there we have 11 minutes left in this session. So it's still quite a lot of time. I mean, Lee can definitely pull one back and force this to penalty shootouts here.
11 minutes. That's enough for two if you're feeling it.
Yeah, this is a really important break now. This is very, very important because Kevin can control the frame if he comes to the table. If it's an open table, he can go for the clearance as well. He's on the hill, 6-5 up in this race to 7. A lot of power.
While he hit that front ball full on. And no cigar.
Maybe he doesn't
that
smoke,
was
Linyuk,
close. Wah, wah,
Nobody says no cigar anymore. Nobody says that.
I'm gonna put it on my list. I'm gonna put it on my list
Yeah, put it in your database.
of things pool people say.
Nobody says that. Now what are we seeing here? Opportunity for Kevin Zarekani to hold the table, possibly.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as the type of player that's going to play for time. It's completely within your limit, within your rights to take 45 seconds for the shot. I think Kevin Zarekani will probably go for it, if he feels that it's on. He'll go for it, but also respect, each shot that he's attempting to take.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant. Hold the
not
table.
Not easy table on pinks.
Hold the table as in try and stay at the table, not play for time. I don't think. Yeah, these players wouldn't. I mean, you can, as you said, you can hold the table and play for 45 seconds, but at this level, these players don't really use that tactic. Oh, but you can snooker your opponent like that. You can put the cue ball right behind.
That's one way to hold the table.
Yeah, right behind the object ball, making it really tough for your opponent. And there should be just under 10 minutes left now. You got Lee, Han, Qiang playing blue and full ball snookered behind that pink ball. Has to use
and
two
Lee should
cushions.
take sign of respect. That was a low-key, a salute from Kevin Zarekani. I know what you can do on the table, Lee. Therefore, I shall snooker you.
Yeah, with 8 minutes left and successful snooker from Kevin Zarekani, ball in hand. Yeah, Kevin's having a look at the match clock as well, and something quite important to do for the players. You have to know exactly how much time is left, so you know what to do. It's no use that you look at it when there's 1 minute left and you get a surprise. But there we have it, 8 minutes left on the match clock. Ball in hand.
Ball in hand,
Jerk. You have to be so careful when you're placing the cue ball like that. It's such a, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. It's not a time you want to commit a foul, of course.
Exactly. Is he trying to draw into those pinks? Playing this shot looks like he's setting up for that, Raymond.
No, I think he might play the combination. Yeah, he's going to play the combination on these pinks.
Oh, okay.
He's decided that he can
Not
make
an
it.
easy combination, though. Look, even if he plays, he's setting up for a containing safety. Hit that cue ball right behind the blue. Oh, he could be third.
Oh, nicely done.
Yes, he is.
Very nicely
yes,
done.
He is.
Using that ball in hand well to clear up in that balk area now. Gets the cue ball to the middle of the table.
Yeah, he can definitely take this match to his 7 point here, Raymond. It looks really good. The black ball, though, does not pass to the center pocket. Neither does it pass to the right corner pocket on our side of the table. So, yeah, it will be interesting to see what he does. And I'd love an aerial shot of the black, whether it actually passes to the other corner pocket or if it's hampered by the blue. No, it looks like it can pass, but he'll need to get the right angle on it, similar to where the cue ball is laying now.
Yeah,
He might want to promote that black
Definitely got control of the table. It looked to me like the black ball does go into the corner pocket, bottom left.
It does, but he's got a small space within which to get the potting angle for it. So I think he might try and promote the black.
That hasn't worked.
Uh-oh.
I see what you mean with
he
the
might
black
be
ball.
forced to play combination here.
Yeah, I see what you mean with the black
And
ball.
if Lee comes...
not easily
Yeah.
accessible.
And if Lee comes back to the table now, I mean, Zarekani, Raymond, all I can see here is the combination to the center pocket. Doesn't look like that pink passes to the corner pocket. So difficult to see what he's doing here with the angle we have. Okay. Well, here comes Lee with a very, very, very good open table here to equalize.
Yeah, and if he does equalize, I think 5 minutes left on the clock now, it means that we are going to penalty shootouts.
Uh-oh.
What has happened there?
Oh my word. Oh my. Oh, sorry, Lee. I really feel for him. That was such a good opportunity and it went horribly wrong. He has left not a nice cue ball for Zarekani, who's going to have to play with just the top of that cue ball from the looks of it. And I don't even know if, I don't think that pink can pass to the corner pocket. Does he have the potting angle for the center pocket though?
That's what I was looking at. Does it go to the center pocket? He's playing it as a safety.
As a safety, yeah. Hasn't left an easy table for Lee either. And I was wondering if there's okay, well, Lee's gonna also just keep that cue ball up table from the looks of it. Is he going for the pot here?
Oh, that's a great
Oh,
pot.
that's nice. That's a nice
great
shot.
pot, especially under the circumstances. Excellent pot from Lee and
Absolutely.
Qiang.
Just that blue outside the center pocket there, Raymond. You see it? It's not. Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. He's gonna have to do something there. He's gonna have to develop that blue outside the center pocket. And he might have the opportunity to do it now. Let's see what's he going to do. I thought he might. Good.
Yeah, from here you can see it slightly off the cushion. From the aerial view, it looks too far down to pass into that center. There we go. There we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Not an easy table. Oh, my. I've got secondary anxiety here, Raymond.
Oh my word.
Look at that.
That was a great chance.
Almost.
Great chance for him.
Almost. That was really close. Oh, pity there. And there's a minute and 15 seconds, well, should be 13, 12, 10, yeah, left in this match. 1 minute, maybe 5 seconds now.
Yeah, and Kevin Zarekani back
Something
to the
can still
table.
happen here.
Play this to the center. He rolls the pink ball down to the corner pocket. Minute 20 left in this match. Yeah, you don't want to give the table back to your opponent, although there's just about a minute left. I mean, you can pot a ball in 5 seconds, just over 5 seconds. There we go. A minute exactly.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look, yeah, Kevin should play the rules to his advantage, in this situation. No, and knock him for that.
it's a pivotal moment. You're playing for the next round.
Yeah, where's he taking this to? Oh, he spotted that as well. Oh, and Lee was on his way to the table there.
Really?
Yes, Lee was on his way.
Did I miss that?
Lee was on his way to the table. He thought Kevin missed the ball, and I don't know if you'll see Lee from the corner of the screen there. No, yeah, he was just in picture.
He was just getting ready because he would have had just a few seconds left, and now Zarekani. Oh, Zarekani, just be careful with the white ball here, Raymond. That's all I can think. That's all I can think. He's playing the black for the corner pocket.
And your referee calls time up. That is a win for Kevin Zarekani, 6-5 on time over Lee Han Qiang of Singapore. Yeah, what a match that was, Lenica.
That was such a nice match.
What a match that was.
That was such a nice match.
6 rack and runs in total. Unbelievable.
Really, really good pool from two of them. You know, they gave us quite a show in the last session here. Are you going to be joining the players at the TV table now, Raymond? All right, well, Raymond's off. He didn't even say goodbye to me momentarily. Raymond's getting ready to interview the players. I think we all can agree, guys, that was a great way to end day 2 here in Brisbane, Australia, 2025 WPA Heyball World Championships. And tomorrow morning, bright and early, 10 o'clock, well, not so early, 10 o'clock in the morning, Australian time, we're going to have a fish on the TV table, and just confirm the opponent for her will be Nina. So we've got a lot of action coming to you tomorrow. And if you go ahead and have a look at that digital pool website, you can see what has happened with all of the matches today in the session currently underway, and that's going to give you an idea of who's the last player standing as we make our way to the final 16 tomorrow. Look at this highlights reel here from Kevin Zarekani and Lee, and so I just got word Raymond is ready. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you, Lenukta, and I am here with Kevin Zarekani. What a match that was.
It was exciting. I started good, but then I made an easy mistake, and it was a good rack I made. Last 3 balls left, I missed that in the corner. I should have 3-1 there, I think. And then he played strong, and he came back, and every chance he get, so he cleared the table, and so I start to get maybe a little bit feel more pressure, and then but I had not much luck in the breaks then, and dry breaks, and then it was not easy, but after all I made it, so I'm okay now.
Yeah, look, coming into this match, I'd say you have more experience in the Heyball world internationally. I've seen you play since Qatar last year as well. About 1 year, and it looked like you had the match, and then all of a sudden the rack and run started coming. 6 in total in this match, 3 from you, 3 from your opponent as well. I think off a few mistakes of yours, he cleared up, then you cleared up back to him, and what were you feeling at that point in time when you saw him coming back and took the lead?
He made some good difficult shots, then took the racks, and then I start to be behind suddenly, and then of course but this is the game, it's happened many times. You are up and then you go down, up, and in the last you never know, you have to just fight and try play your best, so there's no other choice.
And fight is exactly what you did, and that was a good win. End of the day, Kevin Zarekani, you are through to the losers bracket round 3 to fight your way into the last 16. Well done, and thank you. All the best for the rest of the tournament. Cheers. And now, that's nice to see. And now, Lee, What can I say about that match? I mean, we were in commentary. We had anxiety for you in that match. We could see that there was a possibility you could take the match. You really came up strong the middle part of the match with those rack and runs. You're doing very well to go 5-4 up, I believe. That was the first time you took the lead in the match, and then Kevin came back. What were you feeling throughout the match? You started off slightly slow, and then you came back so strong.
The first 2 racks, I think he played pretty well. Then he just cleared up the first 2. Then I managed to get one rack, but that was a pretty sloppy. But behind, I think I made some nice clearances. We were both struggling with the break. Yeah, we couldn't seem to make a ball, and and that's why there's so many rack and runs. Cause the incoming player had an opportunity to clear up from there. Then at 5-5, it was quite crucial. He missed the ball that was at the pocket, and I tried to. I missed one. I missed a ball and left him one rail, and he made it to clear up, and we'll go up 6-5. Then at 6-5, there was a chance, but the last shot I missed, I knew it was over for me. Thank you.
Yeah, that was brilliantly played from you. I mean, you took the fight to a very experienced Kevin Zarekani. He's played many of these events. He's been playing Heyball for I think about a year. He's played in China as well, a lot of the WPA Joy Continental events, and you really did well. We hope to see you playing in more international Heyball events as well, and all the best for your future endeavors as well. Thank you so much. All the best, Lee. You definitely will. No, you definitely will. Thank you, Lee. And thank you, guys. That's it for me, Raymond Tilak. And back to the studio. Back to you, Lenukta.
Yeah, guys, and that's a wrap for the day. Remember, 10 a.m. tomorrow. And that's a wrap for day 2 at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. Thank you for staying with us, guys, and for support players virtually. Remember, bright early tomorrow, 10 a.m., Kelly Fisher on the table against Nina Torvand. For other updates, etc., please go ahead and check our digital pool. And of course, for highlights from the day, as well as recording all the matches we had, WPALive.tv is the place you want to be. I'm Lenukta Chetty. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Thank you for watching the 2025 Heyball World Championship on WPALive.tv. Coming to you from Brisbane, Australia.